Hello universe, happy day of the week to you. Once again, we find ourselves on this corporeal plane, phoning it in, some days perhaps, but still showing up, and I think that's the important thing. Oh my gosh, I forgot we fired a rocket into space. We have space in a bottle up here, so we need to obviously start getting space science, because we can't access Vulcanus, which is our next major destination, without space science. So we need to build an asteroid collector and then start actually doing space science up there. Our space platform does not have to be that big, but it will necessitate a few things. We'll make one from scratch, obviously. So space science is ice, iron plate, carbon. You make it all in space. We could shoot it down and then we can have it outload, which we've already set up for down here. We'll call this space science now that we... Actually, no, we have to make the collector first. We can actually handcraft now, but there's no reason to, really, at this point. Once you unlock it, I guess there's less of a reason to have handcrafting, but we have it all the more. Because now we can use quality modules. Should be a nice boon for us. So asteroid collectors, probably going to do 4, maybe. I'm trying to figure out how we want to make this thing. We don't have to go too crazy on it. Ideally, we'll make it as compact as possible because I don't really want to spend like an absurd amount of resources on our first platform making science. I am concerned about these upper spots. Hopefully this will be fine. Again, so I don't know the ruling on logistics network embargo. If that one falls off once we go to space, it'll be a lot easier to keep everything going down here because requesters and stuff. Let me check the achievements really quick. So we did Lazy Bastard last time, so that one is now done. We've almost destroyed 10,000 trees with fire, which is cool, I guess. It's something. So it says planetary science, so we're not going to be able to use requesters at all, unfortunately. I think I figured that out last time, but maybe I forgot. I forgot, as they said. So we need some LDS and some electron engine units. Again, I'm going to go for... We'll say 4 of them. We don't need to automate these right now. What I can do in the meantime is, in space in a bottle, we can start placing some platform, because we're going to need to ship it up anyways. I think I'm going to just go with horizontality here. Something like that to start. And then we'll have our platform toggle to automatic requests. And there's like none on the planet, so we're not sending any. Right, we're making it rather slow. Why are we making it so slowly? Because our steel's not so good. We'll have to fix our steel for making it that slow. Let's make these few asteroid collectors and I'll go and improve the steel, hopefully. Something else we could do is make a separate platform that just shoots down a bunch of iron, which could be a good idea, but I think we're plus on iron right now. We just need more steel furnaces. Alternatively, productivity in the steel furnaces could help as well. So where are our engine units? I feel like my voice is dying today. I think it's just a lot of mornings. I haven't drank any water yet, and I'm like, I'm about to speak for the next 7 hours straight. I guess this is the friendly reminder to make sure you're staying hydrated. Something for 2 north, 2 south, perhaps. Do we need any to the south? Actually, does stuff just drift from the north? It does appear to. So we'll put them all... Maybe not entirely. No, there's certainly some coming from the south. We'll do 2 on each side then. That sounds good. Be decent coverage. Set that, forget it. Let's go come back to it in a little bit. Hopefully we'll roll at least an uncommon. It's unlikely to do so, mind you, so I'm not expecting it. It would just be a nice bonus if we did. Other things that we can work on is getting uranium up and running as well. Okay, apparently I never set up the end of this area here, so there's a little bit of an improvement to the steel we can already do. I can't believe how heckin' slow steel is. I thought it'd be at least a little bit quicker. I guess there's just a big demand in the base, I suppose. I'm really surprised we're not even saturating one belt. I guess at least part of it is our electricity skunked. Alright, let's change our priorities. Let's work on getting nuclear fuel up sooner, because I think it'll take us a little bit to get our first 235 or 23. Yeah, 235 is the one we're looking at. So the thing about nuclear fuel is we're going to be digging from here, which is right next to our wall. Something that could be worth it once we get this mining and stuff. It's also going to make a bunch of pollution, so I might pull that. Is trying to set up a bunch of laser turrets directly on their spawns and have them filtered for not the spawners, basically. That could be a solution, and it'll give us a lot more like breathing room, potentially. They also might still get hit depending on where the enemy spawn, so it might not be a perfect solution, but it could be a solution potentially. So we need some sulfuric acid up here. I know we're making some. I don't think we're making a crazy amount. I think it might be easier to make a dedicated one separate, so we're going to do that really quickly. So for sulfuric acid, we need sulfur, which is water and petroleum gas, and then we need sulfur, water, and iron plate. So let's go ahead and make that somewhere else. Okay, it actually doesn't reach over there. How far do you reach? Oh, we could still underground. Our bots are actually quite quick now. I guess it's just because we have so many of them and like a few bot upgrades. It's pretty significant, all things considered. Okay, so the water comes through the base here. It looks like it primarily comes from down there, which is funny because we pull our water from all the way across the base over here. So it's surprising that it goes all the way down there and not anywhere else. This said, I'm gonna grab some water because we are a little bit thirsty for some sulfuric acid. Thanks for taking down that tree, little bot. Wasn't super necessary, but I'm grateful for it all the more. Let us look at this corner here, which we'll need a pipe. I figure we'll make it up here, and then it should be easy enough to pipe around the edge. We do have an extra coal patch here, which we might want to tap into because our coal's looking a little bit sad, but for now, we're not using coal that bountifully. Like, a little of it's being used, but really not much. So priority is going to be getting that power fixed, and I think that nuclear power is the most eloquent solution for us. I will be going for it. I know solar panels are like basically always a good idea, and I need some of them for space, but I'm going to be holding off for as long as I can. No good reason, really. I just don't feel like it. I don't like doing solar panel farms. I mean, I guess in this case, an excuse I could use, I don't know if it's a necessarily valid one, is that solar panel farms take a lot of space, and space is very much a premium for this kind of challenge, so we can go ahead and perform without it for now. So we will grab a normal pipe from over here. Can't believe I never knew about the press and Q thing for the longest time. It's such a game changer to pick up something from the world like that. So we will do sulfur, which will be water and sulfuric acid. Flip it because vertically, not horizontally, because they're going the wrong direction currently. And then we'll have sulfur, and then we want one more of these right here, which will be sulfuric acid. And then we need to bring the water. I did it wrong. Whoops. The water like that. Sulfur feeds directly into the sulfuric acid, so we don't have to worry about it. Then we just have to bring down some iron. Hopefully there's some iron coming down here. I'm sure there is. There is, but there's also like plenty we can grab from over here. Our base got really like strange. Our line started going west and then we just started building southeast. It's very bizarre. I don't really know what happened there, but it looks cool. I think it has personality if nothing else. There we go. So looks like we're gonna need one more of these over here as well. So we'll pregame the power. That'll be some easy sulfuric acid done. I was thinking maybe towards the end of the stream, or like depending on how I'm feeling later, I might do some Grand Blue versus. I've been wanting to do some, and Evo's coming up, so it could be a nice little time to do some. Although I'm going to be really out of practice, unfortunately. But I did see that there are a bunch of new free characters, so maybe we can lab someone for a little bit and try it out. Okay, so we have sulfuric acid now. I'm aware that we don't actually have the labs, whatever they're called, chemical plants, not chemical labs, to make this stuff yet, but I'll go make those in a hot second. Heck. Never lucky. Okay, I'll just go all the way up here. And we'll cut to the east. Then boom, the sulfuric acid is over by where we need it to. Let's go put those extra few pipes down so that it looks okay. I need some night vision. I mean, if we make uranium, we can probably get the uranium backpack. We should probably get a backpack in general going with the portable roboport and whatnot in it. Looks like we need more roboport coverage. I was talking about it before, but it's so cool seeing what other Factorio players come up with. Like I saw another streamer do roboports attached to a grid, and it was just such a cool concept to me. I hadn't considered it before. Okay, that needs to actually be a medium power pole. I thought we had some small ones in a box somewhere. Cool, so let's go get those chem plans. I can handcraft now, but I don't really feel like it. I feel like even though I've enabled handcrafting for myself, there's no reason to anymore. Maybe I'll do it at some point, but for now we're just gonna manually do things because I think it's a little more fun that way, more in the spirit of what we were doing before. Our power is so gunked. Oh my god, it's really gunked. I didn't realize the ship would be that bad. I really did not realize the ship would be that bad. I knew that the rocket would be a little spicy, I just didn't know it would be that spicy. Well, look, it's grown a little bit. It's only one shipment, but even just loading it is very expensive. Thank goodness I remembered to put productivity modules in. We will not have access to beacons, unfortunately, at least not for a little while. Cool. So there's our chemical plants done. I'm going to go put those into a yellow box. I have such a bad tendency of just strewing about random stuff in yellow boxes. It is a real problem. It's not one that I'm going to be facing anytime soon, because the bots will solve all my issues for me. Okay, so that should be the chemical plants done. We could set up our mining now. We could tap into this uranium ore as well. I don't think it's super necessary. I think we'll probably make the plant somewhere in here. Where was I making that? Okay, those collectors are down there. Let's see if we can get those 4 done, and then let's go reclaim those quality modules, because we're probably going to use those to try to make our nuclear reactors. I mean, we'll definitely use them. I just don't know if we're going to make new ones or just keep reusing the same ones. So I believe I put one of them in a box, so we should be at 3 now. We're like backing up on LDS, which is nice. Holy guacamole, never mind. We got a rare one, so we're just good. Okay, we have one in the box, so we're done on those ones. That's crazy. That's actually quite rare. I mean, I think the Pedia has it on it, or tips and tricks actually. So quality, probabilities. So if we were maxing quality, which is the threes, what are those? 3% each or something? So those are 2.5% each. If we rocked 4 of them, so 10% quality, we had a 1% chance. So we had only 2 of them, which are 1 each, so we had a 0.2% chance to roll that, if I understand it correctly, which is pretty cool. We'll definitely take it. Very rare, but very, very solid to use on the ship, so certainly not upset. Let's send up a few other things to the ship now. Things that I know we're going to need. We're going to need some assemblers. I don't think we can get assembling machine 3s. Nope, those are going to be completely off limits for us for basically the duration of this challenge, or at least until the yellow and purple science falls off. I'm going to turn off automatic requests. We're going to stick these in here. I'm going to send... I think 10 assembling machines is a little bit excessive, but that's okay. And I'm going to make a request myself for... We'll say... We'll do... I typed 10 in, oh my god. 10 electric furnaces. So the bots will bring that over, then I'll stick it in there, and then we'll shoot that up. We're not going to need power poles. Because they're going to need power poles, we certainly do not. We will need at least a handful of solar panels. We're pretty close to the sun here, so it's not going to be that big of a deal if we don't have a crazy amount of them. We will need some. We shouldn't need any accumulators literally at all. We should just be good on that entirely. So the more things we can stack into a single rocket, the more value we get out of it. Like, we become wasteful if we're not doing a full rocket of things, and it's already pretty expensive. You can see our blue circuits are not looking so stellar, as it were. I think it was because we have an issue with the circuits. So that's going to be our other project, is moving the circuits out of here, which should be really easy to do because we can just load them in. But the idea is going to be, I guess I just took the spot where I was going to do circuits before. We're just going to do the circuits out here. We're probably going to double up as much as we had. Oops, I have it backwards. Okay, I feel like I just saw it flash red like we were out of power, which is very scary. It was probably in my own imagination, perhaps like an unfortunate foreboding consequence of what's to come. So let's disassemble this. Our base will be briefly starved for copper cables. I think I also got a pipe in there. I did, so let's cancel the deconstruction of that pipe. And what we'll do is... Normally we have the copper come right down here. I'd like to keep it on a belt like that. This belt does feed most of the base. We'll do 2 undergrounds. I wish I put that one further down, but it's fine. And we'll do a splitter here. Actually, that might look kind of nice the way I did it. We are destroying some trees. I was good with them for long enough where I feel like I can be a little wasteful now. The question is will one belt of copper be able to sustain this? I'm thinking it's unlikely, but it may be possible. I did not, in fact, run the numbers on this one. We want our copper cables that spit. Oh, it totally is flashing completely out of battery sometimes. That is crazy. I wonder what's causing that. Not a good sign. Alright, this should put copper cables back in the system. Double side on the belt. Look, it's already kicked on a little bit. It looks like it's okay, but it's really just like a consequence of none of it actually going to the base yet, because that belt being destroyed. Either way, this should be an improvement, which is, you know, I guess nice enough. Honestly, 7 solar panels might just be fine, so we will grab our 7 solar panels, put those in there, put our furnaces in as well. Can we make any more? Maybe like round it out to 10 or something nice like that. I don't want them spitting at the mine. That's going to be so annoying. My thought is we can circumvent the need for a train, even though I brought a train up here, if we make our nuclear all right here. It needs uranium ore. And does it need iron, or is it just uranium ore? I haven't done nuclear in a while. I guess we'll go to the pedia on this one. Uranium is 10 iron plates, presumably to make the casing for it. And that makes 10 fuel cells. But the actual recipe itself is just 10 uranium ore. So we do need some iron plates. Thankfully, our iron plates come basically right up here, so we can probably nab a few of them. Looks like we're not making enough iron right now either, so that might be something we have to improve. After this third one, I'll shoot up the 10 hopefully, and then see where we're at. We need inserters, so I can always send up some bulk inserters and stuff too to fill the rest of the cargo. Awesome. Deliver. Space in a bottle. Alternatively, which is kind of fun to think about, I could set up a separate iron stack that feeds it. That might not be a bad idea. Since all the iron goes here and I think we want another iron stack anyways. Maybe I'll grab one of these, perhaps a smaller version of it, but I'll grab one of them all the more. Maybe I just grab the whole thing. I do want a new belt, or a new stack, but also I kind of want another steel stack. But right now the steel's just not being fed enough, so maybe this is its own issue. I'm going to put it here. And we're going to have it so that we have a whole new stack that gets fed. I'll have this stack coalesce over here, and we'll have this new iron stack. I almost want to move the steel stack now. Maybe we will. Especially with how the steel stack is gunked right now. I think it might be time to just move the steel stack over here. Let's do it. I think this is like the most ideal time to move the stack when I'm starting to play stuff, but I want more space for iron here. So I'm going to pick up the steel stack, and we're going to move the steel stack over here. Much like Bikini Bottom, it just needs to go somewhere else right now. I'm going to remove the deconstruction plant on that roboport because that is an important load-bearing roboport. But this gives us a little more freedom if we want to bring the iron stack further up as well. Makes me wish that I made it more symmetrical now, but so it goes. Hey, Mr. Crumbs, how's it going? Is that out of roboport range? It's not, but the bots are all busy right now, so it makes sense. I'm thinking this is going to be a bit of an overzealous stack at the moment for what we can supply, but I don't think it's a terrible idea. I like the way you speak. I appreciate it. Glad someone does. Oh gosh. What do we have going on? So I don't think our iron can supply, like I was saying. So I want to set up a platform which will supply iron because we can't really expand out Novice any further. We can potentially take this, but if we do, we're going to need to have a lot more power to supply those laser turrets. Once the steel stack's back up, we're gonna have to plug it back in again. I could have this also just feeding the steel on its own. I like that idea, actually. Let's change that up. Let's have it so the secondary stack is what feeds the steel stack. I think that that's a good idea and it'll work out. How many hours in the save? We are at 15.32. 15.32. 15 hours and 32 minutes. So the iron comes out here, and I think we're just gonna bring it up. This save right now, we are trying to go for keeping your hands clean. We were doing Lazy Bastard before as well, but we finished that up, so we're doing keeping your hands clean now. So I think instead I'm going to have the iron feed down like this, and this is going to be a dedicated iron stack for the steel stack. And then we will have the... Okay, cool. The steel already outputs downwards. We'll have that coalesce together, and then we will have it working real nice like. I think it'll be an eloquent solution for what we need. What the heck does this belt do? Okay, that's how our steel came together before, I see. We can bring it together down there then. Hands clean is no spawner kills for artillery, right? That's the one. I figured I'd go for a few achievements at once, so the 3 that are currently still on the screen, the Rush to Space, Logistics, Network Embargo, and Keeping Your Hands Clean are the 3 that I still need to do. Since we got Lazy Bastard, which is the no handcrafting one, done. Okay, so steel goes... It really just goes right here at the start. It also splits off though, so I'm going to remove this belt here. Going to grab a splitter, put it here, and then we'll have some of the steel go into the main base, which goes right down here. I guess we'll put one more there as well, and then we'll have the other steel go over here like it did before. Not that we need too much of these. These steel chests are like not super useful anymore. They got a little bit of use, but it's not too bad. Cool, so now our steel stack has its own dedicated ore. Then we have a separate one here, and a whole extra stack should hopefully take some weight off the base. Obviously, it's a little bit more pollution, so let's make sure that we have... We do have, what the heck are they called? Not productivity modules, efficiency modules. Gosh, I was drawing such a big blank there. I kind of want to move the whole stack over, but I think it's fine right now. Gives us space to maybe fit 2 more here. I think it's okay at the moment. Is the steel coming back through the base yet, is the question. It is now. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. This will eat through our iron more, but again, hopefully we can have a nice looking space platform dropping iron.
Mr. Crumbs _ thanks for following.
Appreciate the follow, Mr. Crumbs. Does mean a good deal to me. Now let's start getting our power upgraded, because before we leave, I would quite like to have a healthy income of power, because we're not going to be able to do any of the whatever the heck they're called. What's the word I'm looking for? Requester chest. There we go. We're not going to be able to get requesters until we're basically done with Volcanus, unfortunately. Not entirely done, because we can do a shorter research early on. Assuming that we have to do it with science packs itself, which I think we do. I'm not entirely sure. I think I'm going to just smack this in the middle of the patch, copy paste this over. Then use pipes across it. We could theoretically fit a little bit more coverage here too. Probably should, but I don't want to make it too close to the wall, and I also don't want to make it so that we're pulling too much ire from the local wildlife. Again, any trees we can keep, I would like to, but in cases like this, we're just going to get rid of them. I mean, uranium will last a while in most playthroughs anyways, right? Yeah, oh yeah, uranium will be super duper nice. I think I'll put that one back, actually. I just don't like doing solar panels. I don't know what it is. Like, in real life, I'm like, solar panels are awesome. Let's get more clean energy, pog. But when it comes to, Factorio, I'm like, oh, such a pain. It takes so much space. I did it once and I made this beautiful array that could be tiled, and it was really cool. And I was like, never again, too much work. We do need to make some centrifuges. I still have the tendency, or like, I guess the thought now, if we're going to handcraft anything, I want to... We can't make centrifuges yet. We have to mine uranium ore first. That's very funny that that's how that works, but that's okay. We can plug this in basically whenever. We'll do it like this. We left a little bit of space so we can plug in the uranium real easy like. Or I mean the sulfuric acid into the uranium. Cool. That should be good to mine it. That's not straight. That's a little bit off of what I needed. There we go. That's better. So that'll turn this on. We'll get the tech required for making centrifuges. Centrifuges take steel plate, iron gear wheel, concrete, and advanced circuits. Thankfully, we do have some of those sitting around. We'll set up... we can't set up the centrifuge yet, but we do have concrete here. I'll do 4 of them. I think 4 is what I did last time, and 4 is kind of overkill. Any new update stuff that gets you excited? Yeah, quality trains. I think quality trains are going to be so heckin' cool. I haven't played the experimental branch yet. I think it's pretty cool. Quality trains, though, seem awesome. I think the more things that have a reason to make in quality is always a win. So I'll always be cheering that kind of stuff on. How's our gear wheels looking now that I set that up? Oh, it's perfect. It does look like we're going to want more red circuit makers, judging by how heavy in demand red circuits seem to be. Cool. We can do uranium mining now. Was it red circuits for the centrifuge? I feel like it was. Ooh, it's a lot of them too. Did I ever set up a box of red circuits? I'm gonna assume I didn't. 12 doesn't look like it would be a box full. These are so slow. Our power is also gunked though. Never done inequality so far. My playthroughs I get to Fulgora and Vulcanus and not much farther. I beat Space Age exactly once, and that's also the amount of times I've actually beaten proper Factorio. And it was on stream a couple weeks ago, but it took me a while to do so. It was not a short endeavor. But when I got to Fulgora, and I made like an arbitrary goal for myself that I wanted a legendary Spidertron because I thought Spidertrons were so cool. So I arbitrarily made myself one, and it was really fun, but it took a very long time. But it was a heck of an endeavor to complete. Maybe we'll make one centrifuge to start. I'm going to start boxing some of our red circuits so that I can have them. I keep watching the base like black out for a second, and it's really stressing me out. Although quality is like, it's a huge headache. It takes a tremendous amount of time. You can't use speed modules with it. So it's very slow, but it's very rewarding. And some of the stuff you get out of it's really, really cool. I can't imagine doing some of my clears with space and stuff, or not some of my clears, but like the ships I made for my clear without quality. I didn't realize centrifuges were so expensive, like dang. Okay, at least we're getting a little bit of these red circuits in a box now. Still, we're making them really slow. I'd like to move all the circuits out of the base into somewhere like more clean, or out of that like tight area so we can do more of them. It's Friday now. Happy Friday. It is quite early on Thursday here. No, I've actually, I've certainly never been out of the States. I've been born and raised in the States my whole life, never been out. Where the heck is that centrifuge maker? Oh my gosh, I got so lost. I was like, this big base. I forgot to put quality in it. Thankfully, we can do it anyways. Let's put those quality modules in. I doubt we'll have another lucky roll. How is Space in a Bottle looking? It's looking okay. Obviously, we would like to get those platforms on. Oh, heck, I didn't request the other asteroid collector either. Forgot I put it into a box. Let's grab it onto ourselves. Meant to throw it up there in the first place, but I forgot. One, not quality. That's fine. We'll start with one for now. We'll wait for more of those red circuits to build up. We will go for more as time goes on. Head to the US in August. It's a conference to go to Vegas in each year. Oh, interesting. Take these used to be to travel before and after. Any lesser visited states I should consider checking out? It's a good question. I've been to... I mean, it's really far from Vegas is the thing, but I've been up to Maine a few times and it's really, really beautiful there. People are super nice too. Mainly my visiting's been on all the East Coast more than the West Coast. New York is cool. New York is a heck of an experience. I go past there to... not oftentimes, but sometimes when I'm traveling, I'll go past New York. And it is quite a unique place, that's for sure. I mean, Maine's really nice. Massachusetts has some cool stuff in it. There's gotta be more interesting places. Obviously, Florida's a big one. Check out the St. Louis Arch. That's a good recommendation, Q. I'm glad you're on top of it, because I'm showing how not traveled I am. I'm like, you know, Maine is a state. I heard Ohio's nice this time of year, and everyone's like, no, Ohio's never nice any time of year. Alright, at least we can start a little bit of processing now. Honestly, I think I'm going to restart speed modules and start putting them, because my memory writing processing is really slow. I'm passed out low-key. I'm glad you, like, passed in for that exact moment, because I really needed something to save me. I drove from Florida to New York over 5 to 6 days. My roommate did a road trip down, I forgot where it was. It was down to like almost Florida basically by car, and it was like many, many hours, and it was like, I think it was maybe New Hampshire to Florida. It was a long time ago before I was part of this whole roommate situation. I don't know how people do it. I get worn out when I'm not driving from a trip. Alright, so for now, we will leave this processing and hopefully we can get started. We're certainly going to need a lot more. Pulled over in Georgia. Apparently that's the standard experience. Pulled the Aussiest today and said I'm a tourist and that and no fucks were given, luckily. Oh yeah, I mean, certain parts of the states, it really depends on where you are. Like, I've been to places, at least in the Northeast, that are like completely different. You'll go 2 towns over and it's basically like you're living in different time periods. It's bizarre. I've lived in places before nearby, what the heck are they called? Oh, I feel so bad saying it like that. Mormons. And the thing about Mormons is they travel genuinely everywhere with like horse and buggy. So you'll see like a sports car and then not parked behind them, but right behind them on the road is like a horse and buggy. Like, and you're just like, huh? It's very jarring. It's super interesting. Definitely the melting pot they say it is. So when it comes to uranium processing, I believe it's a 0.7% chance to get a 235. 1235 is enough to get our power started, right? It's just 1 for 10 of them. Thinking of Amish, not Mormons? Really? Damn. I was close. Are they different? Yeah, they totally are. When you come to the Midwest, there's like 5 states that look the same. Yeah, I think it might just be an East Coast thing. Maybe it's not exclusively East Coast. We didn't discover gates yet. Could be a good idea to do gates. Honestly, scrap dual belt. Probably overdue. Some lab research speed will pay dividends down the line, so we'll get it queued up now. Mormons are the magic underpants guys. Look, before I inevitably get canceled for my lack of knowledge of different cultures and whatnot, I just want to note that I have no idea. I just thought they were the horse and buggy people, and I'm sorry for what I've said. I may have been wrong, and if I was wrong, oops. I have made a severe and continuous lack in my judgment, and I don't expect to be forgiven, but I will do better, or at least I'll try. Let's go see if we can grab some more red circuits. I hate that our turrets are getting hit. Okay, there's no laser turret on that side. That's probably a big part of it. Oh no, there is one. Weird. I thought that should be fine. That corner is going to be so spicy, especially with us starting to mine here. Like, that's not going to be good. Hopefully we can continue to hold, or at least get enough fuel cells to get started. I am proud that I have the content creator apology just like locked in and ready to go whenever necessary. You used to live in Pennsylvania, there's a lot of Amish up there. Oh, that's interesting. Can't believe I mixed them up. That is rough. I did at some point I knew there was a difference. Look, sometimes I just like it's been tough. It's been a long existence of mine. What the heck am I looking for? Right, I was gonna go grab red circuits. Gosh, I'm so lost today. Speaking of stream stuff, I guess not speaking of, but stream stuff that's on my mind. We might do some fighting games today. I don't know if we will. If we don't do it today, I'd really like to do some next week. Tomorrow we're doing Final Fantasy 1 again though, and not Factorio, so make sure to pop in if you like watching Final Fantasy or old RPG stuff, or if you just like me, honestly. It's a lot about you as a person and your lack of good decision making, but you know what? That's okay. Because I'm grateful for it. Cool. Do I have a centrifuge maker up? I don't think I do. I do not. So we'll just do it right over here. Post it down, make centrifuge. Again, we're going to want probably 4 of them. I don't believe we can actually recycle them, which is not that big of a deal, but it is worth thinking about. What's the ROM hacks tag for? I do Pokemon ROM hacks primarily. I don't think I've done any other types of ROM hacks from games. So like Pokemon Unbound, Emerald Rogue. Oh my gosh, Emerald Rogue was so fun. That was such a good time. That was a stressful experience. Emerald Rogue probably shaved a couple years off my life, realistically. But it was fun. There's another Pokemon ROM hack coming out sometime in the near future. I forgot what it was called, like Nova or something. I was considering playing. I don't know if I will or not though. So how do we get... It's not called reprocessing. How do we get a depleted cell? Okay, so this takes purple, so we certainly can't reprocess anything. I recently bought one of those handhelds. My childhood was Game Boy Color era, Pokemon Gold Silver. Me too. Pokemon Gold Silver was it the first Pokemon game I played? I think it was. My mom got me and my sister Game Boy Colors. I think it was the same Christmas. Or maybe it was at my birthday and then Christmas afterwards. Either way, my birthday's towards the end of the year. And I think she got me silver and my sister gold. But she saw there was 2. And it was so cool. And I had like a Lugia case thing to put my little Game Boy in. It was so nice. Good memories. I should probably just put these all on the same side actually for simplicity. Genuinely, I thought the uranium was about to give me pain. I played Factorio 2 recently, I think. I really need to like play through Factorio fully sometime. This should be a nice improvement for what we're doing. Over my first. That's super cool. I have 5 siblings. My poor parents had to buy each of us a Game Boy. Gosh, that's crazy. Like, I think about stuff like that sometimes because I had 1 sibling. I just had my sister. But my grandmother would tell me when I was young about how she had, I want to say it was 13 or 14 siblings. I was like, holy cow. Like, I barely want to put up with my sister half the time and she barely wants to put up with me half the time. Imagine 13 of my sister running around. I don't know if the world is ready for that. Still have an accidentally broken nest where you seem like we're good. I've been thinking about buying one of those like Game Boy like things. Like I think I have an old Game Boy in my storage. But I know that nowadays they sell like the fancy schmancy backlit ones. You can load like ROM hacks and stuff onto them. I considered getting one of those at one point, but like I don't have the time. Even if I grab it, like I might just, it would be cool to play in bed on occasion, but it's nothing I can't just do on my phone. So it'd just be a luxury thing more than like a functional thing. Oh, I should put, what do you call them? Efficiency modules on all of these. Completely forgot. All my parents have similar numbers of siblings. That's crazy. The Christmas get together while basically have the accommodation sites to ourselves to run amok. That's wild. I guess sometimes big families are just a thing. Definitely seems like holidays would be fun though. My holiday get-togethers with families were always quite small. Alright, so We're running low power, yes, but it's very inevitable now. We've completed 35, 5, and 5, so we're already up to 45. We would expect one every 100, roughly. It's not technically perfect. How are we doing on the processing altogether? We do 10 per minute, so every 10 minute we'd expect to get 10 fuel cells. That's plenty for what we need right now. So I'm going to start working on the reactor itself, assuming that I have the reactor. I haven't researched it yet. No, I should have put that ahead of the other ones. That takes like 1,000,000. I didn't know it was so bad. Heck. How's our science looking? Probably pretty bad if I were to guess. No, it's just fine. It's just our power is really gunked. But I'm so close that I really don't want to upgrade the power. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to disconnect the rocket silo. I think that just idles at like a crap load. Okay, it's actually in range of all of them, so I'm going to just... I don't want to pick it up is the thing. We'll have to plug this back in somewhere else, unfortunately. Killed by train yet? Oh, killed by train yet. In my Space Age playthrough, my only 2 deaths were by train. In this playthrough, I haven't been killed by a train yet. But in my Space Age playthrough, oh yeah, yep. The trains were not very kind. Oh, we ran out of modules. That's a pretty big surprise. I'll go place some few myself since I have them. I guess that was a pretty big demand of them. We can't pick up the silo because we would lose that productivity that's built into it, and that would be a pretty big waste. I guess adding a whole extra furnace stack also didn't help the dream. It's gonna take 25 minutes. Maybe I could set up like a power switch and turn off like half the base with it. Consider scaling down uranium mining. They idle at... Does it say a minimum? I mean, 18 kilowatts isn't that big, is it? It's not insignificant. I guess we could look at our actual power consumption, though, and see what the big issues are. Shockingly, it's just the smelters. I mean, I guess it's not that shocking. I have so many of them now. Our power is just really, really low. You know what? I'm going to suck it up. I'm going to improve our power for a little bit and then rip it down. I think it's probably worth it at this point. Oh, good point. I can get rid of the radars now. I had them set up before because I'm deliberately using them to prevent spreading so that this nest wouldn't like spread up here and stuff, but I can probably get rid of a lot of them. I'll make a custom deconstruction planner, especially in the center of the base, since we have roboports there, and I'll call for radar, whitelist radar specifically, and then any of them in like the core part of the base we can hopefully get. It's like there's one of them somewhere around here. We certainly don't need that radar anymore because there's roboports all the way around it. I need to keep the ones down here, unfortunately. Hoping there's nothing over here. Aw, heck, they already have medium spitters. That's really unfortunate. I don't remember that. You talking about expansion probability? I don't think buildings access deterrence. From my understanding of it, which could be wrong, so if it's wrong, you know, whoops. They won't expand if you have vision of an area. That was always my understanding. Like, the buildings won't stop them actively. But if I have, like, this radar here, they won't expand into this square that the radar is covering specifically. Again, I could be wrong. That was just my understanding of it. Which is why I tried to push out and make it so that they wouldn't be able to go into these areas. Like, these were already here and everything. But I really did not want them getting any closer. Which, again, I would like to say that I could entirely be wrong. Oh, our iron is looking so much better now. That's crazy. I should probably make it so that excess iron can flow into the steel to help out. I'm going to put priority left, and then we're going to have this plug in because there's just a lot of extra iron sitting doing nothing right now. should probably have it plug in at the very end so it doesn't just turn all this off, actually. There we go, that's better. It's entirely possible I haven't misunderstood, but I kind of acted with that in mind to try to prevent too much in my pollution cloud, because I knew I was going to be forced to deal with a good chunk of it. I just wasn't sure how bad it would be in practice. Alrighty. Looks like we do have our first 235. Automod, you're being a little spicy today. View potential circuitry in the in-game debug menu. Press F4 to open the menu. Enable show expansion candidate chunks. High probability chunks will appear on your map as bright. What the heck is that? What the heck is this? This is crazy. What am I looking at? Whoa, that's so bizarre. Might have thought I was trying to get you to push Alt F4. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so it said high probability will be green. Oh, interesting. Maybe it is possible then. I mean, they haven't expanded there yet, if nothing else. I didn't know that was a thing. That's so freaky. Maybe it doesn't do anything. If nothing else, it lets me see if they do, which is something, I guess. That's an interesting thing. I didn't even know there was a debug menu. Someone recently showed me the permissions menu if you like type / permissions or whatever. I think it was Whip that did. Because that let me turn off auto crafting or handcrafting so that I wouldn't accidentally do it for my achievement. Oh my god, our SPM is so slow for this. But I think it's completely necessary. Do I have more of these efficiency modules? I do. If it doesn't have an efficiency module, it needs one. Yeah, there's a lot of like super knowledgeable people, thankfully, because I don't consider myself to be all that amazing at Factorio, so people's help is always very much welcome. Also, Factorio is just like a very confusing game, and there's like a lot of stuff to learn. Thank you, my lovely bots. Really glad these trees have eaten so much pollution too. Let's actually check our pollution count while I'm obviously stalling out for nuclear power. Look at that. The biters have done a really significant job. Trees and tiles have done really good, but those nests are really pulling weight. Not simple. You put things in the thing to make another thing, rinse and repeat. That does seem kind of simple when you put it like that, actually. I hadn't considered that you put things in the thing to make other things. Then you probably take those things and put it in other things to make other things too. Really just boils down to making things, huh? Let me start preparing the stuff for nuclear power, I guess. This is coping a little bit. Copper plates, steel plates, advanced circuits, concrete. Going to just place a chest here again. We won't have requesters, so I will be the requester chest that we need in the world. I already forgot what it was. Copper plates, steel plates. It's really expensive. I think one will be enough for now. I think it produces, what, 50 on its own or something like that? 52. So let's go grab a bunch of stuff. I need to go make a box of steel. What's the ETA for the research? It's 18 minutes. I know it's really bad. It's just the power is so scrungly bunked. I don't really know what to do about it, to be honest. Okay, apparently I had a steel box at one point. So I'm very happy to see that that's something that we can just recreate in a moment. Good job, past me. Planning ahead. Oh my god, the fact I didn't use underground pipes here. An unpassable wall. Maybe that's another Crestorio thing. I haven't gotten super far into Crestorio. I basically just got off Novice in my Crestorio playthrough and then haven't played it since then. But being able to walk through pipes is crazy. Maybe that's not a Crestorio exclusive thing either. But I associate it with Crestorio because I remember doing it. It was like, this is the nicest QOL of all time. But I guess the reward here is if you get a mech suit, you can walk over pipes. So it makes sense. It's like an unlock to get walking over pipes in proper Factorio. It's fine. But I won't be getting a mech suit in this playthrough. Last week, when we were doing Factorio, we did a randomizer. That was really fun. I want to do another one of them at some point. That's why I'm bringing it up. But I don't know if we want to use a whole different randomizer program or not. Probably do. The one we did was fine, but randomizing like the cost of everything I think would be more fun. We are still going to need heat pipes and steam turbines, but getting the nuclear reactor, which is the most expensive one, done first I think is a good idea. The ratio is like, is it 8 exchangers to one nuclear reactor? Outputs 40 megawatts of heat. Consumes 10 megawatts. Oh, right. We're not getting the bonus. That's what it is. Because normally it would be doubled twice, so we'd be able to do way more of them for each one. That's called Squeak Through, I believe. Ah, that's a very good mod. I don't generally run like QOL mods or anything. I'll run whatever a pack has if I try to start a pack, but again, I haven't finished any mod packs, of course. But other than that, I just kind of deal with what the game gives me. 1 to 4 to 7 without bonus. Good to know. Appreciate it. Okay, so that's mostly good. We need a few more, but once the nuclear power is done, that'll be fine. It's so weird that it's 7 steam turbines. I would assume it wouldn't break out like that, but I guess it does. Either way, how much do the steam turbines put out? Is this power going to be enough to like get us on our feet, or should I make it bigger now? If we can get away with 1, I'd like to, but obviously the neighboring bonus makes it so tempting to do more than 1. These output 5.82 megawatts each if we're doing 7 of them. Looking at like 40-ish, right? A little over 40. I think our base is actually drawing more than 40 right now. Yikes. Alright, we're gonna want to do 2 of them. It's fine. At that point, we may as well do 4 though. I'm gonna just keep doing this until eventually I have like a proper massive reactor set up before I leave. I do still have the burners, it's true. Those will help compensate a little bit. But like if we don't get the neighbor bonus, we're just losing out on free power, right? So like, surely we should. Oh. Gosh, I love efficiency modules. I literally don't think I've used efficiency modules more than like a handful of times in any of my playthroughs. Until now. Where they are now the most important thing of all time. How's those red chips coming along? Not great. It's mainly that they're just too slow. Question is, what do we want to do with them? So it looks like right now our copper splits through here just to get picked up here. We could send the copper straight up instead and then across and then maybe take this area. I think I'm going to move this setup and do that with the copper actually. That way we have a big area here like to make vertical red chips. Surprised you only put down 1 of those transport belts, but that's okay. I'll just go into Ghost View. I think it makes everything better in Ghost View, basically. We will... cut this. Yeah, that'll be fine. Cut this. We'll move it. Oh, it like almost fits there. It's so unlucky. Heck, where am I going to put you now? We'll put you up here and I'll just burn stuff off. I guess it's better to have you closer to the rocket anyways, although I really don't want to break parts of my rockets, so let's leave that there. Cool, that looks good. We'll do a splitter because we were making the wires on site. We'll go do a splitter and we'll drag it up over here. We also need to bring the steel up too, so I'll keep that in mind. In the most cursed way possible, there is some steel available here, so I'll just nab that. I actually think that's the same line that I was just using earlier. Bedtime, 1 a.m. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you as well. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. Was fun. Ice go 2 reactor starts enough to power anything before foundries. Yeah, it sounds about right. I feel like we get a lot of extra value out of it too, just for that neighboring bonus. Okay, cool. So now, you know, I'll just manually move the rest of this. Now I have the luxury of being able to move my red circuit somewhere a little bit nicer. I actually don't really want to limit this too much. Is it running again? It is. It's just taking a little bit to get started. Okay, cool. That means I now have this area, so I'm going to copy it first to see how much space it takes up. Oh yeah, we can certainly fit a good chunk in there. We do have science coming down. I'm going to just make the science go the other way, I think, instead, to save on some space. Alternatively, I can make the blocks smaller on each side of the science. Maybe that's a better idea. Right, this belt doesn't do anything anymore. Going to cut it off here so that the remainder of this just gets used up while I'm designing this. I have to remember too, the plastic is being grabbed for the LDS over here. Alright, so if we rotate it like this, circuits go down this way and out the top. Okay, so we probably want to do it the other way. That makes the circuits shoot out the top and then go out the top left. This is probably a better idea. I should have cut off this part as well, but I did not do so. I'm gonna have to pick up some of the stuff here, and that's okay. Temporarily disconnect these plastic bars. I'm gonna also pick up this Roboport. Hopefully we still have range here. We do, just because I know it's gonna take up a good chunk of area. Then we will call for destroying that, and now we'll do what we said before, where we have it so that the wires go in this way. That looks good. I think. I'm hoping. I'm looking at it. Hold on. I think this is the opposite of what I wanted. This is what I wanted. The wires go in the center, everything else goes in the center. It spits out on the top up there. That looks good. So we'll place that here. That might be slightly too close, actually. So let's move it over a little bit. Trying to think about what we want to do with this. Yeah, I'm gonna just move the military science. I was kind of green with it a little bit. Like, no, maybe I don't have to. I don't have to, I think, but I think it's a good idea to do so. So we're gonna commit to it. This might be overkill. I really should have checked ratios on this, but at this point, my brain's just kind of like imploding thinking about doing any more of this. Circuits always break my mind. I really am babied by EM plants, I think. It takes like all my brain power. I end up just going silent doing circuits specifically because it just, everything shuts down. Okay, so this should be the output's done. This is a much bigger stack, so hopefully it'll make a big enough difference. I will need to offset this one slightly. Or at least fix the one where the pipe is. Should be easy enough to fix. We'll just put it right there. Then we'll copy this and we'll flip it horizontally. I mean vertically, because I totally know the difference between horizontal and vertical. I promise, and I'm not making that up. Why does that look so scrunky? What's so weird about it? Is it because I flipped it vertically first? There we go. Or horizontally first. That looks good, I think. Maybe? That looks good. Okay, cool, 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 cool. I do need to set up ones for this one. But now, it should be... This comes down... We're gonna have a little bit of belt weaving going. Not with like undergrounds or anything, but just this corner's a little bit awkward. I think our best bet is probably to move where that grabs the red. Cool. So that's done. We need to also now put the plastic as well as the green circuits in. Should be easy from here on out. Cool, and that should be a better red circuit. Plug it back into the base. We'll put our box back down so we can store some in the meantime. Oh look, nuclear power is almost done. The power of procrastination goes crazy if you think about it. Even if you don't think about it, it still goes crazy. We're certainly going to need more green circuit makers, which I did consider, so I'm going to start setting those up now. Holy cow, I just picked up a crazy amount of bots, actually. Oh, that's actually tough. I can underground to make it work. Let's just make this go one further out. Okay, copy those there, copy that there. The plastic is also almost certainly going to need an upgrade. We'll see though. I gotta wait for it to actually like have a chance to breathe before we see how bad it really is. Put those backwards, but we fixed it now, which is nice. Honestly, we might just kind of be good. It's tough to tell with how gunked the the wires got, but because I ate so much on the belts, it's gonna take a little bit to saturate the belts and the demands of them. We'll check on it in a little bit, but hopefully it'll be a market improvement regardless. Also, what happened to our efficiency modules? Alright, we're just making them very slowly because everything was off for a little bit. I miss EM plants. I do. Alright, let's wait for the green circuits to hopefully back up, and then with those backing up, it should make more wires come through. If not, we can just copy paste our wire maker down again, because that's like off to the side now, so it should be easy to make another. Unfortunately, we're a fairly saturated belt here. It's not perfect. You can see a little gap right there, but We're gonna have to make a whole separate one that feeds in probably further into the machine, but we'll deal with that in a little bit. For now, it does look like the green circuits are backing up, so the wires should hopefully do so too. It looks like the plastic is also looking good, but that could also just be a consequence of no copper wires getting through. But for the moment, it's hopefully an improvement. If nothing else beforehand, we were not able to make enough of them. So now we have way more of them capable of being made. And I think it's traditionally like, what, 4 of them? 1.5 per second. This consumes okay, so it's, well, each one of these can feed 6 of these machines, so that one doesn't even have a recipe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and some change. So like, there should in theory be plenty of green circuit makers here. It's just whether or not those wires can make it through on red belts. Can we get blue belts yet? Nope, we physically can't get them. Can we get logistics 3 without logistics, or logistics 4 without 3? We cannot. Okay, so it looks like we're not going to have access to blue belts, period, until basically our challenge is done, which is unfortunate, but not the end of the world. I really hope we don't have to start dealing with bigger behemoth fighters too quickly. I wanted to filter this, so for space science, which we still don't have actually because we didn't. I thought it was just make a thing. I didn't place the asteroid collector down yet. I wonder if it works on a quality one. It does. That's interesting. Cool. So now I can set my filters for the space science packs like we wanted to. I'll make a request here as well for space science. We'll ask for 5k of them. Now, what space science can we do? I guess what do we have to do? We can do Covarex. Covarex does necessitate 40 235s ahead of time. I don't think we have quite 40. I guess we can check. If we're close to 40, we can consider it. Nope, we have 2. So perish the thought on that one. I don't think we should waste 1,000 of our science for that. No reason to go logistics system yet because we can't use it anyways with our rule set. Efficiency 2s are tempting, but we're not really making a crazy amount of processing units yet. We have to improve a lot of stuff. I guess we'll just look at the path to Vulcanus specifically and try to get that unlocked. It looks like it'll be space thruster, or space platform thruster, and then straight to Vulcanus. So we can get there pretty quickly. I guess we'll do research speed in the meantime. No reason not to. Perhaps I should have put that ahead of nuclear power and let it finish since it was so close. But at this point, we're trucking along. We'll finish nuclear power one day. Our red science is broken. That doesn't really help the dream. Why were you broken? Because you're just slow. And there's only 3 of you. If nothing else, I can add a 4th one. Which I know is not ideal, but good enough. That's like a market improvement. When you only have 3 and you add a 4th one, that's like a 50% improvement, basically. I guess it's like a 33% improvement, but it's still pretty significant if you ask me. We're so close. I should have just made more power. I know I should have. I identify that I should have. It is my own fault. My own Hube coming to get me. Did I ever set up the iron going up there? I did not. So what we're going to do here is we're going to set up a splitter here. There's not going to be a crazy amount of iron required for this either. Have it go across our tracks. Thankfully, we can barely fit across with the red ones. Then we'll have a smelter. I guess not a smelter, a crafter. And we will have it do... Oh, right, I don't have uranium fuel cell yet. It is made an assembly machine regardless of it. It takes 1, 2, 3, 5, 19 238s, and 10 iron plates. So I'll move it there instead. The iron plates will come over. And then we'll have a pretty rudimentary setup, but a setup all the more for our fuel cells, which means as soon as we start getting stuff down, we can get the power fixed. I'm just being stubborn at this point, if I'm being honest. But like at this point, if I waste like a few hundred iron making this better, it will make it dramatically quicker. The longer I wait is the worst part, because like if I wait too long, oh, I'm surprised I don't have any assembling machines. I gotta make a request for those. If I wait too long, then the value of it runs out, because like now there's only 17% left to go, so why would I bother? So if I keep prolonging it, I won't need to do it anymore. It works out if you think about it. Right, we are gonna make 2 of those. We're also gonna have to worry about starting to make the heat exchangers and stuff. Hopefully it won't be too bad though. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, unfortunately, our worst fears have been made real. We will need a separate stack of wires that feeds in to this separately, which is not that bad. I'm being a little bit dramatic about it, but it's unfortunate for sure. This being said, I do like the total output of this stack quite a bit. I'm gonna make a separate one, make it over here. I guess I'll put it just past that. I'd like to make it at least symmetrical. I don't know if I'm gonna make it equidistant or not. But symmetry leads us some really cool design spaces, so we always try to go for that. It is symmetrical. I was like, something about that doesn't look right. Hi there, greetings from the Netherlands. How's the run going? The run's going good. How are you doing today? It is nice to see ya. We're currently trying to focus... Oh, these pipes are old, apparently. We're trying to focus on getting to Volcanus, so we don't have to stress all these stupid biters that are inside of our walls. So it's been stressful at times, but it's fun. Now I'm procrastinating making more power so that nuclear can finish and I don't have to worry about it anymore. Which is so me, admittedly. Okay, so we're making more wires now. Where are we gonna plug it in? Very warm here, wrapping up workday. I've got a friend that lives kind of close to the Netherlands, and she's been very vocal about the temperature, so I am so sorry, and hopefully it will cool down sooner than later. How the heck am I gonna get these wires through here? This line looks promising, but then breaks right there. Oh, this is gonna be some really profound spaghetti if we can actually figure this out. That's too far, but that one's really close. I mean, I guess what I can actually do, I have an idea. It might not be ideal, but it might work. There's so many undergrounds being wasted here, actually. Wait, don't do that. There we go, that's better. Okay, that doesn't do what I wanted it to do. So my thought is, what if we plug it in kind of where it starts to get eaten rather than all the way? And maybe that'll help it get through a little bit more. Okay, no, don't. Whatever you just did, undo it. Thank goodness there's an undo button. I don't remember who told me that. I think it was probably Flip. I feel like Flip tells me like everything. Gosh, you ever push Alt when playing Factorio, then suddenly you're completely lost and you're like, I've never seen this factory in my life? That is a real thing that happens. Okay, so my thought was, maybe we plug it in here and that makes a big enough difference. It also might not, at which point I can start trying to figure out how to weave it in more. I had to bring it one back, actually. I could have just undeconstructed those, but that's fine. But maybe the double line will be enough because it's going to be eaten so far and that it'll keep the line saturated. That's my logic. Maybe it actually won't. Maybe it will. That would be quite nice if it worked out. Oh, and nuclear power is almost done. Alright, let's see. We'll give it a moment to sneak through and get into the red circuit line. Wait, why aren't you running? What happened to the iron? What happened to the iron? The entire base was just temporarily out of iron. Okay, I need to output priority this clearly. The steel needs to be secondary for us. I'm so surprised. I guess the steel demand was just crazy high for a little bit. We really need to get that space platform up. Dropping some iron down. Holy cow, our base is looking so barren. It was looking so good for so long. I guess we did remove a lot of things with stuff on belts. At least we got some blue circuits out of it, right? Pog. Okay, so we have finished our research required for nuclear power. It might just be a power thing. Although, to be honest, our iron ore should not be an issue meaningfully because it's really the smelters that... And maybe it will be because we're mining it slowly. Let us put some quality modules in here. Alright, pray. Factorion's first refactoring moment. Everything is 10 times more efficient but feels so barren. That's so true though. Crazy how true it is. Alright, so let's go grab some... Oh my god, every time it flashes with the little like red exclamation point, genuinely, I just feel so much like fear in my heart. Our iron is so ruined. What happened? We were so good for so long. Did the iron mine start dying? Spirit tech doesn't look great. We're not really on a timer, but we're kind of on a timer. Like, we'll be able to push through, but the longer we take, the more they grow. And if the enemies pull ahead of us, then we're in real bad shape. So ideally, that won't be something we have to deal with, but it's something we should keep on the forefront of our minds because our iron is apparently just in complete disarray now. Are we sure that I didn't, like, disconnect the iron from the rest of the base somehow? Something doesn't feel right. Why would it be that bad? Surely I disconnected it. Oh, interesting. There's an output priority right there. Well, that's why it's so bad. I wonder why I had the output priority right. I wonder if that was like a really, really old thing. There's certainly no need for an output priority there anymore. Okay, that looks better. Very strange. Yeah, flamethrowers are absolutely crazy. I have a few of them set up around now. I think they're the only reason I've effectively stayed alive. Lab research speed 2 done. Very happy to see that one. How did our first one come out? Show me uncommon. Oh, we already looted it. I thought it was still in there. It's not uncommon. Look, the biters had to go somewhere. And I wasn't letting them out. First, I just put up a wall and they were cool with it and they were attacking the wall and I was like, we got something good going here. You attack the wall, I kill you at the wall, and then they started going around the wall and I was like, wait. You just lost your walking privileges. Alright, so we'll need steel and more copper plates. Never lucky, but that's okay. I'm just happy we have them. Iron is at least making it through the base again, which is nice to see. Very strange. I wonder why that splitter never had an issue until now. Perhaps it's because we took down things. It appears the plastic is kind of ultra gunk now, though. Okay, no, I just never plugged this back in. I see. Does that also need green circuits? It just needs plastic. And this line is just plastic. Cool, so I will do Underground here, underground here. Then we'll do a splitter. We'll filter for plastic, and then we'll just have the plastic plug-in over there. Output priority left. Plastic. Looks like we have an excess of plastic anyways. Granted, one of our LDS makers will not get plastic like this, so I'm going to grab it and then move it. Hopefully it'll fit up here. It does fit like a glove. Oh my god, our steel is so sad. Okay, so space in a bottle is probably good to start making science pretty soon. Something I'd like to do though is rather than excess iron being thrown into nothing, I'd like to bring the excess iron down here and bring it back into our stacks. So I'm going to set up for that. Going to use filter. We're going to change these over to iron ore. And hopefully we can bring the iron back in somewhere around there. So we'll bring it around the base. Oh my gosh, the old gun turrets for when iron power kept getting attacked. Nostalgic. Cool. So this way any excess iron just comes right in from here. And that should be nice. Granted, we're making no iron up there right now, but we really need every little boon we can get. So let's start working on space in a bottle. My thought process was... Oh, we need grinders or whatever they're called. They're totally not called grinders. Crushers. We need crushers. So let's start making crushers. I really have lazy bastard like grind in my brain now. I can't not put something in the assembling machine. Let's redo that with some quality modules. Looking forward to the new 45-degree flamethrowers. Those are so cool. I'm actually like really interested in those as well. Reminds me of the whatever the heck they're called, railguns. When I saw you could tilt the railguns, I was like, this is the coolest game ever. That's all it took. Do crusher, and then we'll add in those 2 quality modules that are paying dividends for us with, I mean, we got one rare, what was it? Oh no, it was a collector. I was gonna say it's a centrifuge. It looks like our pollution is actually like drawn in a little bit. It's probably because of our power, I would guess. I can't believe they actually get hits off a bunch of jerks. How many crushers do we need? Early on, how many do you need? 3? Do we need ice? I think you need ice for the science pack, right? Ice, iron plate, carbon. Yeah, so we're gonna need 3 of them. I think 3 is like efficient on its own. Thankfully we have a buffer of LDS because the base is just falling apart with our power crisis right now. So it does let a few through when the base is running, but it really doesn't let through enough. How can I fix this? I could belt weave. I can use undergrounds here of different types to get more of the wires through. How much longer would you say Space Age run is compared to a vanilla Factorio run? Unfortunately, I'm like the wrong person to ask because I did play Factorio before Space Age, but I certainly never played it alone until Space Age. My personal Space Age run took 128 hours, I think, something like that. I wasn't running through the game or anything, of course, but it took me about 130 hours to round it up. Playing my randomizer to just launch a rocket took me like, I think 20, 30 or so. So it's tough. I don't have a good baseline of what a normal one would be, but I can say that mine was at least about 130 hours for my Space Age run. I can do it faster now that I have better experience, but learning everything from scratch, it felt like that was the play. Should we start a nuclear reactor up there? There's probably no reason to, right? We almost certainly want to go straight to nuclear for our Vulcanist ship, though. Now that we're doing it. Okay, so we need to send up this other asteroid collector, these 3 crushers. We want to just send up a boatload of grabby hands as well. Oh no. Oh, I was like, why don't we have a rocket available? Never mind, I turned off the rocket. I was like, we've run out of materials, it's over. Which is foreboding because I genuinely think we might run out of materials for a rocket pretty soon. It does appear that we're getting circuits through to this, so maybe the base just takes a little while to balance out. Maybe nature's healing. Maybe I was too dramatic. Which I know doesn't really sound like me, so it's probably not the case, but it's possible. Oh, I launched the rocket once, still getting it done again. I used to trip over chemical, now productivity. I've not yet got a handle on. I mean, it's like a process. It's, for me especially, like, I started bouncing around with different mod packs and stuff because I didn't really have like the drive to finish a playthrough. And then when I started just playing it on stream, it was a lot easier for me to just keep going. Plus, people give a lot of great advice too. People are so knowledgeable in this game. It's very, very lucky. Okay, so we needed to set this up. I completely forgot. How many exchangers did we need? It was 7 for 1. Without the neighboring bonus, does it become... So the neighboring bonus is 50%, so is it 10 at that point? Assuming 3.5, maybe we should do 11. Assuming that it takes more, which I think it does. Because it's 50%, not 100%. So it'll be 6 of these, 10 of the other things. I'm surprised it wouldn't be 12 though. Oh, the numbers on these are so hard for me. I'm just sitting here like trying to run math and I'm like, I slept like 5 hours last night. I don't know if I'm ready for math yet today. Honestly, the base is looking a lot healthier than it was before. It might have just been all the ripping and tearing I was doing before. We do have downtime where the ore is not constantly flowing, but that's unfortunately just going to be the case. We don't drill it quick enough. Holy cow, you take a crazy amount of copper each one. Probably should have just set up automation for this, but being that we're only doing it once, I don't know. I don't remember. Do we need heat exchangers on... We probably do need heat exchangers on Vulcanus, but we can make like everything there. I'm not planning on going too crazy. Once I land on Vulcanus, I'm probably just gonna all make it straight up because I think it's more fun that way. Alright, so you produce 40 megawatts. A neighboring bonus is 50%, I believe. So it should output 60. Both of these should output 60 megawatts of heat. So these will consume 10 each. So I want 12 of them then, I think. Maybe it rounds down to 11 because of how funky things are with the heat pipes. 11's my lucky number, so we'll go with 11. So that means we want 22 of them. I should probably get the first one plugged in all together, and it'll make everything else kind of run quicker for now. And then we'll just mirror the design over. I'll make it with the intention of potentially turning it into a 2x2, like a square one. So we'll only build on one side of where we'll put it. I should just loot a crazy amount of copper instead of grabbing like a really small amount every time. That's so rough about the wires. It's all because I made it like that. I should have just set up the wire maker like over here. That would have been way smarter. Maybe I'll do that after this. Just create another one. Actually, that's way smarter. Yeah, if I put it down somewhere right, like here, we can feed it in super easily instead. Alright, so this should be enough to at least start. Let's get some heat pipes now too. And I will design it with the intention of neighboring bonus stuff. Okay, we got a rare heat pipe. That's fantastic. I don't think we've rolled an uncommon thing yet. I don't think a rare heat pipe does anything, unfortunately. But, you know, it's cool, I guess, if you're into rare heat pipes. Oh, we have steel in a box? No way. Oh man, running off this one train is so rough. Is it because the boxes are full and I can just set up a second train? No, the boxes are like empty every time. That one mine's just not doing it. I don't even think we could produce that much ore from the space platform. Really, I'm just like, I don't know if coping's the right word, but hoping to supplement it. All we need to do is have this base hold until we go to Volcanus, have a nice vacation with a few demolishers, come back with some artillery, and then boom, we win. Easy peasy. So if we're doing 7 of these to start, we need at minimum 7, but obviously it's going to be more like 20. Or actually, I guess it's not at minimum 7 because they're wide, right? So it's 4 to connect them. I guess it's 3. Make it easier for each one. So if we're doing 7, we need 21 minimum to connect them all. And then bring it out a little bit. So let's aim for 40, we'll say, because we're gonna need more anyways. I just want to like get nuclear started because the base is ouchin'. We have chilled a little bit, that everything will run better if we have power, and gosh, I've been putting it off forever. I think I'll start designing it while we're chilling. Ideally, we won't put it right here because I don't want to kill off all of those trees. So, steam turbines. Obviously, we don't have any turbines made either. We're gonna have to make those. Those might be better off just setting up automation for them. And we put pipes here. Substations. I was like, what are they called? I always say substations are my favorite building, and then I forget what they're called. Okay, so that is 8. That is fine for the future. Slightly excess for now. Perfect. We'll do heat pipes. I'd like to move them a little bit, actually. Over to here, I think. That way I can do kind of a square of them later on. Actually, that's not going to work either, is it? No, it'll actually be fine. I figure we can do a design like this for the corners. Might have to move the Roboport. That should be an okay start, at least. Then we'll do heat pipes that come out. I guess on the edge of the designs, it'll look kind of cool. It might take too much to actually disperse the heat, though, so we need to be a little bit careful. For now, we'll make it over here. We might move these later on, though. But for this design, I think that it'll be better to make a little square. We might never upgrade this as well, so we need to keep that in mind. Oh, I wish these were even. I made it with even in mind, but the actual devices themselves are odd. Not the end of the world, but still a little bit unfortunate for aesthetics. We'll frame that corner like that. This works if we want to feed with long-handeds. Then we can just have those go on a belt and then come down. It'll be fine for now. We can adjust it later. I will go across the other patch, which is a little wasteful, but I don't plan on using it. This way we get to keep basically all these trees, which I think will be a big deal. It'll be significant enough, at least. It's not like perfect to mirror this over, but I think it's cool enough for the moment. So how many heat pipes do we need for this design? 87, 32 of the exchangers, 16 of the other things. This is actually going to be too few as well, so let's scale it up a little bit. I think we're going to move it a little bit more. Something like that. I kind of want to move it back a little bit too. Thankfully, they're not going to place any of these. I don't want to kill too many trees. Looks like we only have to kill one doing this setup. I hope that this is fine. I get worried because I feel like heat diffuses like crazy down the line with these pipes. It's probably not that bad. Guess I'll put it here actually. Gonna have to move this stuff for my design, which is fine. I don't think this design will be perfect or anything either. But it's good enough and it'll look nice, so we'll take it. Oh, 7 of those trees. Cool, I like that. Alright, so let's actually set up automation. Oh, let me pick up that nuclear reactor. Let's actually set up automation for heat pipes and stuff. I was thinking that I'd be able to just kind of cheat it. It's probably a better idea to make some, especially if I want to use nuclear in space, which I haven't decided if I want to do yet. Oh my goodness gracious me, oh my, these belts are looking a lot healthier. I guess it was just disassembling everything and then the big demand suddenly. The only thing that's never looking healthy is the steel though. You can count on the steel always looking bad no matter what. Okay, I'm gonna balance the input priority again. The steel stack gets a little bit more life. So when I go check on this later on, we'll have a chunk of stuff available to us. The steel comes right down here, right next to... I wonder why this copper wire comes here, or the copper, I have one of these. Copper plates comes here, but regardless of why it comes here, it's in a nice spot for us, so we will nab some of it. Okay, we'll set down our heat exchanger maker here. Or I guess that's not a heat exchanger, it's a heat pipe, sorry. These are almost identical though, so you know what we'll do actually? We'll put them on the same belt if we can. Then we just need to get pipes over here, which I believe we make right over here anyways. This pipe maker is an old one. Keeping the base running for a long time. I don't think we can go underground there, so I'm going to drag it around. It's a little bit spaghetti. I could just make a new pipe maker, but this is fine. We're reusing old stuff. So now we can do this. We'll make this the heat pipes. We'll make this one the heat exchangers. They're going to be a little bit slow. We're going to limit the boxes as well so they can't go too out of control. I shouldn't have put those in now. I don't want you to start placing them yet. Cool. So that looks good. Our ore income is so bad. I know I keep kind of whining about it, but man, it's rough. Going right through me. Copper plates, iron gear wheels, pipes. So we also have basically all of these right here. So let's make our whole setup over here. This will be our steam turbines. This way we can passively produce these instead of needing to baby the things the whole time. Put one of those down. We'll filter left. We'll filter for iron plate or copper plate. I know the difference between the materials. It's not my first time playing. May as well be at times though. And then you also needed gear whales, which we have being made right there. So just nab them off there. Put them on the belt. Wrap that bad boy around, and then we are sitting pretty. Again, we'll limit that to just one. It will take a little bit. Let me try to like troubleshoot the steel. I know I'm gonna just look at it and go like, we don't have enough iron, and that's like the problem. We could consider switching over to productivity modules and everything, but that's just gonna make so much extra pollution. It's really not gonna be good. Right now, I think we just need to put up with what we have. We made a big steel stack, but doesn't run half the time. I don't even want to look at our steel per minute, but I am curious. I want to look at it. We make 80 steel per minute. I mean, we do cap out when it's running. We make like 150. The stack can handle it. Our steel's always been hurting, but man, it's in bad shape now. Granted, half of our steel is going into this box right now. I'm going to a basic wire condition here, and we'll have read belt contents hold all belts, and we'll have this enable disable based on the steel contents of this belt. If this belt has, it's probably a bad one to actually test it on. It will go all the way back there. Perfect. That's probably better. Maybe. You know what? I'm gonna have it check both the contents actually. Read belt contents hold all belts. Look at the steel. If it exceeds, we'll say 500, it'll start pulling. Whoops, I have it in the wrong direction. I think that's probably close to 500. Might be a little bit less, maybe more like 400 or 300. Sucks having all these big furnace stacks, but no iron to put in them though. I mean, we can technically try to claim this. The issue is that I don't know how far they expanded out over here. If they did expand out over here, then this iron's gonna be even harder to hold. Because like if we hold this again, we need constant power because we need laser turrets like here basically at all times. But it will solve a lot of our problems. Could try to get one of the farther irons too. I really don't know how much iron you actually make like per minute or whatever, per second from a space platform. Speaking of space platforms, how are those coming along? Slow and steady is, oh, I forgot to deliver that. Okay. Send that up to space in a bottle, and then we'll turn that to automatic request. We can start designing space in a bottle. At least a little bit. I feel like we need it wider, but I'm going to try and keep it simple here. So we want to put down those crushers first. I like a little space between them at least a little bit. Want some normal quality ones. Make that symmetrical. A little bit since I've done a space platform actually, thinking about it. Like I made the big ship for I think Firefly is what I called it beforehand, but it's been a little bit since I've done one of these. So how do we want to do it? Obviously we want the 3 processing. These only output themselves and their respective things, so it's not the advanced ones. So we'll have this specifically putting ice back onto the belt, so it'll just kind of, I mean, oxide fragment or whatever it's called. Oxide asteroid chunk. God, speaking is really not my strong suit at this exact moment. me every single stream. Cool. So that's going to output it properly. We'll have the iron ore output here, the carbon, and then the ice output there. The iron ore I want to do on the left. So I'm glad that I put it over here because I didn't think about it at the time. Because I want extra iron ore to go outwards. We should send up some undergrounds as well, actually. I mean, it should naturally request them, so I'll set up some undergrounds here. We can do one on this side as well. We can technically do some here, but this is just like an aesthetic choice at that point. That's like really excessive. But I kind of like it, so I'm going to do it. Makes it look like we have more space than we do. So for the iron, we need to go to smelters. But rather than voiding excess iron, can you place onto one of these? I feel like you can't for some reason. You probably can. Rather than void excess iron, I would like the iron to go into here. And then on Novice, we're going to make a request over here. We're going to ask for iron ore. And we'll ask for 5k of it. That way, any excess iron ore comes down here, immediately gets put on this belt, gets put back in our system. It's a little bit of like reprocessing. It's not incredible or anything. It's better than nothing. We do have some of those solar panels. Can we fit them anywhere right now and get the process going? I'm kind of desperate for a little bit of iron, to be honest. Oh, right, we don't actually have belts yet. Looks like there are belts on the way right now, which is nice. Not enough to truly get the system going, but enough to at least give us some color. So, solar panels cringe. You can't pollute space without thinking. How are you polluting space? Are you shipping up coal just to be like as inefficient as possible? Bring the coal up with a few boilers and steam engines. I like that. That's a real dedication to destroying the planet and other planets too. I'm gonna move them down one each, I think. Heck, it doesn't really fit my aesthetic either way. That's fine. We'll put it back up there. But my symmetry... I can still kind of get symmetry out of it. You're having a great day, that onion. Hopefully you're having a great one too. I appreciate you stopping in. Boilers in space gotta bring some oxygen too then. Real dedication to bring fire to space. The grind set never ends for some. Oh, I love that that gets 3 arms to collect with. That's unironically like such a crazy upgrade. Just like the area is like fine enough, but having extra arms is so nice. Okay, so we're starting to get stuff down slowly but surely. I'd really like to just get the extra iron in soon. I don't care if we just throw the rest of the stuff off for the second, to be honest. I just want to have some iron come down while I'm not paying attention. Alright, so the iron ore goes through here and gets fed. The oxide and stuff will just die for the moment, but we can turn it into science really easily later on. We're basically done setting this up. Very compact. Can shave off some space as well, which we'll probably do. If we don't need the space, the best thing we can do right now is trim all of it off. Because we can place it in different ways, and we can just like save a bunch of materials. I think I may use some of it over here to just fit like a few more solar panels, but that might just be excess, but I'm going to set them anyways. But cool. So now we've got most of our loop done. So a little bit that we need. Looks like they're setting the logistics belts now, the undergrounds, which is nice. We won't be able to get the iron quite yet, but we're close. Whoops. No, don't trash it, don't trash it, don't trash it. You had the right idea. I was just trying to be efficient with it, I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Alright, we're gonna need like a full stack of those, that's fair. Surprised I don't have requests for fast undergrounds. Let me set those up now so I can manually put them in. As well as the fast splitters, and then we'll put those all together in an area so it looks nicer in our inventory. There we go, that looks better. The war stuff is probably better to put with like power poles or something though. Nice snug little inventory. I recall it's faster to ship the building materials for a space platform into space than it is to ship platforms themselves. Is that still the case? That's an interesting thought. That very well could be, I don't know. I hadn't actually realized that before if it was. It very well could be. You may 100% be correct about that. Probably don't need more inserters, actually. Oh, we're still going to actually set up the processing for science, right? I was like, I feel like I'm missing something. I can't tell what it is, though. So we'll do space science. Is it just called space science? It is. Space science pack. We are going to need long-handed inserters, too, if I'm doing it this way.
Maritaria, thanks for following.
I do appreciate it, Maritaria. Very kind of you. Let's move this out a little bit. A little bit more. Really want to live on the edge of our area. How am I going to get these the way I want on the belt? Actually, it should be pretty easy. Oh wait, these are all iron coming out here. I didn't realize these were all iron. This will be wicked easy then. I was totally undervaluing it. I thought I was doing something completely different. Cool. Space science is basically done at this point. I just realized you can see what direction the underground ones are going based on like the arrows. That's crazy. Has that always been a thing? I thought you had to look at the arrow in the middle of them. I didn't know that they had like a graphical difference on top. That's tough. That is an unfortunate thing to learn at this exact juncture. Would have probably been good to figure out sooner in our adventure, but that's okay. I think we'll bring the science back along the bottom here. How are we doing on power? I assume we're really far ahead. Really far behind. Okay, cool. In that case, we will try to set up more power. I kind of forgot how much these take. Oh, we didn't send up any efficiency modules. It doesn't really matter that much for here. Like, it will cut back on the power a little bit, but it shouldn't matter too much in the long scheme of things, or the grand scheme of things. just glad we're getting some extra iron ore, even if it's a few hundred every now and then. What's our production like here? Honestly, 36 iron ore per minute's nothing to shake your nose at. I feel like I could make this a little prettier. Like if I move this up one, and move this down one, and then do something like this. It's gonna need to move a little bit more. Maybe it doesn't. I feel like I can make it a little tighter somehow. I don't have too much flexibility on here. This will need to grab this way. Actually, I can certainly make it tighter. I don't know if it's worth doing it like that, though. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. It'll look nice in the end. I think I'll do it like that. For the science output, where am I gonna have the science output? If I can have this go on this belt here somehow, it'd be nice. Unfortunately, we can't choose the output, so this will output in a way where it doesn't actually go through. What if I move these all over one? Oh, that'll work. Cool. And then we just need to get the science over, which again, I think I'm going to just do this. Then do undergrounds wherever we can to make it across here. Don't actually know the max distance. Oh, there we go. It's one more than that. Okay, cool. I like it. It's not as compact as I would have liked. It has like this big old wing coming off the back. But if nothing else, we are in fact making space science packs. Getting some productivity modules up here would probably be good. So I'm going to call for some efficiency modules onto these, productivity modules onto a few things as well. Specifically the science and the iron, I think, will switch over to productivity. And cool. That should be passive science with a little bit of iron trickling down. Not a crazy amount, but a little bit of iron, which is nice. Anything to stem the tide a little bit. Looks like our setup is also coming together quite nicely. It looks like we are done the heat exchangers. So let me go turn those off really quick so that everything else will be made. That's something I really like about Factorio is if you set up something and then just go check it out later, oftentimes what you wanted to do will be done. Our lab research speed has completely zeroed out, which means we're making 0 of a specific type of science. It's blue science, which means our circuits are probably overloaded. Our engine units are dead. Oh my goodness. Our steel was already bad. And it turns out we just haven't been making engine units for goodness knows how long. Let's see how long this has been disconnected, actually. Engine units. Where are engine units? Would I have selected steel? There we go. 50 hours. 10 hours is basically good enough. So let's find our engine units. They're going to be pretty high up, right? Can you search here? You can. Engine units. So it looks like about 2 hours ago, we crafted our last engine units. Yikes. And our steel was already hurting at that point too, so that's not gonna bode well. I mean, engine units don't consume them that fast. They consume 0.07 per minute each. So it's not that bad. I'm being a little bit dramatic. Surprised we haven't made more uranium fuel cells yet. I guess we just haven't rolled good. This is almost ready to plug in. It's probably good enough to go now once these last few pipes go in, but unfortunately, the bots will really haphazardly put down pipes. I have no idea what their logic is for placing ghosts. I thought I was about to be hit by an artillery trap. That is absolutely a callback to the randomizer I did last week, but that was quite the experience. Alright, so I'm going to be a little bit careful with my fuel cells. Going to set up the wiring I've done before, which is enable, disable. I need to make sure read temperature is checked off, read temperature, and then we will only enable it if the T value is less than 600. That way we shouldn't waste any extra fuel cells. At the very beginning, it will dump a crazy amount of fuel cells in, but once it's actually like set on those, we'll be good. I'm gonna put the emotional support heat pipe there, the rare one at the very start, because maybe it'll be enough to help us get through. These pipes are placed so poorly. That's fine. We need to bring water over here anyways. I didn't do that before, so let's set up our water. I think I'll just set up a dedicated pump and then bring it up. That sounds like a good idea to me. We'll pump here, and then we'll do undergrounds going up here. Have the underground swing around. Then some normal pipes. And we set up the corner like this so that the water can just bang around the corner there. Keep it simple. I'm going to scrape up some of the pipes that they placed in irrelevant places. And remove the ghosts from ones that are kind of out of the way. I'd like to at least get it turned on. It won't be at full power yet, so it'll be a little bit wasteful to run. But I want this like corner quadrant here to be running if we can to start. Just something to supplement the power. Anything. I mean, if the drills are mining slower, that's definitely causing an issue too. I can't totally discredit that the drills being quicker will make a big difference. Alright, so we have 1/4 of them going. It's not a crazy amount of power, but we're going to turn it on anyways. Just something to help speed up the process. Like I said, it's going to dump a bunch of these fuel cells at the very, very beginning, and they're going to be wasted for a little bit, but hopefully that little bit won't be too long. I should also have called for productivity modules to go into here, because I believe that they can have them. Hopefully we get lucky with some of the 235. We've had very, very few so far. I guess we've had an okay amount. That's more than I would expect, because these are filled with 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30-ish here, give or take. These will heat up, it'll pass through here. When the base is hurting like this, we really just need to get stuff started. Currently our power is all at OX, so we're running like half capacity. That's really what the issue is. I just keep not prioritizing the power, but now we're here. We've gotten basically everything important done. We have the automation for the last few things going. We have the 2 reactors done, which means they will get their neighboring bonus. It's 100%. I thought it was only 50%. In that case, I'm glad that I overcompensated a little bit. I thought the neighboring bonus was 50% for 1, 100% for 2. We are going to make a huge excess of power then. Glad that I was wrong. Looks like by the time we're done with our first cell, we'll be about where the power starts kicking in. We certainly want to roll. Oh, I should have put more speed modules down. Certainly want to roll more of them soon. Thankfully, every time we roll that 0.7%, we get 10 of them. I just want to keep an eye on it to make sure that my thing is working okay. Oh, okay. I need to disconnect these actually. It's trying to read temperature from both of them. That's much better. We want it to read from one specifically because if not, it'll look for the wrong temp. $200 more degrees, then we should start seeing power in the base. I guess I don't have speed modules automated. I thought that I did. I still haven't handcrafted anything. I know that I legally can now, but I'm going to just set them to craft here and do them myself. Oh, please save the base. I'm begging you. I don't ask for much. I mean, you should save the base. I'm just worried we're going to run out of nuclear fuel running 2 of these. But with our limitations and stuff, it might be fine. I'm also willing to run a few more of those machines, which should make it a little bit quicker. We'd expect to have gotten roughly 10 of them by now, and we certainly haven't. I guess we can see really quickly. We've gotten 4 of them. We've actually gone quite dry on uranium-235. Also, my estimate of 30 on the belt was actually super on the nose. Okay, so I also forgot the output for the depleted cells, which is totally easy to do, so I'm not too concerned about it. Unfortunately for depleted cells, we don't have a way to reprocess them. Is that through purple, is it? It's through purple, so we physically like can't do it right now. It's not allowed. Going to simply just put down chests for it to be stored. Hopefully we can reprocess them later. It'll save us a little bit of... Actually, what comes out of that recipe? 238, okay. I was thinking we get iron out of it, but I guess that's not the case. Alright, 50 more degrees and then we'll be in business. It looks like they finished over here, so I'm going to send this out again. Is the water flowing through here? It's not flowing anything. Where did the pipe break? Oh my gosh, we just don't have an offshore pump made. Okay, well, should probably get that up too because that water is quite important for what we're doing right now. So we'll look for an offshore pump. Awesome. And then I'm going to just put it in one of these active provider chests. The bottle come over and then fill it itself. Looks like we have enough speed modules. Probably should have waited for one more. When going for a quality or a legendary uranium fuel cell for the legendary Spidertron, because you need to get 8 of them. So you need 1 uranium-235 legendary for the 2 backpacks you have to make. When going for that, it was a nightmare. I really didn't expect it to be that bad. Oh, it looks like our temperature is where it needs to be, so the pipes are now getting close to there. We're at about 490 here, so these will start turning on soon. The water has flowed through as well. Everything's looking fine. The satisfaction is going to be so nice. These 32 steam engines, though, holding for, what, 15 hours, however long it's been, I'm quite proud of them. I think they did quite good, all things considered. I do think that taking that other iron mine might be viable, surprisingly. Heck, I did it slightly wrong. Wait, is that slightly wrong, or is it just facing the wrong way? No, it is slightly wrong. It's really slightly wrong? Oh, no. I remember. There needs to be actual things here. It can't travel through nothing. It can't magically go through nothing. That's what I'm forgetting. I knew that was a thing, but I had completely forgotten it was a thing. Cool, that's fine. We'll line it up like that. It'll look nice. Heck, I can put another one there. How much iron do we produce here now? 180 per minute? Are you kidding me? There's no way that's actually right. Wow, we actually make so much iron up here. I'm really like glazing it, I know, but that's extra iron for us and we really need it. Oh, there we go. The turbines are on. Oh, it's beautiful. 122 megawatts. Everything is flowing again. Thank goodness. Wow, that's actually a lot more power than I expected us to be putting out, which this is with like part of it broken, by the way, so this is going to be certainly excess. Looks like this is successfully disabled, so this should only turn on. Now, we will lose our neighboring bonus on occasion with this. So the way that this like little setup I have works is that as long as its temperature is high enough, these won't add anything. But when there are no uranium fuel cells in here and the temperature is dropping, it will no longer count for a neighboring bonus. I don't know why it does it, but it has to be like actively eating a fuel cell for the neighboring bonus to count, even if it's hot enough. So there will be times where our power will cut down because these will lose their neighboring bonus, the extra 40 megawatts of output, each of them, but they will still do their original 40. So it's good enough for now. The rest of it will automatically be made. Now nothing should be running slowly. We really hope that we get one of these fancy schmancy 235 soon, because we're heckin' hurting for one. Unfortunately, the best thing we could do right now is to just filter and pull out extra 238s every now and then. And just pray, I guess. Because we are consuming them, so we do need to really make them eventually. I'm sure we'll get lucky on one at some point. Cool, so the power is saved. Hopefully that means the mines are saved, which means hopefully we produce more ore quickly, everything gets loaded quicker. We can probably see the statistics in our ore per minute go up. Yeah, there it is. Kind of where we were peaking at before. We've reached the peak of once more. Cool, so now that that's good, we can look more at getting, honestly, probably that second iron patch. I've been noodling with the idea. The biggest headache is going to be taking this initially. What we're going to have to do is kind of creep up with laser turrets. We can easily have the iron. We don't even like necessarily need to train it. We can just have the iron like belt down here and load onto the same train, to be honest. Probably a better idea to have a train do it, but we don't really mind that much, and this patch is kind of dying anyways. Whoops, sorry. But I'm gonna need a bunch of laser turrets to actually pull this off, as well as the power to back it up, which we have now. And it might not be perfect. It might be too much damage. I'm hoping we could basically kill them as they spawn so they don't get a chance to spit, because this is spitters galore. Alternatively, a medium biter coming out of this could also cause us a lot of trouble for our laser turrets. Let's go for biter. Let's see, what do medium biters have for their resistances? Okay, it's just explosion and physical, but again, that base 75 health is pretty significant still. I think what I'm going to do is set up like a little blueprint outside of the wall. So I'll do a roboport, a big electric pole, a substation, and then some laser turrets. And this will be like our rolling defense, basically, that we can have poke out anytime that we need to push into a new area. I'm hoping that this on its own is enough. It might not be enough on its own. We can also... Oh, we can't actually do requester chests. I was like, we could also make a requester chest with repair packs, but that's going to be a little bit tougher. But my logic is we'll filter these properly, and we'll make it so that they'll... We'll just do these and then... Oh, right, you can't do a blacklist, so never mind. We'll remove those. We really don't want to kill those. And we'll set all of the different types of biters and worms as our targets. Ideally, we won't be dealing with behemoth worms the entire playthrough or behemoth biters, but if we do, probably nice to have in the future regardless. Ignore unlisted targets. That way, as we expand this outwards, these laser turrets will not just cook a nest. In fact, let's do a panic save. I mean, I guess it's not much of a panic. We haven't saved the session anyways. Currently up to 17, almost 18 hours. My goodness. Oh, how the time flies when you're having fun. So, going to... I guess I have to leave that because we can't see that far out otherwise. And we'll put our next one down over here. I think what I'll do though is take down the laser turrets. Whoops. And focus for them for the next design out there. And I'm going to keep that blueprint. Hopefully that design will be fine. My plan is to encroach all the way onto their base. Our bots are slow is the thing, so it'll take them a little bit of time to actually get everything, and it's also quite far away from where all this stuff is stored. But if this works, and if we have the laser turrets to supply them, which I'm hoping we have an okay amount of them, 80 makes sense because I think that there is a good chunk of them using that blueprint that they took out of the box. Then I'll be able to creep up here, and then I'll have laser turrets set up in such a way where once we get to here, which should only be one or two more, the laser turrets can hopefully kill all the worms. Maybe. This might just be a little bit overkill. If our bots were fast, it'd be a lot easier. But our power supply should be good for this now, which is something. Oh my gosh, the furnaces are running. Can you believe it? Yeah, we don't fill fast enough now, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just bring in a belt. Oh, they have to charge like a few feet away, unfortunate. They're doing their best, but still unfortunate. So close. This plan also might just fail. Initially, when I was doing this challenge, which, you know, still the same playthrough, but basically what I was doing was what you see down here, where I was just encroaching a belt turrets. This has almost 9,000 kills, 250,000 damage. This works extremely well for the triple spider spawners because they have so little health and they don't really do anything when they spawn. So I'm hoping to use the same kind of logic here. The nice thing about this versus the other one is that we get the luxury of laser turrets being very, very, very... I don't think susceptible is the right word. I guess biters are more vulnerable to laser. That's a good way to put it. Vulnerable is a good word for it. So what I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to creep up and try to kill the worms myself. I also want to see how these go if they go into the laser turret meat grinder. The medium spitters take a little bit. I'm surprised. It's not bad though. I do have 5 laser turrets on me, so I'm going to creep up a little bit myself and place a few emotional support laser turrets. Okay, that actually hurts a lot. Stop that. Alright, one worm down. Good. Good, good, good. Big W right there. We have that fallback space. I'm hopefully just not going to need it. I don't care if I die here. I just want to get a worm. We got a worm. Looks like there's 2 more worms left. The worms are my main concern because if we're creeping in and we're slightly out of range, the worms are just going to destroy these, which will be really annoying. Okay, I got the worm. That's fine. I misfired a few times. We would have killed it a little bit sooner, but I started hitting the nest. I don't mind dying there at all. Taking the worm is like very much worth it. My life is about on par with the medium worm at times. So I'm willing to take that 50-50. I feel like they lost out on that trade. I'm going to call for the expansion now because it'll take us a little bit to do so. We have power poles here already, so we can see that this is going to link, and I want to place it basically as close as we can. So we'll do it there. This will start creeping in when we go. Hopefully this will be fine. With the filters, it should be fine. Oh, it looks like we're almost done. It looks like it's just 2 more of those turbines. I think if our uranium looks good enough, we might change over to primarily doing nuclear for our ship. Traditionally, I'd never did that on my first ship, but then after doing it on my later ships, I feel like there's some real merit to it. Okay, grabbed everything off of our corpse. Let's unequip those pistols because, gosh, those are annoying. Is that like a setting you could turn off? Awesome. Cool, so that was all the primary stuff I needed. Let me just quickly check the filters, make sure they're good. Ignore unlisted targets, wonderful. Should be just fine. So I'm actually going to pull off these laser turrets here, and we're going to just back off, and then hopefully this will work out how I want to do. I'm also going to have to unfortunately scout a little past it. Judging by the map, assuming this map is accurate, there should be nothing here, which was my big concern. Oh, here they come. I'm gonna pick up these laser turrets as well because these aren't necessary anymore. Charge up, little buddies. I lied. I missed the laser turrets. Flamethrowers, save me, please. Heck, does that not have power yet? I should have set up the power first. Okay, cool. They have power now. Alright, so ideally, I'll probably want to set up 1 more of these on the other side, like over here. But now that we have this set up, can I see the wire? There it is. It might just be fine now, but I'm concerned that they're going to try to sneak out another side. So we'll do 1 more of these over here. I can do this one myself, actually. We have to be very careful with our placement, because if we misplace anything, it'll blow up one of the nests, basically instantly. Cool, so now, hopefully this will be repaired and then they'll never be attacked again. This is like a pretty crazy power draw. I guess it's not that bad. No, it's a pretty crazy power draw. It's 4.5 megawatts. It's quite significant. But now we can just live in harmony. They're not gonna mind. They're cool with me now, right? Yeah, they're fine. But now I can hopefully grab this little iron patch. I think I'm gonna box it in. Now that we have the luxury of laser turrets, I'm certainly gonna be taking advantage of them the best I can. Let's go into map view here. We can see our roboport range. I'm gonna just box this in and then laser turrets all around, and hopefully that'll be good. Laser turrets are certainly the name of the game. Guess we'll only box on that side, maybe, since we have the laser turrets over here. Okay, that's way too many laser turrets. That was overzealous. I realized that that's a bit much. Something like this is probably a little bit more reasonable. Let's just make it symmetrical, though. Again, this is going to be a pretty big draw on power, but I deliberately switched over to nuclear so we could do stuff like this. Looks like we can fit one laser turret in there to make it almost flush with the wall. Cool. I wasn't sure I was going to reclaim this, but now that we have nuclear, I think it's a little bit more reasonable to do it. This will help us with our pollution too, which is kind of nice. Actually, it won't. I mean, it will once this starts draining. I am concerned about those enemies though. So let us put one more Roboport down here. We will also need to put down some substations as well. Flamethrowers could be cool to bring out here, but it's just going to be such a pain to do that I don't think it's worth it, to be honest. Good in theory, but too much work otherwise. Oh my gosh, I want to put it in here so badly. It's so close. Oh, that spot's fine there. That can see the whole thing, right? Yeah, that's perfect. It's just that edge over there that we couldn't see otherwise. Cool. So these walls will go down, we'll get some drills, and then we'll just belt it right past our little friends. I don't think we ever researched gates, unfortunately. Kind of a blunder on my part, admittedly. I may set up a second... We shouldn't destroy trees, actually. Yeah, we should use undergrounds. I may set up a second train to help out with us drilling so much now. Hopefully that's fine being so close to them. Hopefully. This is definitely a weird challenge when it comes to coexisting with our neighbors. Let's throw in some substations here. We'll make like a tiny little like blueprint of these that we can just smash over the whole thing. Cool. We'll put another one. I think one less would be better. There we go. This should really help the iron problem. Keep in mind though that this will also make the locals a lot less happy. Turns out they're not actually thrilled when you do whatever the heck this is to them. So we'll have to be a little bit cautious, but this should result in the iron train being a lot better. There's no way it doesn't. And we'll probably set up a second iron train too. We're basically going to have two different loading areas, or I guess two different mines loading into one. So it's going to be inefficient. But it's going to be more efficient than we're working with right now. That's for gosh darn sure. I may need to set up walls and stuff to defend these now that I'm thinking about it. I'm going to trust we'll be fine and they're not going to care about the belts as much. We might need to fix the belts at one point though, so we'll keep it in mind. Either way, everything is looking good on that front. If we can afford to, we might just want to replace, assuming this design works, which it seems to work flawlessly, we might just want to put these down instead of our walls. It may just be more efficient to smack this blueprint like right here. So if I can get away with it, I'm going to try to put one here. It might not work super efficiently, but if it does, then that's what we're going to do instead. So let me remove that blueprint. I want it to be a little bit further away, I think. I also don't want it to be in flamethrower range, though, which is a little annoying. How about right there? That looks good. We'll see if that works. If that works, then we'll probably pull back on the flamethrowers on this side a little bit so we don't destroy our own things. If it'll take stress off the bots and instead put stress on the power, that's what we really want to do now. Okay, cool. We finally rolled a little bit more. Oh, look at those, look so cool at night. Normally when you have night vision, I feel like you can't really see it, but look at those heat pipes. Nice and spicy. Okay, so like I said, now this is doing a... Why are you still getting a neighboring bonus? Okay, once this stops burning, it'll lose a neighboring bonus, is how it'll work. It will cool down another 4,000 degrees. 400, not 4,000, sorry. And in that meantime, rather than producing 80 megawatts each, they're only going to do 40. It's unfortunate, but it's just how it works. I don't know why. I mean, it should still be a neighboring bonus, at least in my opinion, if the temperature remains above that 500%, or just in general, it should be fine for it. But we'll watch it now. So when this depletes in a few seconds, 0% neighboring bonus. These both depleted at the same time, they were fed at the same time, so now our power gets temporarily cut down. Wow, we have so much power, actually, unironically, though. Yikes. Yeah, I was worried about those flamethrowers. I should have turned them off earlier. This does seem to work better, or as good as I expected. Fortunately, I blew up a few things because I wasn't careful. Yeah, with this, we can kill them before they start to mass literally at all. So this is just going to be dramatically more optimal. Takes nothing but a little bit of power. So if we can switch most of our designs over to this, that's going to be the play. I didn't think this was going to work in the first place. I just kind of like guessed. Look at this. Look at how blessed this is. Our little dudes are chilling right here. Our iron ore belt goes down like that. We should definitely change how this is loaded now, if nothing else. Actually, you know what? We will start here. Be the change you want to see in the world, right? That way the two different mines will come through here. This one will still load a little bit slower, but it should improve at a pretty great deal. If we can get inserter capacity bonus, I think that'll be another nice upgrade for us with these bulks. I forgot that we just ran out of chemical science forever ago and it just hasn't been fixed. What went wrong? The engine units, but I plugged them back in, right? Oh, I see what went wrong. Oh yeah, no, there's some spaghetti happening here. Yikes. I ended up outputting this on the opposite side of the belt I did before, which did not manifest as a problem literally anywhere but here. And it's a really major problem here. So we will need to fix that. Don't have a lot of space to do it either, but with an underground we can make it a lot easier to fix. So let's go... Actually, it should probably be more like this. That's better. So it's currently outloading on the upper side of this belt. I would like to get it on the lower side of the belt, which I think this does. That's better. I'm gonna go... how do you pin a spot? Alright, you know what? I pinged it instead of pinned it. That's fine. I'm gonna go meander over there because it looks like this area is now nicely covered and protected. So we're gonna go meander back over and we're gonna go slurp up that belt. So the science isn't actually broken. In fact, it's probably as healthy as it's ever been right now. Unfortunately, I prepared poorly, so... Something else I'll need to fix in the meantime as well is setting up stuff like this around any place where I'm setting up, or removing these flamethrower turrets, and I want to remove a few of them because I don't want to accidentally like destroy the belt and stuff if something slips through. We'll need to make sure we replace the oil because it could be connected to something important. I really like the biter boxes. They've grown on me. Did we ever start shooting down space science? Looks like a no, or we shot down very few. Okay, we just haven't been able to make enough space platform foundation. That's okay. Can I trim any off of random spots? How's the power doing? We're actually really far ahead right now? Okay, cool, that's good. Thought we were really far behind before. Quite strange. Oh, I guess it's all the efficiency modules. There we go. Now we've got space science going. Saved us a little bit of materials too, because everything is so expensive. Okay, so at the science, you need to slurp up this belt until it turns back into what it needs to be. Much better. Ugh. Unfortunate. We remade the circuits and it looked so nice, but it turned out it was just a real problem. We're not getting any plastic anymore because I set that up awkwardly. Now everything looks good. Pensively, tentatively. Gosh, everything just breaks every time I touch it. It's a real problem. Okay, behold space science. We also have a little bit of chemical science going again. I really wanted lab research speed. I guess we'll just let it go, because these are kind of long researches anyways. The 1,000 for Vulcanus will take a while. Cool, so space science is now on the belt. Any excess stuff that we don't need, whoa, there it all comes. Any excess space science that just kind of sits up there, we'll just chill up there, and then we'll just basically have extra iron ore coming into the base. Not that we need it as tragically as we needed it before. Speaking of, how is that loading now? It's looking a little bit better at least. Okay, so we can at least fill the cargo before the 60-second thing, or at least it's close to it. That's nicer. I wish I knew the voodoo magic to do 2 to 3 balancers, but I really don't. I made one once and it worked, and I didn't save the blueprint. I think maybe it's still on my Factorio playthrough, but that was some voodoo magic, and I'm not about to try to replicate it. Looks like these belts are constantly moving though, so that's good. Very nice. Very, very cool. The space science is done. I think one of these are space science, but they might also be just planetary science if it's not vanilla. I built 4 wagon trains, that makes splitting easy. That makes sense. That's a clever way to do it. I've always been so used to doing 3. I don't know what made me start doing 3, but I've always done 3. Okay, see, now we're cooking. Turns out when you start doing science, you're doing science. At this point, I'm almost tempted to just circumvent the train and just belt the iron back. I'm not going to, but I'm close to it. Unfortunately, a second train won't really fix our problem either, and our drills are running almost full force here. I thought I just heard a biter, and I realized I did hear a biter. It was just one dying as soon as it spawned. I'll call for some efficiency modules here as well. Coughing is so much fun. I'm so glad that I just do it on the reg for fun. Well, think about taking some weight off of the iron in our base, specifically consuming those bullets. Being that this seems like it works really flawlessly for our design, I'm going to try to extend that into our other box as well. This being said, once we set this up, we need to make sure that the flamethrowers are turned off, at least any flamethrowers that might be in range of hitting them. Looks like we only have flamethrowers on the top and the bottom right now, so it looks like this might actually be a relatively safe drop, thankfully. I'll do it here because the nests are spread out in an awkward way. We'll ask for one of those as well. I think I'm gonna go meander down and help it get set up as well, while we're in the neighborhood. I love seeing that little like input of iron from our space platform. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Hoping that they won't care about that power pole for now. Because as long as that's down, once the lasers are down, we're straight chilling. Where are the bots at? There we go, they're coming with them. I'm gonna disconnect the flamethrowers right now. While the flamethrowers have been profoundly helpful, power is now our strong suit. We're going to lean into that to the best of our ability. I genuinely didn't think the laser turret setup would be so strong. Oh, they didn't make it across, that's fine. Gun turrets should be fine holding the walls for now. I just really don't want to accidentally torture our own laser turrets. I'm actually like a little bit shocked that laser turrets are so good. I genuinely don't, like I said before, I haven't used them except for on ship designs. And only like one ship design basically. Right, hopefully the proximity will encourage them to come over, but I think we want to set up one on each side for this one. Cool, that should be good. It should help us on the iron as well. Less iron being used to shoot means more iron for other things. Granted, I don't think we consume that much. How many bullets have we consumed in the playthrough? Let's see that. I believe they're called magazines. Holy cow, we've consumed 50,000 of them. All right, maybe that is a savior of iron then. It's an extra 100k iron we could have. Gonna put this at the end down here as well. Ironically, our pollution has pulled back so much. Oh, cool. We finished lab research speed 3. It looks like once the science actually starts running, it runs, which is a nice trait and kind of to be expected. Oh, the base is so, like, kind of functional. It's quite nice. Means we could probably start making our Vulcanist ship. I'm going to certainly have a separate one. Although it's so expensive to make ships, we probably need to start scaling up our ship production. I don't think it's super viable to do so. Cool. So that's set up now. All right, so we don't have RoboForts coming down here, actually. So we'll need to get one of those. I think that's close enough. These are like max distance. Ah, yeah, it's plenty. Cool, so that will be covered as well. I'm actually shocked at how efficient these laser turrets are. Again, they're going to take a huge amount of our power. Yeah, they are now our biggest consumer, but we have the power to spend, and it just saves us iron. It just saves us fuel, so it's certainly worth doing. Our pollution cloud is going absolutely insane up here, though. That's potentially a problem. Like that, wow, that is absurd how much pollution this is making. We could cut back on the drilling. Ideally, we'll just put some more efficiency modules into it as time goes on. We are making them, so more will pop out. Got a good stack of processing units now as well. Let's start working on our second ship, the Vulcanist ship. I think we are going to probably do nuclear power on it. Or really not producing it that quickly, unfortunately. But I think it's probably still fine. Oh, those look really cool at night too. Night vision kind of ruins the game. It doesn't actually ruin the game, but everything looks different when you don't have it on. So let us make a space platform foundation starter pack thing, whatever they're called. They have a name, I'm sure. There we go. Space platform starter pack. Told you they had a name. Why aren't y'all running anymore? It's because you're at the end of the steel line and the steel is still hurting so bad. It's so unfortunate. Having a base without like a constant flow of iron is such a pain. Very unfortunate. I can make this smelt more by upgrading these belts. Looks like the iron in our base is also running out, so we'll have even less support down there. Input prioritizing this so it could just take a little stress off. I don't think it'll ever be like overflowing that much though. Wow, it's so rough. I was really hoping by taking this extra patch that we'd be cooking, but instead the iron's just like constantly flowing basically. Still takes a full 60 seconds to load. Inserter capacity bonus might help a little bit, but again, like look at these. These are like so far behind. Unfortunate. I'm gonna expect relatively large waves to come and attack here, so I'm going to actually set up some of these over here as well. Okay, clearly there's a nest of something here that we can't see. I'm gonna just set up one on each of the 4 walls. And just make a little extension to cover it in. Whoops, not that far. I'll just make it manually each time. I was like, I'll just copy it, and then I was like, no, it's too confusing. I give up. This way we have a little bit of extra defense on this mine. I got a funny feeling a giant wave's gonna come and kind of blow it up. Hopefully it won't be that bad. I can start moving these boxes outwards on them as well. Okay, yeah, see there's a giant nest there. Hopefully the rest of the efficiency modules will make it better though. We'll have to see what time. I don't think I've ever had this much trouble with steel in a playthrough before. I mean, I can make priority on steel. That's an option. But is it worth it? Like, if I make the priority on steel, the rest of the base doesn't get iron. I don't think I'm asking for too much. The copper of the base looks really nice though. I don't know. We're chilling for now. If nothing's broken, we'll just take it. We need 3 more starter packs. Gonna go ahead and expedite the process by giving it some steel. Because like, even if I make a dedicated steel stack, like just for this, I could make a tiny steel stack that will be enough steel to feed this. They eat 1.5 over 0.07 seconds. Or, wait, what? Yeah, okay, no, it's not over 0.07 seconds. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. 0.07 minutes? It's very slow. It doesn't eat steel that quickly. Even if I set that up, we don't have the iron to really support it. So, like, it's kind of a lose-lose situation, unfortunately. I'm really surprised, though. I thought having that second mine up would have made us good. Or at least better. It's like, I could understand if this was fully backed up and not pumping out, but not. This is pumping all the way out right now. Even if we load better, like, it's not like this one fills and the other ones are just chilling. Better belts would make a really big difference, I think. I don't know why they would, but it's my gut feeling is they would. Could also look for some more productivity on the miners. No, we can't. It's actually impossible to get more mining productivity for us because we can't access purple or yellow. Beacons would make a nice difference, if nothing else. We could do productivity and things and then beacon some efficiency to balance it out. Oh, that would be so nice. You really don't know what you don't have until you don't have it. And then you're like, damn, I wish I had beacons. What is the rule for purple science. Let's go check the achievement to see the wording on it. Research the technology using another planet science fact. Alright, so we're gonna have to do all of Vulcanus before unlocking any of these three, basically. Which means no requested tests for us, which is not the end of the world, but it is at least a little unfortunate. Cool. So we got our spaceship starter pack. Is there a reason to make that in quality? It doesn't look like it does anything. So knowing you put in 50 of them and only get 10. Oh, I guess it makes sense probably. It's probably like a 40 block thing and then 10 extra. So we're going to turn off automatic requests. We're going to put in our spaceship starter pack and we're going to build a new space platform. This is the one that's going to Vulcanus. So we got to give it a Vulcanus name. The last one was, I don't remember. I feel like I had Stellar in its name. What's something hot? The literal sun. Wonderful. We can rename it later if we want. But I think genuinely, if you have to if you're fighting a battle and you get to pick who's on your side and the literal sun is like, I'll help you out, you're picking the literal sun. Now that we're better on power, I could put productivity modules into these as well. It's an idea to play with, but perhaps not something we'll take too seriously. Did we finish boxing the stuff here? Okay, so this never had a limit on it, which is already a pretty big blunder. We're gonna stop making those for now. Steam turbines are capped and good. It's a little bit less steel being used. I just can't believe how bad our steel is. I know I keep saying it, but like, it's rough. It's rough out here when you need steel. Steel is heckin' expensive though, so it makes sense. If only we had like alternate recipes. I want to say it's satisfactory. It gives you like alternate recipes for things sometimes. If we could like make iron plates out of copper, that would be really nice. I know that one's a little bit on the nose, but still. Alright, so the literal sun. Actually, I forgot to give you your mark. So we'll do the icon of science here. Base in a bottle. I didn't save it, which is unfortunate. Do it like I did on my other playthrough. Boom, space in a bottle. Now we have the literal sun. Normally I would put Vulcanus, but I think you can actually put like the solar system's edge. I thought we could actually put like the sun. That would have been pretty good. There's sun icon. Ooh, there's fire. I don't know. We'll probably just do Vulcanus. There is sun. You know what? We'll do sun. You kind of can't read it at all. Hopefully it's readable on the other side. Cool. The literal sun. So we're going to actually design a ship here. It's going to take a while with how we're producing the spaceship platform foundations. And I will design it from scratch. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4 wide, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really need to figure out how to get more iron. I mean, we could take another iron patch. Maybe I need to start being greedy with my expansion. Like, I think this one's a tough sell. I think with literally, like, enemies on it, it's a tough sell. This one might be doable. This one might also be doable. The thing is, I don't want to stretch myself too thin. But this works profoundly well for holding down a spot like that. Gonna take down the flamethrowers. Really just want the pipe. There we go. I just don't want the flamethrowers accidentally toasting something, that's all. Gets us some materials back if we need to place pipes too, so it's a win-win. Probably should have just done a deconstruction planner and sorted for like flamethrowers and pipes of both kinds. But this is fine. We'll just manually do it. I feel like we really upgraded. I'm surprised. I thought we were going to be on flamethrowers the entire time, but these laser turrets go absolutely bananas for no good reason. Cool. So we switched over to laser turrets a little bit. We've got that defended. We've pulled back our flamethrower lines from both sides of this, and we've upgraded this to laser turrets. These are still going to help, I guess. Probably a little wasteful, but I feel bad because they've almost cracked, like, that one has 11,000 kills. We'll just let them do their thing. Ironically, the bullets are faster than the laser turrets because they take a second to wind up. Cool, cool. So that looks good. Our further defenses on here have gone up, so if these enemies aggro, which they certainly will, we just need to figure out what direction they're gonna go. If they go for the walls here, we have flamethrowers and stuff set up. I just don't want them to go here, that's all. If they go here, I'm happy. If they go here, I'm happy. I can build around that. It's just this dead area here. Okay, cool. We got our thrusters, so we can start working on that too. Starter capacity bonus, that will help us load our trains a little faster. I don't think it'll make a massive difference down the line. I mean, there is a time where, like, these boxes are full. If these boxes could ever fill up, we'd trickle way more into those ones too. So maybe eventually we'll get plus on it, because the fact that these are completely full leads me to believe, while it's sitting here, that these will fill up fully at some point, and then these will start filling. So maybe we're good. Maybe we're saved. I guess we can look at the chart to see if it's trending that way. Not really. Looks like it's good. I mean, it's much better than where it was before. Considering we're sitting at 1.6k, now we're at 3.4k. Shockingly, our plates didn't change much. I wonder why that is. You would think the plates would go up quite a bit. I'm gonna go try and reclaim that stuff. I know I was doing it before, but I've decided I'm going to get it now. I died like twice trying to do it. Can I make myself a personal roboport yet? Is that on the menu? No? Is that also space science? No. Okay, I could have made that literally whenever. I guess we don't really need it. It'll actually be nice for Vulcanist though, before we have too many things. I went Vulcanist first last time that I played through, because I had done a little bit of multiplayer previously with a few friends, and I had done Fulgora and a little bit of Gleva, but primarily Fulgora. So I was like, oh, I'll start with the one I have no experience with. So surely it would be logical for me to do it in a different order this time, but unfortunately doing it in a different order this time would be really silly for me to do. So I'm not going to do that. Simply because we just need to go to Vulcanist to win this run. So we're going to focus on winning the run more than anything. I'm going to hope that the bots can sneak in and won't get attacked too much, stealing those few things back. They might anyways, though. It's not impossible. Let me check on our stuff over here. Products finished 11, that means this belt should look a lot healthier. It sure does. And again, when there's no fuel in here, I'm surprised the temperature is going down so slowly. It's supposed to go down a lot slower. Very peculiar. I guess it's just because this one is farther back. Very strange. So this is getting the neighboring bonus. That one isn't. Weird. I wonder why they got desynced. It's not important, but either way, we're saving a lot of fuel, which is good. Hopefully we can have excess, because I'd like to run the Vulcanist ship with nuclear power now that we're processing it. We can also set up another one, but I don't think it's necessary right now. I'm glad to see the science is at least working. It might not be the best ever, but it's working. I can live with 40 SPM. I think it's solid enough. Bring Me the Horizon put out a new song today. Oh, that's pretty cool. I haven't listened to a ton of music lately. I've been wanting to. Now night times are just like putting on dark screen rain sounds to fall asleep to and praying that I can sleep. I don't know why I've been sleeping like such utter garbage lately, but I really have. If I had any idea laser turrets were so good at this, I would have tried to set them up probably 4 million years ago, give or take a couple of years. Man, they're crazy good at that. I'll sleep around 8 a.m. today. Alright, you got it worse than I do. With a half-drink white monster next to my bed. See, that's... okay, I don't mean to be critical of you here, and don't take this the wrong way. But if you're chugging monsters when you're trying to go to sleep, that might be part of the problem. Again, not trying to be judgmental. Live your best life. Don't let me sass you. But, on the other hand, probably not helping the sleep as much as you would hope it was. I was trying to get up. Okay. I thought you were chugging that to try to go to bed, and I was like, look, I'm not a doctor, so don't take what I say as something with the same prestige as what a doctor would say. But yeah, don't drink Monster to go to bed. It's not like a warm milk or a hot tea or something. Although I guess tea has, what do you call it? Caffeine in it. Open the Monster around 7. Yeah, but see, the issue is trying to go to the gym and say, heck, sleep. Like, you actually need sleep to be able to go work out and stuff, probably, I imagine. I was summoned? You're always summoned, T. What's up? I also paid attention to YouTube chat, so you can't be mad at me and say I ignored YouTube chat. So, plus 1 point for me today. Gotta get decaf tea. That is a thing. I didn't know tea had caffeine in it in the first place, to be honest. That was a real mystery to me. Cool, we're making some space platform foundations now. Not very quickly, but we're making some. Plus 1 point, thank goodness. How many points am I at now? Been trying to sleep since 10 p.m. Brutal. Hopefully you can sleep more soon. I forgot to set that on automatic requests. We should also set up... I don't think we set up automation before for the grinders and stuff, so we'll have to make them. They're not called grinders. Crushers. I'll do 3 more of them. I don't think we need any more. Should be pretty simple to get this ship going. Nice to see that our LDS is backing up. I feel like I have engine units in a box, so I'm going to briefly make a request for them and try to be lazy. Sure don't. Alright, well, we'll go walk over and get some. I'm pretty sure they're in a box somewhere, right? Engine units. Nope. And there's like none available anywhere. So instead, I'm going to be extra lazy, put some in a box, and then sit here and wait for them. Because we are the requester chest that we want to be in the world. One, I just started keeping track. You're kidding me. I have 1 point for not ignoring YouTube chat? That's brutal. I put in a lot of effort to not ignore YouTube chat. I love YouTube chat. And I pay attention to them all the time. So what are we looking like on our Vulcanus? 40 minutes? That's fine. We're not going to be ready for Vulcanus in 40 minutes anyways. I can't wait to go there. Genuinely excited. Vulcanus was such a fun time last time I landed there. I don't think I disliked any of the plants. I think Gleba's my favorite though. Gleba was really fun. Oh, there they are. So let's see where they attack. They might have already swung out once. Looks like we do have some kills here, so it looks like they're heading straight down into the mine. Oh yeah, we can see the bodies here. Almost done with our efficiency modules as well. Gleba is my favorite. I hate to hear you say 1,000 times per stream. What about Gleba? It's almost a vocal stim at this point. Gleba, 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 Gleba. Hey, Wise Wolf. Nice to see you. I've only seen Vulcanus so far. Vulcanus is cool. I think that, like, tech-wise, the most interesting ones come from Gleba, but building-wise, the most interesting one comes from Vulcanus. As much as I like to glaze EM plants, I think the foundry is just so powerful. I really want to see them attack. I'm pretty sure they go straight down. Some of these achievement names are so ironic. Like, Lazy Bastard is so much more work than just playing the game normally. And keeping your hands clean is just me effectively spawn camping poor biters and spitters the entire time. I feel like I've killed way more in this than I would in a normal playthrough. Oh cool, they successfully got everything out. That's what I was hoping for. I'm going to deconstruct that just so it's behind the wall now. It's nice that if you call a deconstruction plan on a roboport, the robots just leave it. If you do it manually, it doesn't look like they do. You just pull them in your inventory. I literally never set up one of these lines, and I've looked at this like probably 30 times now, if not more. That's crazy. Okay, so that thing I was hypotheticaling before is actually manifesting, which is cool. I'm going to splitter here, underground here, splitter here, and then reattach it in here. Actually, while this is still forming, let's move it over a little bit so it looks nicer. Hopefully that does what I want it to. Hoping to circumvent this first splitter, it'll make it a little bit quicker. It also might not make a difference. I don't know. Splitters kind of ruin everything. I cannot believe I forgot to set that up. That's crazy. I'm so careful, too. You understood balancers? No, balancers are warlock magic to me. I don't get it. Okay, so they do attack down here, which means we're gonna have to do repairs down here, which is a little bit annoying, but not the end of the world. I can encroach on their base. Maybe we'll do that. We'll hook up with one of those and just spawn camp them so we don't need to worry about repairing. I don't know, we'll play it by ear. I noticed that I got no electric engine units. Is it because all the bots are busy, or did something go wrong? Because we should have produced some by now, in theory. No engine units. Ah, okay, you have also suffered from my previous transgressions, I see. My deepest apologies, electric engine unit maker. That was not super cash money of me to do. Whoops, I turned so many things off so stupidly when I fixed that. Ah, it's so frustrating. I think my balancer blueprint books are from 2022. Honestly, that's totally fair. Generally, I won't use blueprints from outside the game. Basically ever. I don't know if there's been an exception, there might have been. But I totally like, if people want to do it and stuff too, I'm fine with that. Play the game how you want. Some people play with no biter expansion on. Some people play Rail World. I just click default, click start, and I'm like, alright. Whatever you set it on game, that's probably right. I trust. Ooh, that's embarrassing. Am I still near there? No, I'm not. Okay. At least we're getting these engine units now. Let's start working on the literal sun. Okay. So, how do you want to set this up? So, I don't know. I want to have nuclear power. I think that's going to be the play. I also kind of want to make it compact. Nuclear power might be like really overkill for how little of it we make too. Without Kovarex, like we're kind of spicing. We might be fine to just do accumulators. Actually, you know what? I'm being extra dumb. We're going near Vulcanus, right? Surely solar panels and accumulators will be fine. We're getting closer to the sun, so maybe we'll go back on the nuclear. plus side of nuclear is very, very, very space efficient. We could fit our entire nuclear setup basically in this square right here, maybe a little bit more than that, like this rectangle here. And if we do that, it's done. Like, no more power needed. Solar panels have the nice thing where they're kind of like symmetrical. I mean, they're a square, so you can just kind of smack them anywhere that there's a square available for it. This being said, let's start actually designing the ship. We can start fixing it later. Certainly want it more wide than this. We could get away with something like this, but I'd like to make it at least one more wide. Alright, you can't flip these, I always forget. It's so weird that there's just this giant line behind these you can't build. It makes sense, I guess, because you wouldn't want to, like, torch your own stuff, but it just looks interesting. So we're doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 thrusters. 6 is fine. I'd rather do 7 if we can, or 5 to keep it symmetrical. Let's do 5. 5 is going to be fairly slow, but we don't really want to go that quick anyways. Boom. So there's our 5 thrusters. Probably an okay shape for what we're looking for. I'm going to start working on the pipes in the meantime. A lot of this stuff we just kind of have to design now and then wait for it to bring up later. It should be pretty chill to design. I didn't realize you could ghost in space like that. That's actually crazy. Oh, no, wait. I can do this a little bit more efficiently, too. We can make it cut inside. Something like that instead, maybe. There, that sticks out a little bit on the side, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. Obviously, we'll have turrets and stuff. And laser turrets, because I realize how useful they can actually be. I like that, though. That looks nice. I think this all connects. Let's check this. Blue connects here, connects here, connects here. Blue goes down like this. Blue goes down like that. Cool. So the blue all connects. The orange also all connects. Should be good, unless I'm missing something, but it looks good to me because these two connect through blue, these two connect through blue, and this is on its own, so it should be good. So that should be the piping done. We're obviously going to need some chem plants to actually make the fuel. In addition, we need chem plants for processing the water. So we want ice melting as one of them for sure. We want to make fuel as well. I think it's oxidizer and then rocket fuel, something like that. I don't think it's called rocket fuel though. Thruster fuel, that's what it is. That makes sense. So these consume 5 water to make 37 fuel per second. I really hate the recipe before we get access to the fancier one, which again, we're not going to get in this playthrough. This makes 20 water per second, but it's really deceptive because it doesn't actually. It's going to make dramatically less than that. As we approach over to Volcanus as well, it's actually going to get worse, as we've learned. So if we look, can we not isolate oxide asteroid junk here? Okay, we can mouse over it. So oxide is already like the lowest one there. And as we get closer, there's basically none of it when we're above Volcanus. So water's going to be in very short supply. I've had actually like a revelation on how to fix this in my previous playthrough. So what I'm going to do is actually set up a water debarreler up here as well. We're going to empty water barrel, and then we'll just simply have an offload for water barrels that are gone, the extra barrels themselves. I don't know if it'll go here specifically. I might move it around. I thought initially that this was going to be like, I don't have to filter that, but I'll filter it anyway so we can see what's happening. I thought initially that this was going to be like a terrible idea when I set it up, but it actually worked quite well. I think it'll work just fine here as well. This way, we can have some supplemental water, which I think is a okay idea to start with. The water comes out here. We should probably make it closer. We're going to do the fuel. There's plenty of space to do it here. It's a little bit tight, but I kind of want to do the fuel down here because it fits nicely. Where's a good place to plug in the thruster fuel? Let's make it symmetrical. Why not? We'll have the water go here. And then we'll have the piping go around here. So this way, this will make some water to start. We should probably also set up a barrel for water storage specifically. On my other ship designs later on, we stopped using the storage tanks altogether. I think that they at least have some merit currently. This design's a little bit tight as well. It's actually not bad if I do that though. What if I do this? Okay, I can't move that one up one. That one won't quite work. Storage tanks are rough because they're nice for storing extra fuel for making the trip. But then you fall into like this, like, how long do I wait for it to be filled up every time? But they are nice for actually like checking how much fuel you have. Oh my god, I really like this design actually. That fits so nice with that storage tank and it's just one pipe to plug it in. Cool, I quite enjoy that. So this will be water. Oh, I actually could have had that be there just fine. I was planning on plugging the water like this though, so I'll do what I was going to do before and we'll plug in the water. I've noticed that this is one farther apart, which surprises me. I guess it doesn't surprise me too much because this, I think, is not symmetrical. Regardless, I think this looks fine. It's a little bit off, but it plugs in quite nicely down here, so we're going to call it good enough. We'll call it intentional. It might not have been. Cool, so we'll ship up our own water. Let us start by actually making... I know steel's already in short supply down here, but we don't use that much of it, thankfully, in this process. I think I should deadlift 350 today. I think you should try to lift an appropriate amount for your current strength level and not overdo it so you don't like tear a muscle. And I was gonna say so I don't have to hear about it, but I didn't mean it like that. I meant like just be safe, don't get hurt. Where boots is the water? The water is here. We can probably bring it up without any trouble actually, so you know what we'll do? I think I will replace this and just make this into... They're not called steel barrels, they're just called barrel. We'll make them into barrels. We have a good chunk of steel chests in here. We might need them for another train stop. The position for this one's just really, really convenient where we are. Make that in a steel chest instead. Limit it to one. Perfect. Steel barrels. We don't want a crazy amount of them in the box themselves. Bring it up here, and then we'll do it right here so that we can grab them with a long-handed inserter. We'll do fill water. Make it that way. Switch over to normal pipes and connect it, and now we have a little bit of water. Again, I initially was like thinking I was on something trying to do this, but it worked out quite well. Didn't know I could do it yesterday. I started out just doing 5 reps at 225. Then this guy next to me was asking me questions, and he was like talking to my friend, and I a little, and he was like, he makes it look easy. So I was like, I wonder how much I could go. So I kept adding weight. I mean, that makes sense. I'm not, believe you me, when I hit up the gym, weightlifting is not my focus. So I don't really know the constraints of it. I just know that people can get hurt if they're not careful. I'm glad you're pushing yourself. It's good to try to improve. Cool. So we'll just put water in a box. Honestly, I'll just let the whole box fill up with water. It shouldn't be that big of a deal in the long run. Looks like the attacks have chilled. I think that our pollution has pulled back just enough with these drills all set up. This does look more balanced than before. It seems like this one's hurting the most now, but it looks quite nice overall. Looks like we're still going to go to the minute and not full cargo. I was really hoping we could randomly push over that full cargo requirement. It's so close. I just want to load it in less than a minute. We're not going to make it this time, but I think it was a valiant effort, and I think there's something to be said about that. But I'm still going to watch it. It's like watching a horse race or something. Oh, goody capo. Go, go, go. No, that sucks. I hate it here. How many crushers did we need? Did we make any? We made one. Okay, cool. I must have got the engine units I was waiting for. We'll turn off that request. I have a bunch of military science in me, almost 200 of it, so it's probably good to dump that too. Our Vulcanist research looks like it died. I'm going to imagine it's because of our lack of chemical science, which isn't too big of a surprise. I really like the bots that bring it over to you and you're like, no, I don't have that request anymore. And they're like, oh, okay, I'll go. Thank you. And I'm like, thank you. Little bot, you're the only reason I'm keeping sane right now. It's our space science? I thought our space science was like fine. Is it really that bad? Oh, no. I forgot I had that there. I mean, I do want that there, unironically, but I meant to filter that. We have been throwing out all of the ice. So we will do this one for our carbon. We look at there's 113. That's going to be a little excessive, so we'll do anything greater than 100. We'll dump out. And we'll filter for carbon. There we go. So that way it'll be able to drop some. This one will filter for ice. We can filter for the exact same number because the belt is the exact same length. So we'll filter for... We'll look at the ice on the belt, and if that ice on the belt exceeds 100, we will... try some, and then we'll set that for ice. Okay, I turned off space science temporarily. Thankfully, whenever you make like a space science, I think it points out a few of them each one, right? Yeah, 5 of them. So that's nice, but it was a mistake. Always nice to figure those things out sooner than later, though. Having them happen... Right, I'm power now, too. Not really. We're fine. These can't take a module? No, they can't. Cool, cool, cool. So we're chilling now. Now the ice is coming through again, so there's science to be had. Looks like I need to actually... it's fine. That oxide can chill there. It's gonna drive me crazy if I leave it there. Cool. So space science is filling, so we're gonna do Vulcanist again. Our 40-minute is now up to 3 hours. This copper patch is going. We're doing good on getting rid of it. Set up a few more things just to dig a little bit more out of it. I'm glad though. It seems like we had some pretty important upgrades and everything is staying at arm's distance, which is nice. I wonder if we can improve the offloading process, but if we improve the offloading process, it doesn't really matter, right? Because if it offloads quicker, it's still going to go back there and it's not going to be ready to fully go yet. It's not bad now, though. I think it's possible that with our new design in this backing up, that we'll eventually be able to be ahead of it. All right, let's work on the literal sun a little bit more. So I can make a request for empty water barrels. I'm really glad that one pipe formed. I was like, I didn't even know pipes could form yet. Probably want to start setting up solar panels as well, because we are going to try to do full solar here. We're going to need a bunch of them, though, which means we should also try to get a bunch of efficiency modules anywhere they're viable to use. And again, we're going to try to trim any of the excess parts that we don't need. I think we're probably going to need to place floor there. I think it'll be mad trying to place it if it's not there. It might be fine too. I think we'll need to place that. So we'll start with the crushers and stuff up here. Again, I'm going to try to keep it as compact as possible. We're going to want 3 crushers. We're going to want a sushi belt of supplies if we can. So laser turrets are useful. Reason being is because looking at the different asteroids, we learned this during our last playthrough, the small ones have 2% metallic asteroid chunk yield. The medium ones, sorry, it has 2 times. It gives 2 of those. The medium ones give 3 of the smaller ones. So this is the resource we want, which we normally would kill with bullets to get it on the way. This is the medium ones. I don't actually know if we're going to see mediums. It looks like mediums appear above Volcanus. However, if we take these ones, these small ones that we'll see most of our trip, they have 20% laser resistance. The medium ones have 90%. So we can use lasers to focus on these ones and then have bullets focus on the medium ones. It'll save a bunch of iron on the way. Speaking of pulling muscles, you mean how bad I am at speaking? Oh, how my back was tweaked a little yesterday. Okay, see, if your back is tweaked and you're like, I sure hope I can go to the gym and blow out my back more, I'm going to start making fun of you for blowing out your back. Be careful. For real though, take care. Don't do anything dumb. You know your body. Okay, so we're going to filter for these small asteroids of these lasers that we're going to want up here. We're not going to see any promethium, but I'll do it anyways, and then ignore unlisted targets. See, I knew you were going to say something like that. I just wasn't sure how I could prevent it. That was my mistake for trying to be thoughtful. Oops. We will filter these for the medium asteroids, not the big ones. I don't think we'll see big ones until you go further out towards a kilo, so it shouldn't be a problem on those ones. Cool, this way we can conserve a lot of ammo. Something I'm concerned about is that we're so, like, dummy thick down here that we might catch a few strays unless we have a good ammo belt down there. So maybe we'll fix up the solar panels. I want at least some turrets down here. We don't need many. You know that muscle like right behind your ribs or next to it and between your spine ribs? No, I don't know anything about muscles. Unfortunately, I'm a dum-dum when it comes to muscles, but I believe you that it exists. Cute small ship. I see, that's totally what we're going for. Keep it cute and small. The more compact we can be, the more generous we can be with our design. So we're going to want some collectors. I don't know how many we're going to want. I'm going to try to keep it as tight as we can. We're going to want a layout of turrets. Kind of like this every now and then, just those two layered on here. If we can have the ship cut off like here, I'll be really happy. That'll be a really nice compact design that we can use. Hopefully to Vulcanus, though keep in mind I'm not really taking power into account, so we're going to need to layer some solar panels to make it there. I don't think we need accumulators basically at all, but we will need a good chunk more solar panels. How many did space in a bottle take? It took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 was giving us, what was it, 1.4? Holy guacamole, space in a bottle is actually really far behind on that. I'm surprised. It was okay. Again, efficiency modules are going to be our friend. But regardless to say, we need to take into account more power than this is consuming. Actually, no, yeah, because we'll need at least one of these. Well, this has 3. You can almost certainly cut back on some of them. How much iron per minute does this make? This makes 0.62 per second. I want to say a bullet maker takes like a crazy amount of iron, like a quite alarming amount. I don't think we're gonna need to keep it running all the time, but like to actually keep one of these saturated and making bullets, it's actually like 5 iron per second or something crazy. It's 3, because we're not in an assembly machine 3. Regardless of that, probably only need one of these actually crafting. We will need a smelter or 2 as well, so we're gonna just set those down so we know that we're gonna need them. Let's have collectors get set up. No wasted space. That's going to be the goal. This already feels like wasted space here. We could technically put accumulators there, but I don't think we need them. So the bullets should be able to reach basically everything. It should be impossible for us to be hit down here. I'm a very like talk with my hands person, so I'm like pointing at my screen and stuff to try and like, as if you could see it either way. But regardless, this area right here should never be hit by anything. This could totally be hit, so this turret is absolutely necessary, but in spite of the fact that we don't totally reach down there, we should be just fine. I'm thinking 4 collectors will be enough. Ideally, we'll space them out. We'll use this to kind of like gauge how big we want the ship. So the collectors we'll put on that side of the belt. We'll make sure that we have our ammo output on the far side. So we'll move these over here. Get a hand tracker, then maybe. That's a good point. Put that on the list. Next upgrade's a hand tracker. I always thought it'd be fun to use one of those eye tracking things too. I can actually see you pointing your screen, but you aren't supposed to know that. That's crazy. I don't know how, but they found me. This is probably excess for defenses this far down. I'd probably instead fit some solar panels. I think that's what we'll do. I think that this is nice, but we should move it further up probably. How many solar panels can we fit in here if we do solar panels? Oh, that's nice. 2 right there. I think that that's going to be the play. This time I'm going to just copy this and then mirror it over here. Cool. Nice and compact for now. I think that this is that actually lined up? I guess it must be. Yeah, it is weird. So we're gonna pull this up here so that we are fully brought up. Okay, that one's definitely not lined up, right? No, it's certainly not. That one is though. Cool. So we once more have this output, and we'll have this one belt. I love the sushi belt design. I don't know if this is like the intentional way. It's probably a pretty simple way to do it. One thing I wish Factorio had is a built-in calculator. That'd be so nice. What I really wish it had, which is not that big of a deal, is like, I just want to pin a recipe. Like, I just want to be able to pin a recipe and go, this is what I'm making. So I don't have to go look at it like a million times. It's a real pain otherwise. Oh great, our volcanist science is now doing much better than it was before. Looks like nature has healed for the most part. Once that stops, our base is going to be a lot better looking too. Something we want to do before we leave is make sure that our laser turrets are like dramatically less capped than before so that we can have a good amount of them coming through. I am being way too overzealous. There is no chance I'm going to be able to fit smelting, crafting, and everything in this one small area here. But what if I did, hypothetically, like as a prank? What if I made it work? I think it's unlikely, but what if I did anyways? So we'll put our crushers down here. Metallic. I probably want multiple furnaces, maybe. Alternatively, I'm going to try and skip out on it. But it might be necessary. Oh yes, let me at least pin concrete so I don't forget. Yeah, no, that's literally me every time. My keyboard has a calculator button. That's so cool. My keyboard doesn't. I had to go look at it to make sure. Mine has what appears to be a volume scroll wheel and a pause button. And that is it. Mine doesn't even have a numpad, so Factorio is like a nightmare. Who's gonna stop you in space? The capitalist? No. Space is the one place that's still free from capitalists. Thankfully. Okay, so I'm going to filter it, so this will be grabbing the... Oh, I actually set the wrong recipe for that. Grabbing the respective ores out. And they're just going to go right back on the belt. I'm not going to reprocess any of them. This is just going to send them right back out. Probably going to want to use undergrounds for it as well. I should probably request some undergrounds, but look, the base is already working its hardest right now, so I'm not going to stress it anymore. It's doing great, and I'm really proud of it. Okay, oxide asteroid chunks will come out here. So we need ice to go down. Alternatively, I could use the base for a run through of ice, but I don't think that's a good idea for the long run. How am I going to get ice here? That's, I guess, question number one. I put this in a kind of stinky spot for it. I mean, I can use the base for it. It'll take a little bit of wiring, but I think that that's probably my best bet, surprisingly. Okay, so we'll have ice go into the base. This is going to be funky. We're going to have to check for a few things. But ice will only enter the base then. I picked oxide, but I meant to do ice, but that's okay. We'll fix it. Ice. So ice will go into our space platform hub. The space platform hub will then have to have some way to void excess ice, which we'll figure out here. This will be our carbon output. That's ore and that's carbon. That's going to be easier to bring down, but still kind of a pain. Heck, maybe I made it a little too tight here. If I move these, it'll be much easier. If I literally move these turrets down like slightly, it'll be a lot easier. Or move them out, perhaps. Change the order of them? Yeah, that makes it a lot easier if I do something like this instead. That way we can filter that. Gosh, I'm gonna use the hub for passing through. I wasn't planning on doing this. This will save a lot of space. This will save a crazy amount of space. I don't know how people live with not normal size keyboards. Okay, so it's funny. I have a really cute normal size keyboard that I loved using. However, I'm holding it up to the microphone and pushing the right thing. This is so much quieter. My other keyboard was so loud. It would like blow out stream basically every time. It was really unfortunate. I really liked it though. So it's unfortunate that it's not super viable to use because it was so loud. But it's sitting in the corner of my room perfectly fine. Okay, cool. So we'll call for the request for those eventually. So this will be filtered for ice, just so I can keep an eye on what I'm doing. This is going to be a really confusing build. Make this carbon. It'll make this iron ore. We are going to need a lot of cables to make this work. The iron ore comes down here. Oh, actually, this is going to be really easy. I'm quite surprised. It seemed much harder in my mind. The space music goes crazy. Okay, so everything will come in here. I need to off-put this down here instead. And then like that, we can remove those. Enable, disable, we'll look for iron ore, and if the iron ore in the base exceeds, say 100 to start, then this will start happening. It's only going to read the base. Same thing over here. We'll have it, oops, I don't want to connect that one. Enable, disable, we'll make it so the carbon in the base needs to exceed 100. I admit to not having heard the Factorio music in ages. There's some times where I'll turn on like playlists and stuff, admittedly. Some of it's quite nice, though. Okay, so I don't have a good way to output ice yet. I'm gonna have to do it somewhere else just because of the sake of space. Alternatively, I think I'm gonna do it the other way here. No, that'll break. That'll break. We definitely... I was going to say it'll only take some out. No, we'll need to do ice separately. Good, I can't fit a solar panel there, so I feel good about this. Wire can't reach, that's okay. Drag it along those two. We'll make this ice as well. And then... Actually, no, we can just do the first one. This will only pull ice out when there's over 100. Those 3 wires should just be enough. I've never actually used this as like a throughput port though, so maybe it'll be buns. We do need to make sure that our iron ore and our carbon actually gets through here though. This is a really cool design. I actually quite like it. I don't know if it's going to work as well as I think it will. It's cool in theory. So that's all the processing, very compact. Any of the other asteroids that come out will go back onto the belt. Everything will go into the hub, which again, the hub is not expanded. This is going to be a very small one. And when everything goes in, it's pulled out down here. I should probably filter these so I can keep an eye on what everything looks like though. Nothing else for my own sanity. The carbon comes out here, goes down here, goes there. Thruster gets water from here, ice will go here. We'll have a little bit of extra water here to get started as well. I could technically remove this part, but I think it's nice. I need my second monitor content to stay focused on games like Factorio. I get that sometimes. Oftentimes I'm listening to some kind of true crime or podcast or something. There's no way. Are we like actually like kind of good here? There's no way. This is like, I mean, it's kind of dumpy in the back, admittedly. We can't afford the amount of power this is going to draw at all. We need to put more power down, but I think that this is going to be like the core design of what we're going for here. It looks good. Just in time to discover Vulcanus. I can't believe it's NUS. I thought it was NIS. Like Vulcanus. But it's Vulcanus. Doesn't matter too much. It's still interesting. I like it though. It's cute. It's compact. I don't know if these gun turrets will be enough. But everything looks like it's feeding the right way. Looks really sleek. I appreciate it. It was a nice little escape from how cursed Novice has been lately. I'm not going to run any more science for the time being. We're going to let it back up. So that ideally the things we actually need for space are going to start getting built. My builds are always horrible to look at. No, I don't believe that. Even if builds are a little bit like different, they're just unique. It's not bad or anything. Okay, so we haven't heard any walls breaking. I would like to ideally stop wasting iron up here. I mean, that's certainly a pain point. We saw we had just over 50k iron consumed in bullets alone. Have our bullets gone up much? Or magazine, is it? We use 44.7, so that's 100 iron per minute effectively that we could save by scaling back to laser turrets. I'm going to try and place one of our laser turret encroachments up here. I'm going to go try to help it out by placing some of the first few power poles as well. Oh good, we're actually very positive on our nuclear. Nuclear is so nice to set up. I always think like, oh, it's going to be so hard to maintain, but man, once you just start drilling, it's so free and you like never run out of ore. Me and that train almost had a fun interaction. Let me out. Was that a big biter? No, you jerks. Good repairing, good repairing. Forgot about the flamethrower right there. I know it's my own fault. I shouldn't have called them jerks. My bad. Speaking of never planning ahead, my RoboPort broke too? No way. They're spawning big biters now. That's actually a problem. I don't know if we can deal with them with the laser turrets. Really? 375 base health is crazy, and they're only going to get more common. Hopefully a bunch of these together will be fine for it. Man. It is good we saved the iron. I'm just concerned that these laser setups that we have down here are not going to hold so good. Big spitters are also coming. Well, I guess we'll see. Yikes. Well, at least we're probably not going to hit behemoths, but I was really hoping that big ones weren't going to come around until we were off planet. Anything else notable we can make before going over? Could do military 3. I don't think there's much we really want from it. A tank might actually be nice to have researched for Vulcanus. We'll queue those up. Hey Dell, how's it going? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so what are we holding up on the literal sun here? We're not making much foundation. Long-handed inserter surprises me. I thought that we would have had those good to go. I've literally just never had iron available for this ever, I guess. Okay, that's new. It's crazy that some of these builds from like very, very long ago have just worked. Like it made 113 long-handed inserters because I presumably put iron into it myself. It just hasn't worked since then. I almost beat the game day, only that 2 ships didn't make it. That's pretty impressive though. Well done. My thought process is we can make the tank on Vulcanus, I think, pretty easily. But a tank will help us get through our first worm guy. 120 hours? I think I was somewhere near there for my clear. I think I was like 130. I should check after this at some point. Actually, I can check now. Let me save here, and then we'll go to load game. That was the stream one. It's 132 is where I ended up at. So over 130. I thought it was like 128. I was shooting 130 because I was like, oh, I'll be generous. Apparently not. Looks like the big fighter died just before reaching that, which is nice. I use landmines and poison. I never thought about poison capsules on destroyers, so is it nice? Red circuits are a little yucky to make on Vulcanus, are they? Also good to see you, Flip. I guess the plastic's kind of a pain. I feel like I'm just babied by EM plans. I just don't like making plastic on. I fully respect that. Like 100%. Cool. I think maybe I'll go steal some steel every now and then manually load it here. So little of it makes it back here. It's so unfortunate. There ain't too much I can do about that now, though. If we're constantly flowing iron and the stacks just rip through it too quickly to actually make it viable. Oh good, the steel box exists again. Oh no, right, it's not going to turn on. It's getting close though. I think the 500 number I picked was like perfect. Victor is 20 at the game time the DLC can cost. A friend of mine did 300 hours in his first playthrough. That's pretty cool. 120 is quite good. Honest to goodness, just finishing a playthrough regardless of hours is, to me, impressive. I didn't think I was going to be finishing one. There's just so much to do, and I really wanted to do more on that too. It's definitely good value for the money, though. Military 3 completed. It's like our SPM is a little bit low, but that's okay. What's going on with our science? What broke? Green? Why did green break? Oh, just because they're really old and in assembling machine ones. They're doing their best. Really nothing else to say about it. It's not like we're behind on anything. It's just we use a lot of it. 20 hours into a new try right now. Getting close to 20 hours into this new try. It's very unique trying to play the game with this achievement in mind, though. It really changes the dynamic of how you do stuff. I'd really like to set up a few over here as well, but those ones don't attack super often, so I don't find it as bad. I really want to play Berry Berry Berry. It looked really fun from what I saw of it. Very cute. There's another game that I really want to play that I think I saw like Markiplier or something playing, which was Scritchy Scratchy. It looks like it would like really waste a lot of my time. So thinking about solar panels, we don't actually have a lot of places where we can fit them. We could fit an extra one here if we're careful, so let's look at this. Starting to run out of blue science now. See, my secret is I run out of blue science, I just ignore it and then pray that it fixes itself. So we've already gotten one extra one. It's a shame we can't get more. No, it's so close to getting another one there. If you look into a biter-based spawn blocking, I had people mention it to me before. It just is not my style, so I'm playing it this way. I appreciate it though. Oh, I kind of like those. So the issue is if I put them too close to here, you'll see that they start to like lose some of their range. It's not an incredible amount of loss, but it's a little bit of it, which is still worth worrying about. I really like this ship. I should have made it more rotund. So I think the sun itself is round. It's so much foundation we need. I'm not surprised it's that much. It doesn't look like it'd be 400. Oops, apparently I turned alt off at one point. Just to speed it up a little bit. I'd like to, by the end of stream today, have it so that we're good to go to Vulcanus next stream. I think that this little, like, laser quadrant, we can even technically put walls around it, but I don't think it's necessary. Putting these on these nests that are more problematic for us is, like, such an eloquent solution. Like, I'm shocked at how eloquent it is, but because we have the power, it works really nice. How many hours have you guys spent playing Factorio so far? I'm getting close to the 8,000 hour mark. I think I am a little under 7. I'm at 651 before this one. So I'm certainly like pretty new to the game still, obviously. You know what? I think that this would be like the ultimate smack in the face. Since the biters before destroyed my outpost that was sitting there, if we can place another one there, I feel like it'd be a real showing it to the biters, you know? Forgot my concrete again. No. Concrete is always, every playthrough, I will always just not do it, and then I'll be like, man, I wish I did that a long time ago, and then I'll sit there and wait for concrete in shame when I'm setting up my silo. 100% of the time. Look at those big biters. Those are beefy boys. Alright. Not cool, not cool, not cool. We live those. Alright, let's just chill a sec. I just really want to get down the substation and the other power pole. If we can get those down, I'll be happy. Okay, I pulled a small amount of them. Pulled a lot of them. We need to break down this flamethrower like that. That one's starting to toast the Roboport, I think. Oh, sweet. It immediately got it down. They all came at like the same time. Perfect. Oh, those big ones are spicy though. Those big ones are spicy. I think what I'm gonna actually do is put some bullet turrets out here, because big biters are still pretty susceptible to physical, right? They keep getting stuck, they'll be fine, but if not, they'll get hit. No, they actually have some pretty nice physical resist. They're not susceptible at all. I think instead we'll just set up a second one of these. There we go. I love this design. It's so simple, but it really gets the job done. Stopping them from massing is really important. We've cut down, hopefully pretty significantly, on our total ammo consumption magazine. I wonder where the 30 per minute there were being used. It might have just been there because I was dragging them in front of the base. Keeping it closer to 5 per minute is a lot more palatable. It's just saving iron. Once there's more big biters, and because of like how far out it is, they're going to eventually start taking hits. Thankfully, they brought over some repair packs already. How's their power looking? Have we started drawing on it? I feel like I just watched it shoot up to like 200. Oh my goodness, those laser turrets eat a lot of power. Oh, you know I'm checking that posture. I am kind of croissant pilled right now. Good call. Sit up straight, don't break your spine. I don't know what it is. Something about me, like, I've very much been the kind of person where when I'm sitting in a chair or something, I need to like cross my legs or pull them up or something. I just can't sit like right, which leads me to turning into a croissant very often. That posture check is just a free way for me to avoid having to go to a chiropractor one day. Honestly, it's a genius business decision. Gotta go bye. Thanks for stopping in, Dell. Have a good one. May your factory be blessed with plenty of Italian food. I should probably go to the chiropractor. Are chiropractors real? I don't mean like as an entity. Like I assume they're actually like real. But like, I feel like I've heard people say before that chiropractic is like a fake thing. Do we have laser weapon damage? That'd actually be a pretty good one to go for. We do, and it's actually like quite cheap. Surprisingly cheap. Holy guacamole. Sign me up. I don't really care about laser shooting speed. Maybe that's more important than I'm giving it credit for. That looks so cool at night. And again, our base can sustain this power. We're just fine. It spikes every time they shoot up to like 100 or so. So we're going to assume we've used about half of our power now. We're not going to go too crazy with it. I'm going to treat this as my personal storage of steel plates, I think. Anytime this belt fills up, I'm going to steal them all and then go turn them into space platform, because I really want to test the spaceship and see how it's running. How did those get damaged? This is going to need a double setup too, actually. Thinking about it. This was good, but 3 biter nests with spawning big biters and big spiders is going to be too much. Hopefully that'll just be fine to place down. As far as I can tell, chiropractors have a very narrow range of things they're useful for, but are very willing to tell you they can do anything. Speaking of, you know what should be kind of illegal? And this is not to crap on anyone's like beliefs or anything, for the record. I fully respect if you're like believing in it, but there is like unironically someone, like there's signs around of someone that's like I can use astrology to get you to like, to tell you one, who you're gonna fall in love with, and two, help you quit smoking. And I'm like, that is a crazy range of things that you can do with astrology. Like, I usually just blame Mercury in retrograde when things go wrong. And occasionally I'll go, oh, cool. My zodiac sign has a good fortune this month. But you're telling me you're gonna find the love of my life and help me stop smoking at the same time? That's crazy. That's like economic. They're like $85 an hour, and I'm like, that's it? Really? Shoot, I only need one session. Can we just like prorate it down to like 5 minutes? I'll give you like $4. Tell me who the love of my life is, and I'll just get out of your hair. Thank you so much for your effort and work. No, it is quite crazy though. Some of the stuff is just wild. We need to make some chem plants. Let me do that before I forget. We have to send them up there. I think we only need 2 of them, maybe 3. 2 in 1 deal. Nice, can't resist that. It is quite nice. Yeah, it looks like we need 2 of them, so we'll make those 2. We also got to shoot up some other weird niche things. I think I'll manually input some of the stuff now. 2 of those, 2 solar panels, 3 crushers. Do I have the crushers on me? Did I make more crushers? I did. So we're going to turn off automatic requests. We're going to load those crushers, which I can find for sure, which I did find. I forgot we have this military science on us. We should go deal with it. Our inventory is so full of garbage. There's the chemical plants. Let's go make a couple. I know that I can handcraft, but now I'm just so used to doing this. Actually, making the solar panels with quality modules is probably a quite good idea. We probably won't roll any, but they'll be nice for the space. Quality on spaceships, I think, is where quality shines the hardest. There is totally value in making quality furnaces and stuff, 1,000,000%. But quality on a spaceship means you can save so much extra space. Like if we roll a couple of these uncommon or rare, it's literally like having a whole extra solar panel, and you can't really beat them. The guy who invented chiropractic said he learned it from Ghost Doctor he talked to? No way, I don't believe you. I hope that's real though. I probably believe you. That's crazy. There's no way. That's a bold move. A lot of things should be illegal, like corruption. You would hope, but you'll find the world is often not so simple. Okay, so let's pop these solar panels in here. We've got a lot of space to add stuff. Looks like those are the major things we need up there. I don't know if this design's actually going to end up being any good in the end. I hope it will. How many more solar panels was it? I'm surprised the logistic request is only 2. Is it because there's already 3 in there? Or 6 in there? That doesn't feel right. It should be requesting way more than that. I'm quite surprised. Maybe it's only the 2 that are currently like on flat planes that it can actually access. We'll make a few more. I don't think these panels are going to be enough to run it. It might above Vulcanus because of the buff, but I would highly doubt that this will be enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. Quality is also good for mega basing. I believe you. Mega basing just scares me, so I haven't quite indulged in it yet. Oh, you know what we should send up as well as some of these efficiency modules. Certainly worth sticking some extra in there if we have some extra space. Our ship is so stubby. I really like it. Does it look like anything on the map? Not yet. We need to fill in the purple first. Okay, so 6, 10 solar panels. We'll need to send up some more still. How many are in here? There are 6, so we'll need to send up 3 more. Then we'll send this up. We'll start loading the efficiency modules. Ooh, we got an uncommon one. What a time to be alive. Unironically, look at that, 78 kilowatts versus the 60 default, so it's a pretty big improvement, all things considered. And then one more and we'll send him up. I was hoping for one more uncommon one. Honestly, just getting one of them uncommon does line up with what you would expect rate-wise, so certainly not upset about it. We'll load in a few more of these efficiency modules. That's 1 ton perfectly, so we'll send it to the literal sun. I feel like there's got to be something I'm missing. This is all fitting so nicely that there has to be something I'm missing. I even fit in my, like, water barrel request thing. Alright, you know what? We're shooting everything over to the steel. The base is now on lockdown. If we don't have steel, we're not living. We have a big demand for steel right now. It'll get better later. Our pollution is straight chilling right now, though, huh? It's only got a handful of kills at the start, and then it just died down. Our pollution cloud will pull back a little bit as well as time goes on. How are these doing? Any better? Yeah, okay. The double setup's the one. This is so morally wrong, but I do love it. I'll admit it. There is a part of me that this like takes me back to playing like SimCity 2000 or like Roller Coaster Tycoon, and like you design the roller coaster and then at the very end you just don't make the end and they just go whew, right off the end. Rubs that part of the brain, or like you push the button to unleash the tornado into your city. Please, Miko, another iron belt. No iron belts, not until morale improves. All steel until morale improves. Oh, I think the science might turn off, thinking about it. For the ore? Oh. Why? Because it's unloading so slow? Half your iron furnaces are idle. They were fine before. Is it because of the belt speed? I guess I can split them. Let's grab... Which one loads the fastest? Actually, this should be fine, right? Oh, I love my bots, they're so nice. I know I made my stacks way too tall, but it's just really tough to fuel with only those. I guess there's technically 2 mines there now. Speaking of, how's the train doing? Are these filling up? They are. I was worried about how it's going to work. We might actually be able to get away with the second train, surprisingly. Though I have to make a little loading area if I do. Now for the fun part. Oh, actually, I can kind of see a nice place. Well, let's take it like partway through. It doesn't look that bad. I was like, this is going to be like impossible to figure out. It's actually not too bad though. Thank you, you're welcome. That's what I'm here for. I aim to please. Okay, hopefully that does better. Honestly, I didn't think about just adding a second belt, to be honest. Like, that was kind of beyond my expertise at that exact moment. It does make sense, though. It does. I kind of get the appeal of having more belt per belt. Especially now that the train can offload much faster. That makes sense. You know what? But you win again. I don't know what you win, but you win again. Good call. I do appreciate it. How's the literal sun doing? Still needing a boatload of these platforms. Are we almost at another 100? We're getting close. Oh, look at that. The full steel stack is going, but it still produces so little steel. I wish I could speed mod them, but I really can't justify it. I feel like I need to keep them on that efficiency grind set. As long as we're running science too, we're going to be consuming steel from these engine unit makers. Not a crazy amount, mind you, but a little bit. But at least steel is flowing. Some market improvement. I'm gonna go grab some manually and plug it in again. I'm really like itching to see if this works or not. Maybe I plugged it in too high. That also works, actually. That's nice. Cool. That's a lot better. Let's go grab some steel, we'll plug it in, and let's see if we can get the literal sun up in the air. I guess it's up in the air now. It would be a real problem if the literal sun wasn't in the air, admittedly. You know what I mean. Get it seaworthy. Thank you, little bot. Very kind of you. It's just the platform. Like, alright, I'm not saying we should cut corners as a factory, but I do think we need a powwow. What if instead of steel plates on our space platform foundation, we cut back a little bit? How about, I don't know, iron sticks? Iron sticks feel like they would work if we make them all crisscrossy. That'd probably be a good foundation, right? I'm simply saying it's something that we shouldn't discredit, you know? It's an option. Who cares if the space platform's not the most sturdy? Like, who's standing on it anyways? I'm not. You're probably not too. Maybe you are. I like the iron stick idea. See, now we're getting somewhere. What about concrete? Concrete was all like fine and dandy. Time together with cable. There we go. See, now we're circumventing the problem and fixing it. I volunteer as space welder. That is so brave, Wise Wolf, and good luck. I believe in you wholeheartedly. I think we go with the other plan that came up earlier in stream too, where we start sending coal and boilers and oxygen into space to start powering things. I think we need to make this our own space station. We gotta stop letting other people decide how our space station's gonna work. Okay, that was a tremendous increase of foundation, thankfully. The literal sun does need a few hundred more, but at least we can kind of see it function now. And I'm really looking to troubleshoot the problems early on. Or as early on as we can afford to. I should probably grab the rare asteroid collector and shoot it down, but I'll make fresh ones. Bet it's fun AF to weld in space. It might be. I've not experienced welding in my long life. But I could believe it. I think most things are more fun in space. Look at the steel. All right, I know that's kind of like not real because I put all the steel here, but the fact that the steel is really backed up here is kind of cool. It will still eat a bunch of it, but I'm impressed with it. We're actually making ridiculous amounts of steel now. Let's look at our steel and iron production and see how they've been doing. Okay, so the steel one does look very sad. Oh my god, our iron plates like skyrocketed after changing it. Who'd have guessed another belt would have helped with that? Certainly not something I expected. If we look at the steel plates specifically, they're better. They're not perfect. It's still 600 or 263. I wish it was 600. Each of these consume only like 1.5, so maybe we're in business now. Maybe we made it. Okay, so we need asteroid collectors and a storage tank. I should sneak those onto one myself. So I'm gonna grab some of these and then make those and then slap it on. Let's make a storage tank. I don't think I have an extra one on me. Aw, the steel's all gone now. It was nice while it lasted. I knew it was a fleeting dream. Why does everything take steel? You should try someday. It's great. Basically, hot glue steel with lightning, or use lightning as a flame to drive a puddle of molten metal around. That seems crazy. I've always wanted to learn how to, what's it called? Solder something? Because I really wanted to get into like fixing old electronics, like Game Boys and stuff. It was like a hobby that I wanted to do. I want to learn how to do that. I want to learn how to crochet. Those two are pretty high up the list. I think I'll probably get into crocheting sooner because it feels like a cheaper hobby. But they're both on the list, trademark. I love this small section of yellow belt. I don't know why it's there. I should fix it at some point, but I haven't done it yet. Laser Weapon 3 is about to finish, which will also help out a little bit with the cost of the base. I believe we needed 7 thrusters. We'll try to work on those now as well. We'll ship those up with a few other things that we need. Grab some processing units. Plug those bad boys in. How many is it per thruster? 5 engine units? Oh, it's dirt cheap. Okay. Wait, is there enough in there? I think there was 35. That actually should be plenty. Yeah, okay, that is plenty. Because there's 5 in there right now. We only need 7 thrusters, so cool. This is enough to make all the thrusters. How's our space platform foundation going? Foundation. Wow, that is an emotional roller coaster of foundation production. I think in a way I would say not great, but good enough. It's just big rectangles. Oh no. Oh, soldering is on the list too. I got all the stuff ready, even some learning kits for electronic stuff. There's way too much stuff I've started and haven't finished. That's like really what I do. I go, I want to learn this, I want to do this, I wanted to practice learning the piano, I want to get back into playing guitar and stuff. There's just so many things like I don't have time for. I've been trying to read a book for the first time in many years. I've been trying to read a book. I can still read, it's true. Let's send that up to the literal sun and then we'll start learning the next one. Storage tank, asteroid collector, and then just a bunch of space platform foundation. Should be easy enough. So, does it need thrusters too? Surely it does. Ah, it's not calling for them. Oh, it only did have 5. I thought I had 7. Okay, I thought that was 7. So we made excess. That's fine. It needs extra storage tanks. So it's only looking for things that it could feasibly put down right now. That does make sense, but it made me plan poorly, which is unfortunate. But not the end of the world, so we'll make 2 more storage tanks. Put those storage tanks in. Maybe I'll just send up the military science since it's just been sitting in my inventory the whole time. Maybe it's time to accept the fact that the military science has just gotta go. Storage tanks, let's do... honestly, we can send up the drills as well. 26 is probably an okay starting area. We're also gonna need way more assembling machine 2s, but I feel like there's something else I can send up that's needed for the ship's actual production. The 4 asteroid collectors, do I have any of those yet? No, let's make them then. Let us make some asteroid collectors. Put our lovely quality modules in there, grab some LDS and some electric engine units. Oh, LDS sounds so crunchy. Why does it sound like uranium, kinda? Like, I'll be honest with you, I'm surprised everything is going so well. I keep expecting things to go bad. Maybe it'll become worse as the biters do more. But keeping in mind that a big biter spawning actually eats an incredible amount of pollution. I didn't realize that the pollution consumption scaled. That's quite interesting. That's going to make it a lot easier to defend while we're gone, actually. At any time we spawn those big ones, which are going to be way more common, the pollution gets eaten, and then our pollution cloud falls in towards us a little bit. Okay, so we're looking at 4 asteroid collectors. Right, you can look at the recipe by mousing over it. I remember this now. It's 8 for each one. Should have plenty in there. I'm going to turn off my request from my mods. Maybe we'll roll an uncommon or rare one again. I would be surprised if we did, but it'd be a nice bonus. The healthy crunch of uranium. It is really crunchy, though. What do you think uranium tastes like? I remember someone telling me about I think it was some guy that stuck his arm into lava and then refused to tell people what it felt like. I don't know if that was a real story or not. It might have just been one of those, like, made-up things. But I think about that sometimes. Because, like, if you're the one person to taste uranium, I actually don't think you're gonna be able to really, like, you'll probably not survive, so don't actually do it. But you would be able to just be like, yeah, I know what it tastes like, and I'll never tell. But then I would be upset, because I'd really like to know. It sounds made up. It does. It's just, like, it's just dumb enough where I feel like I could believe it, but it absolutely seems like it's made up. So, it might be entirely made up. I mean, at least I heard someone tell it to me, but they may have made it up. Which is why I tried to preface it with, like, hey, I'm not lying, but I'm gonna set up automatic requests again. We'll manually send this up. We're actually doing really, really, really good now because of the steel focus on the base. Surprisingly, the rest of the base isn't hurting that bad either. Wow, you know what? It appears that if we just put all of our iron ore in the iron furnaces, everything was fixed. I can't believe it. Oops. Alright, I'll turn off automatic requests for now. I'm going to just manually send that up. I really wish you could do 100. I guess a stack is 100. It's so weird you can only do 50 Space Platform Foundation. We're getting close, though. We're getting very close. Oh, we're starting to collect things. We'll have to see how the power goes. Did I send up some efficiency modules? I did, so we're going to call for some efficiency in basically everything that can take it. I could see productivity or speed in the furnace potentially. I guess I'll call for speed in the furnace. Then efficiency in this. I can't imagine you surviving being that close to close enough to that much lava to dip your arm. Oh, interesting. You know, that's a good point. I hadn't actually considered that. That's a very valid point. Guess how they keep you building small, make it expensive to launch. Yeah, that's kind of the thing that I thought about when it came to ammunition. I would have loved to just be able to shoot up uranium ammo for trips. Wouldn't mind waiting to launch them up, but it's so expensive that it's just not worth it, basically. Forgot what I was gonna make. Right, I was gonna make a few speed modules. Actually, wait, do we have speed modules in a box already? No, we don't. I was gonna say, I don't think we set them up. We do have the research, though. Heck, I was hoping we had just enough green modules green circuits to get by. It looks like we're actually falling behind on plastic, which is alarming. Is it because plastic needs iron somehow and the iron hasn't caught up yet, perhaps? Nope, we're just falling behind on petroleum gas for the first time in a long time. Kind of an inevitability with these things. Crude oil falls naturally, so we will run out eventually. Yep, we're just fine on crude oil. Not much we can do about it besides speed moduling. Unfortunately, our other crude oil is all the way out here, so we're gonna have to just put up with it for now. The demand will be much lower once we stop firing rockets up. We fired a bunch of them. We'll be able to pull a little bit in the meantime. Probably had a bit of a buffer. The elite at Wubei keeping us peasants poor and unable to afford livable ships. You're actually just so right. You're brave and you're right, and you gotta respect it. I think I just want the 2 speed modules up there because the furnaces only take 2. Later on, that won't be a problem anymore. You'll be launching hundreds of rockets. It's true. It's just earlier on. It seems like quite the pain. What else is going up here? I guess we can put space platform foundations. Is there any other buildings that you need the literal sun? You have not received any furnaces yet. We'll certainly want at least a few furnaces to start on Vulcanus, I think. I feel like you need a couple of them to get started before your foundry, so be good to send some up anyways. Oh, I forgot we have the uncommon solar panel. So I will send up some electric furnaces, which are totally in my inventory. They're not. Okay, great. We're just going to send this up. I don't think I'm automating electric furnaces, actually. I totally am. Good job, past me. Can't believe I made 4 of those thinking that I'd actually be able to run 4 of them. I was really on something. I mean, 4 runs sometimes. I guess it's not all bad. Okay, so I need to go drop off this military science. It's driving me crazy. I've held it for so long, I keep thinking about getting rid of it. You can always steal furnaces from purple science. I can't do purple science, unfortunately. So that is a good point. But I have no purple science and no yellow science because of the achievement room. I remember, I think I mentioned that in stream before. I think it was like a post on somewhere. It was like, whenever you're making science, just throw some, or purple science, just throw quality modules in them and then filter off anything above normal quality. And then you just suddenly have a bunch of uncommon and rare furnaces. And I was like, that's actually so genius. Interestingly enough, we're out of military science. So something really bad happened to the military science. It might just be the lack of iron. Base is in a weird spot right now. No, you're not an idiot. It's a good suggestion. It just doesn't apply at this exact moment. This has literally never made a single LDS because there was 1 belt lacking. Okay, what we're going to set up, we're going to set up these electric furnaces, and I guess we'll just set up some more space platform foundation. In the meantime, up to the literal sun. I'm going to just put the rest in the box, and they'll hopefully be able to auto-request everything else it needs now. We should only need one ship for this entire playthrough, because we are just planning on keeping our hands clean. I just figured this would be a nice interim before either a 2.1 playthrough or working on... I think C-Block's the next thing I'm going to do. I was between doing C-Block and Factorio in space exploration, but I'm leaning C-Block right now. Oh, we're getting so close. It's 150 more. It feels like I've already shot up like 1,000 of it. But we're getting very close to our goal. Oh, I didn't set up actually being able to grab off these belts either. So another 150 space platform foundation. Looks like we're shy on efficiency module as well, actually, so I'll go shoot one up in some space platform foundation. Should save us one whole rocket if I'm careful with it. I say that like the rocket's what's holding us back. Oh my god, it's not gonna be able to save us one whole rocket. It's gonna be one shy. Brutal. Started both those mods and never finished. I don't know how far I'll get into them. I feel like Factorio and space exploration is cool and a lot more complex, and there's a lot of interesting things in the Factorio from what I've seen, but I have no experience with C-Block, so it could be a fun thing to go in like completely in the dark on it. Oh, I can fit one more. Cool, 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 cool. Alright, so now we are just playing the waiting game for this last 100 space platform foundation, it looks like. I'm gonna go nab some more steel and speed it up. Yeah, I've quite enjoyed Space Age. I really didn't think I was actually gonna be like getting into Factorio. I don't know what I was doing here, but I don't like it. Let's fix it. There we go. That's better. C-Block is hardcore. Yeah, I know that it's supposed to be quite difficult. I think that's part of why I wanted to try it. I don't know if it would break me or not, though. It might. I think it could be fun to give it a go. It might be a little bit out of my current skill level, but at the same time, maybe we'll learn something interesting, you know? Oh, our poor plastic. I know we could technically make our petroleum gas a little bit better with speed modules, but it's fine. The demand should be low pretty soon. I forgot to go grab the seal I was going to run by. We have some on us at least. Okay. It's so compact. I really like it. I hope it works. I think it will. I'm pretty optimistic about it. I think in theory it should be fine. As long as you have the concept of Factorio, I think you'll find in most mod packs. I tried, I started Pies a little bit, just because my roommate is really, really good at Factorio, much better than I am. And she plays Pies and stuff like that. And I was like, you know what, I'll give it a go. And as it turns out, it's pretty daunting. It took me like 5 or 6 hours to get my science. Actually, I think I can see that here. I don't want to load it accidentally though. Pi solo, there it is. So like right here, it was like 3 hours and I just starting science, kind of. Like barely starting science. Most of it was like still hand done science for the first one. So it's not easy. Plus they don't give you a lot of resources and stuff very early on. Like they give you the, what do you call it? Like splitters are like a luxury. You're definitely using inserters to do all the work. Oh, I want this to be done so bad I can practically taste it. I guess I can start shooting up a little bit of water in the meantime while the ship's just straight chilling. I'm gonna turn on the request. Got a bit further, but it's kind of like a 1,500-hour commitment. I have people in my life that are very much the 1,500-hour commitment type. Like, I've got one friend who's like, God, it must have been hundreds, maybe it was thousands of hours into Greg Tech New Horizons. Another one did the same thing. Another one does Pi. I'm usually the one that doesn't really do the more intense stuff. Pi, you need at least 2,000 hours. Like, oh, it sounds intense, but it also sounds fun, you know? I think the thing I really like about Factorio and a lot of games like Factorio is the satisfaction of like putting effort into something for a while and then seeing the fruits of the labor later on. So it definitely like rubs that specific desire, you know? Alright, looks like most of it's coming alive. It's just one more batch. 50 more Space Platform Foundation. We're so close. I say if you go for something tech field, if you beat by putting your resume with the save file attached, that's a power move. That is absolutely a power move. I respect it. Oh, look, well, everything's starting to run. We're getting some ammo. Looks like the double speed module is decent. We are behind on power. How far behind on power are we? We're really close. Unfortunately, that's not going to cut it, especially with everything else running. So we are going to need to figure out more power. We've got a few options. The most ideal one, well, it looks like we'll be able to fit one more of them over there as well. The most ideal one would be higher quality solar panels. Or guys, there's too few there. I thought there was excess. I'll make a few more of them. I could also switch over to nuclear like we said in the first place, but I'd rather not because I think we'll be fine above Volcanus specifically. The longest game I played was Space Exploration 500 hours. Space Exploration seems so cool. From what I played of it, at least, I only got to like the secondary planet. I think I went to like the first like satellite thing above Novice, and then I went to like a secondary planet. I didn't get super far into it. That's a good chunk of hours though, but I'm also the kind of person where when I'm playing a game, I'll like leave it running and get up and go do something, come back. So sometimes my times are not super accurate, but my stream time should be pretty accurate because I'm only playing these on stream. Luckily, Volcanus is a better solar panel. Yeah, so that's what I'm hoping, is we're gonna spend most of our time idling above Volcanus. I could also set up a few accumulators, but at that point I think I'd rather just put in one or two more panels because we're really close on what we need for the panels right now. I just picked up steel instead of green circuits, and I feel like a fool. What have I done? Oh my gosh, even our red circuits are backing up. I mean, without running science, a lot of things are going to be a lot healthier. And again, I don't really want to run science. Our main goal is to just get to Volcanus, have Volcanus, or Novice, not fall apart too hard in the meantime. What is this bell? This is an old relic of a plastic bell, it looks like. Okay, and then just bring back the artillery. Research artillery, bring it back, blow up the things, 3 achievements done. I'd like to work on other achievements too, though. Are there any other ones that could be particularly fun? We could go revisit our Space Age game to try to do the Demolisher ones. Those probably aren't bad, as well as the quality things. So we have a lot of quality set up. I think getting express delivery seems really, really, really hard, but potentially really, really fun to go for on stream. Gives me an excuse to use like Live Split or something too. Maybe we'll do that some week. Seems like it'll be tough, but it could be rewarding if we can handle it. Also, I still need to work on the Shattered Planet. I wonder if we'll work on all the achievements at some point, but I think I'll intersperse those with mod packs and stuff. I also want to play more things like Ranblue Fantasy Versus. I'm so excited. I love watching things like Evo and other like game tournaments and stuff. I'm never like good enough to play them, obviously, But it's really fun to watch people at the top of their game. But I also like watching sports and stuff too. Alright, so the literal sun is now at least running. I sent up one too few chemical plants, right? That's what happened. Yeah, I trusted the thing that it said, but I shouldn't have, because the thing that was there was lying to me. And I should have known better. It wasn't actually lying to me, it was just showing the preview for, like, if we were only going to fill in the things that already had Space Platform Foundation underneath them. I didn't realize that, but now I know. Oh, I should put quality modules into this. Heck. If any of these roll rare, we're basically set. I know that's a very tall order, but we're gonna roll all of them anyways. Reminder though that tomorrow I will be doing Final Fantasy, so it won't be Factorio stuff. I'm going to try to play through all of the Final Fantasy games on Fridays. Slowly but surely. There's a heck of a lot of them, but I think it'll be nice to break up the week and stuff too. So no Factorio tomorrow. What else can we send over there to be useful? We've got drills up there. Let's send up some substations. We certainly need substations without a shadow of a doubt. And we'll put our chemical plant there. Wasn't there one other thing I needed to send up, or am I forgetting? Nope, it looks like just the chemical plant's the main thing we're missing now, and a solar panel, right? So we'll send up those extra solar panels. Probably want to make even more solar panels. I should have just automated them, because we're going to want some to jumpstart Vulcanus. So probably should go make more of those in the meantime, but for now I will just send up this in a rocket to the literal sun, then turn on automatic requests again. On stream before I played Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising a good chunk, and I'd like to play a few more streams of that. It's been a while though, so I'm going to be really picky on it. I think like maybe 2 or 3 hours ago, I was like, I'm gonna remove this line for military science so that I can put this here. I'll just replace it later. I think I forgot to replace it later. And this is a testament to how a very long belt of military science can go a very long way. Because that hasn't been running for a very long time. Military science. Yeah, looks like it was about 5 hours ago that we last produced it, so it was a while ago. Luckily they could start running again. I broke so many things just putting down that red circuit stack. I don't see many little red arrows pop up anymore. Red warning signs. We kill them so quickly now. Is the power still looking good? Oh, it's gravy. We're just fine. Spiking just under 100 megawatts. I was gonna say megajoules, and I was like, there's no way it's megajoules, right? Joules are a big amount. I don't really understand power, to be honest. Right, so it looks like these are all successfully oxidizing, as well as getting their fuel. So it looks like the ship at least functions. I think we're good on power. There's no way it'll be good on power when we're running, surely. But it looks good for now. I did put down one extra thing, which I thought might make the difference, so hopefully it'll be fine. Isn't joule energy? It is. I think a joule is like a bunch of watts combined or something. Because, like, isn't that what the... this is here. Maybe a joule isn't a lot, but a megajoule is a lot. What's the difference between a watt and a joule? Pretend that I have no idea what I'm talking about, because I really don't. Okay, impact is also measured in joule? Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. I love getting like unironically, I love getting lessons about stuff like this because I really have no clue. Okay, so our pollution is still just magnificent. It's quite good. Hopefully these can keep up. That's my one concern. We might need a third one of these. But if they're spawning that far away, we might be fine. Joule is energy, watt is power. I'm gonna ask something stupid. What's the difference between energy and power? Because, like, my accumulator stores joules, but my nuclear plant makes power, I guess. Me neither. I know a lot of stuff, nothing too deeply. My knowledge is wide as an ocean, deep as a puddle. Sounds like you'd be good at trivia, to be honest. One works, the other rests. I don't know. Okay, that sounded so sagely that I was like, that's gotta be the ultimate truth. Then you hit me with the IDK right after. That's quite funny. So I see a flaw with this design already. I'm going to enable disable, and I'm going to read the ore that's in here. Can you actually read the contents? You can. I'm going to have it activate when there's more than 15. I think that'll allow it to keep running. So this will function as like a bit of a chest just sitting here, so that this will always be able to pull. That works quite nice. Perfect. Never done something like that before, but it works well. I feel like our bullets per minute are going to be way too low to survive, unfortunately. Maybe if we have a saturated belt and with the luxury of the laser turret helping out with the smaller ones and these only focusing mediums, maybe we'll be fine. But currently I'm thinking that one furnace is not going to cut it with no beacons or anything. Hopefully I'll be wrong, but I don't think I will be. Power describes how much energy a device consumes in a given amount of time. Therefore, E equals P times T? Star T? Energy equals power times time. Ah, okay, actually, wait. Very interesting. I think I've talked about it on stream before, but there was like a few classes I really wanted to take involving like more advanced learning and stuff, but they didn't let me take them in high school, so I feel like I kind of missed out. So I'm always down to learn some stuff. I really like just looking at the ship again. I think we're going to be a little behind though. Maybe we won't. Maybe we won't. Let's see how many ammo per minute we make. What do I have it filtered for right now? Foundation. And science specs. There we go. We're only making 2.4 per minute. Maybe that's doing a little bit better now. Okay, no, that's better. 13 per minute is a lot more palatable. I don't think we're going to use 14 or 13 firearm mags per minute. I think that'll be fine. I think the drift's going to be the scary part, but I think hovering above, we're going to be just fine to not consume that many. Let's look quickly at the space chart for that as well. Okay, so it seems like it spikes here, then chills. I think we'll be good. I think with a saturated belt to make the trip, we'll be okay. Can't believe how well this is working. I really like it. I feel like we could have made it a little bit more compact and there was a little bit more space we could have put stuff down, but other than that, I think it's working pretty well. If we can keep it in 2 megawatts for the trip, I'll be very happy. I don't think we will be able to. It would be quite nice. Can you productivity module firearm magazine makers? I assume you can, because it's like an end product, but it's also used for things, so maybe... No, okay, cool. I was thinking we could prod mod maybe just to get a little bit more out of it, because it's so slow anyways. We certainly don't need speed on the firearm magazines at all. Our iron ore is like backing up from space too. I see, it's because it's plugged in so far away. I can kind of fix that. Not going to be the most eloquent looking thing ever, but I'm going to have to plug in 2 different places, I guess. I just don't want the space one backing up, and then we'll input priority on this side as well. You know what, I'm gonna just plug it in there actually. It's way smarter. I'm gonna be pulling stuff from up down the line. That's getting way too complex. This will be fine. Just add more spaghetti. That is kind of our MO currently, huh? It does seem to be kind of a spaghetti day. I was kind of in the mood for Italian anyways. Maybe I should make pasta tonight. You really don't think about how good biters are at eating your pollution until you have them eat all of your pollution. They're actually eating way less now, surprisingly. I guess because the biters take bigger amounts of pollution, they're eating way, way less. Because it's pulling us back from other nests. Cool, 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 cool. So I'm going to let the belt saturate with bullets. When it's saturated with bullets, I'm gonna hop in there. Gonna put all my stuff into a storage chest. I'll turn off my logistics now. Put down some storage chest. Gonna put all my junk in here. We're gonna need to make some other requests. Let's actually start with our like proper requests now. So what do we want? We want some substations. We want at least 50 of those. We have assemblers. We have electric furnaces. Definitely need belts. Let's ask for... We cannot make green belts, actually, so we're going to have to just stick with red belts. 500 to start seems like a nice beginning for us. What else would we like? Let's just look through. Let's peruse. We only have 15 inserters. We're going to need a bunch more. I always assume I'm only going to need like 50 or 100 of them. Let's do 200. Hit me with 100 red inserters as well. I feel like I'm shopping. A lot of these things, like a little bit of pipes in the beginning would be fine. But on the other hand, once we get foundries and stuff, it's just going to be so easy to spit out pipes that I'm not sweating it. Do we want to set up bots right away? We could set up bots. I don't think we have bots in boxes, though. We'll ask for 20 roboports, and we'll ask for 100 of each bot if we can. I might have to go manually grab those ones, though, and stick them in a box. While it will be a leisurely visit to Volcanus because there's no real threats there, I still don't want to take too long where we start evolving the behemoths and stuff that are going to cause us trouble on Novice. I am stuck. How could this have happened? Okay, I'm going to reduce the request for space science down to 1,000 instead of 5,000. I don't want that to fill up randomly. I'm not sweating too bad now if the iron doesn't start shooting down here. Though I will need to look at space in a bottle because we're going to have to start shooting off excess iron if there's too much in here. So, going to wire this. We're going to enable disable. We're going to check for the iron inside of the machine. If the iron inside of the machine exceeds, we'll say 200, we'll start throwing it off. Cool. Cool. Forgot what I was gonna do already. This sucks. I know I was requesting things here. Oh, right. I was gonna go grab some bots. I was gonna see if I can nab them out of places. Unfortunately, I did not take the time to make it so that bots sit anywhere in particular. Looks like there's a good chunk of them in the network. Is there a good way to request bots? If I turn on personal logistics, I can probably call a bunch of them out and then bait them into a roboport, like right here. At least some of them. Oh, there's a bunch of them storing over there. Cool. We'll go over there. Honestly, I'd be happy with 50 bots. We don't need that many of them. We can always make more. Just something to get started. Cool. I'll politely wait for this to finish. I probably should have set up 2 rockets to load it quicker, but we were behind anyways on like everything else, so it's just going to be a bit of a waiting game here. It won't be too bad. Okay, so we're going to change our request. We'll just remove both of them. We'll shoot these up manually, and then we're looking pretty good. I'm sure there's something I'm still forgetting. Again, we have no beacons, so those aren't an option. We could send over a few... We want more solar panels, probably. Maybe I'll set up solar panels really quick, since I was just like hand making them the whole time. Let's go into map view. What are solar panels made out of? Copper, steel plate, electronic circuit. It's just copper ingots, or is it copper wire? Copper plates, okay. The most diabolical placement of all time. I actually forgot to make my suit functional, thinking about it. Not that it matters too much. I don't think I'm going to use the personal roboport in this basically at all. Would have certainly helped when deploying some of those forward bases, though. Cool, so that's got everything we need on the belt, as well as some electronic circuits we can nab, and then we'll just limit it here. That way we can have some solar panels automated. Probably should have done that ages ago, but here we are. I actually want to stick my quality modules into those too. I guess those are in a box right now. So make a request for quality module, and we'll stick that bad boy in there. Just in case we spit out a few more quality ones, we can stick them in the ship. Our rocket is so slow. I gotta turn on my fan, I'm dying. It's so hot. I thought it was gonna be cooler today. Excessive heat warning. Severe heat is expected in the area. Alright, never mind. Apparently if you just don't check the weather, you're wrong sometimes. Crazy realization. Don't remind me about the heat. Oh, good point. Sorry. It's actually really cool today. It's quite nice. Compared to the sun, I mean, it's not bad. I feel like there's something big I'm forgetting. 40 C tomorrow? Brutal. Definitely stay safe. Like, unironically, those temperatures are real dangerous. Hey, Del, welcome back. Stay hydrated and stuff. It's very important. Design the ship? Yep. This is the literal sun. I wish we had stack inserters. I know that that's like really greedy, but I wish we did anyways. I really like this blueprint. Big Force is nowhere near enough. This'll be fine. The ship's got heart. That's the important thing. I'm gonna wear long clothes rolling, at least I'm for 12:30. In that case, definitely double down on the water. Uh-oh. There we go. I mean, it's the literal sun. How could it fail? Make a foundry that makes a recipe that cycles through them with circuits and makes liquid metals. I've seen people do like a single machine with like combinators telling it what to do, and I'm like, how is that even possible? The fact that you can change the recipe like that is insane to me. Oh, nuts. Okay, so I want to note that I ate breakfast. I did. I didn't realize it was so late. I meant to eat lunch. I keep meaning to like take a quick break to eat something, and then I don't, and then I'm like, it's so late, I'll just eat dinner later. That's the easiest diet. If you ever want to diet, play Factorio. My circuits turn pumps on and off. That's smart. I thought about pumping here. Something we could potentially do is set up a pump. It would be really tight, but we could set up a pump preventing us from having too much fuel in the tanks and slowing down. I considered that for going. Can also cut it down to 3 instead of 5, and we'll be a lot slower, and it might be a lot safer to go. Only way I made it to the solar system's edge was by being a little bit slow. Okay, I see something that's happening. Is there a way for me to tell this to not shoot down iron ore? Because it's seeing that Novice wants iron ore and it's shooting it down. You know, we can probably just turn off the request for our iron ore at this point, to be honest. I think we're pretty good on it. At least for the moment. You can do thruster throttling for more efficient. Yeah, I did that on my other ship when I was going to the solar system edge. It was really convenient. It's really nice. Leave the problem for future Miko. See, now that's the way I like to think. Future Miko can just deal with it. It's not our problem right now. Future Miko is an entirely different person who's going to be super grateful that we left like a little puzzle for her to figure out, you know? Future Miko will be fine. So grateful for our antics today. With combinators, you can build a computer in Factorio. That's crazy. She's a smart girl. She can handle it. Yeah, I have the utmost faith in her. Got a big brain on that one. Oh, it's really cute, though. I was really hoping to keep it super small. How did we do on our solar panels? We have 9 normal ones. Okay, that's not as much as I would like, but that's something. Oh, that's a 2% quality chance. I thought we had a 10% quality chance. I was thinking 1 in every 10 was like normal luck. No, we were spooning there. That was my bad. I didn't realize how lucky we were. I kind of want to hop on the ship already. You know what we're going to do, actually? We're going to load a save. We're going to save achievements too. I'm going to send the literal sun. I'm going to just rip it. And then we're going to load a save because I don't want it to leave without me. But I'm going to just send it to Vulcanus, which will autosave anyways. I just want to see how it does so I can see what to fix while we're loading rockets and stuff. It is really fast, actually. I'm thinking it'll be mostly fine. It might not be, though. Okay, that's not filtered, so we need to fix that. We ran out of power instantly. Everything is just awful. It turns out having 2 physical projectile damage upgrades does not rip as hard as you need. But you know what the important thing is? The platform hub survived. I would call this a successful trip personally. Okay, I would no longer call it a successful trip. I didn't realize I could just straight up be destroyed. That's crazy. I've never seen that before, where it just says like it was destroyed on the route. Alright, well, seems like we need more guns if nothing else. They use lasers on chips? Why not? I thought lasers on chips were kind of cool. Are they not a vibe? I guess we can take some weapon shooting speed up. Better than nothing. We gathered more information. It's true. We're one step closer to what we need to figure out. You use a lot of energy which you don't have. You're not wrong that I do not have a lot of energy. That is a very valid point that you brought up, and I want to say no, but you are in fact correct, unfortunately for me. Fortunately for you. I did consider doing nuclear on here, but I figured with the solar panels, I just want to make it there. I'm not looking to have like a super functional back and forth ship. I am just trying to make a ship that can get there, you know? I'm not looking to take a leisurely stroll back and forth, come to Novice for like the summer and the hot months in Vulcanus. I just want to make it there. Quality solar is on the agenda. Huge. That changes everything. I didn't think that the laser turrets would eat that much power to turn off the ship as soon as they turned on. I guess it wasn't the second they did, but it was pretty heckin' close. Let's let this roll for a little bit. Honest to goodness too, if we just like bring it to half and then turn it off, we can probably make it. Few weapon shooting speed should be nice as well. The downside of them, of course, is that we consume more ammo, but not like it matters meaningfully. I really feel like I should run at least one laser turret. Maybe it's wasteful though. Alright, I can trim some space here as well. Okay, let's run 2 of them. See if our power can keep up. Maybe I won't be able to. We're gonna test it again. Let's see how bad it goes this time. Scooch out a little bit more power by off-putting some accumulators into it, but it's pretty marginal. I thought about... Oh, you know what? I didn't think about them for the lasers. That's interesting. That was not on my plan. So that's a good idea. That will help with the lasers they shoot on occasion. I just want to make it through, and I want to keep it compact like this. We could technically add a bunch more solar panels and stuff. Over the past 4 years, I've only written 2 programs for the computer, Fibonacci, and a prime number generator. That's already kind of crazy, though. Like, I'm just happy I know what the Fibonacci sequence is. Where aren't you going? Oh, because you're waiting for a rocket to arrive, I see. That's fine. Let's just see how it does with a little bit more weapon shooting speed. Admittedly, we had like weapon shooting speed 1. We can upgrade it a few more times, which is like an upgrade in itself. It's not the most ideal, but it's something. Let's just test it and see. It might not work. That doesn't look promising. That takes a while to die. Okay, yeah, the laser turret's turning on is a little detrimental, admittedly. But we were closer. Oh, come on. I just wanted to make it. I was like, maybe if it makes it, I'll feel better about it. All right. We'll load the autosave. We will pause the thrust. It'll just drift back over to novice really quick. Circuitry Witchcraft is like exactly how I feel about it. I saw someone make a super long ship with just solar and lasers. See, that sounds fun. I don't even know if the power cutting out's the issue though. I think we just need more damage. I can certainly fit more turrets. That's not like impossible or anything. I could fit at least a chunk more. Maybe that'll be enough if we just commit to a few more turrets up here. I don't know. I don't love it. Doesn't feel like it's gonna be enough. I mean, maybe it will be. How many did we have before? It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think, across here. It should be a pretty big improvement. We'll have to wait for the belt to start filling up again. Music is chill, though. It is really chill. Again, all we have to do is make it there. That's the important thing. So in spite of the fact that this might be, and I don't mean like with the ship blowing up, ideally we'll make it there with no damage to the ship because we want the ship to survive there as well. But if we can make it there and just float there, I think we're good. Could technically put one here, but we wouldn't have an inserter for it, so I don't think it'd be worth it. I'm gonna test it once more. I'm impatient. I guess I'm not impatient per se, but I'd like to see if I'm barking up the wrong train, if I should just redesign the entire front. But hopefully with weapon shooting speed and a few more turrets, it'll just be enough. I do have the priority looking at the mediums rather than the small ones. It might be better to just unfilter them, but I think the meteors dying is more important. I can also just move around some of the filtering priority. I have like some of them focus on small. Maybe I'll have this one focus on small specifically. Because this one's like in the direct center of everything. Oh. Maybe that'll be fine. This is very much the trial and error part. How long is it taking for us to shoot up these red belts? Oh, they've already shot up. Okay, cool. I'm glad I complained about it. Classic Miko. Alright, let's see. And again, I think if I just like pause the thrust, we'll be able to like cheese through, but I'd like to go at full speed. I think it'd be more fun. Our damage is still kind of rough though. Yeah, we're gonna get hit, but we got a lot closer. I don't know if its weapon shooting speed picks it closer, but it was closer. I really wish we could get more projectile damage. Oh no, we can. I thought it was locked behind a different color. Oh my gosh, I should have been doing this the whole time. I had no idea. Okay, it's yellow that it locks behind at 6. I thought we were locked at 2. I thought we just physically couldn't get it any better. More turrets and research? Yeah, that very well could be the play. I mean, just this on its own is a tremendous amount of damage up. I didn't know these were available. I thought we were locked to only 2 with our restrictions. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll help. Hey, 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 hey. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Stop that. Go back home. Immediately. You're grounded. You can't see your medium oxide asteroid anymore. I think this amount of turrets will be good. Maybe. Oh, there is ammo inside the hub. Good call. I forgot that some of it got stuck up in there. Magazine. I could buffer some in there, actually. It might not be a terrible idea. Should be easy to set up, too. Enable, disable. We'll set it on mags, and we will do... let's say 400. That seems like a fair amount. Leave us a little bit extra when we're on there. An 100-page manuscript about circuits is crazy. That's so impressive. I couldn't imagine. Must take a very long time to do. Pretty cool, though. I'm so glad our science is running right now. Maybe I should up the amount of science we have going. Feels bad just waiting around for science, especially because it'll be another like 20 minutes. What else can we do in the meantime to fix things up? I could, in theory, fit more turrets. If I extend the belt out a little bit, it would be pretty simple to do. I'm gonna just double the amount of labs we have. That feels like the right choice. I'll just do everything from space logic so that the bots can set it up for me. How do you make labs? I know it's weird. It takes like yellow belts or something. Did I set up labs in the first place is the question. I have like a vague memory of putting them over here, but I think I removed it. It looks like I don't have them set up. So let's try to set up lab automation. Looks like it's green circuits, which do come up here, but only one machine does it, to my memory. Do some undergrounds here. And a splitter. Here's my green circuits. The belts are right there, as well as the Iron gear wheels. Behold, lab. Should probably put quality modules in it, but I don't think I ever made a quality module maker. I think I only have efficiency and productivity. Thank goodness we can do at least some of this stuff while from Space View. We don't have requester chests, so we can't do everything we'd want to do, but we can do at least a chunk of it. What do labs stack to? 50? They stack to 10. Okay. I'm going to I think I'm going to change the way the labs distribute. Have them go right and then down and then left. That way I can snake it down more. That way I don't have to move the whole thing and remove a bunch of science in the meantime. Oh no, they can't have power over there. That's a shame. Should be easy enough to fix. Did not realize that would be a flaw with this. Still not sure how to feel about quality. I just wish that quality was a little bit less annoying to work with when it comes to shipment. Shipping quality is an enormous pain. And that's what like usually deters me from doing anything with it. If they made that a little easier, I'd do it a lot more. It is super rewarding. It is hard. It's a very, very good way to put it. So I should be able to copy this and simply paste it where it matches up, which is right here. That should be good enough, hopefully. Okay, those are some disgusting medium power pulls, but let's not think about them. This isn't about them. This is about us right now. Either way, that should speed up the science a chunk. I should have just put substations. Can substations fit here? Alright, you know what? We're switching this over to substations. Substations have never done me wrong. You don't like the power poles messy? They're fine. I usually try to make them look okay. But in this case, they're kind of driving me crazy. I think it's just I don't like medium power poles because I like substations so much. Hey, look, this looks so much nicer. Now you can just hear the crackling of the labs. This is what science sounds like. That or like Caramel Dancing if you have that mod installed. Legendary medium power poles are so cool. What do they scale? Their range or something? Wire reach supply area. I can see that as being kind of cool. Do they just become substations eventually? But one by one? Okay, that is pretty cool. It does seem like a mini substation. Alright, I'll pay respect. Legendary medium electric poles are kind of cool. Real recognizes real on this one for sure. It's so weird having science so close to like effectively a culling ground for the poor natives. Biters are just minding their own business, but no chance. Apparently some wasted ammo here. Let's pick that up in the meantime. Like we don't have enough labs made yet. That's okay. It was a pretty big request. Are you still making labs successfully? No, you're not. Not very quickly, at least, but you will make them eventually, so it's no biggie. How is the literal sun looking? Almost full on the things it's requested. And there is a significant damage up. I don't remember who explained it to me. I'm sorry for not crediting you. But someone at one point told me that these double dip, and I didn't realize that bullet damage comes from firearm magazine up and from gun turret up. So you actually get like a tremendous amount for each of these, surprisingly. Ah, okay, I need to change this as well. We'll make this into 25 instead. I guess it doesn't technically have to expel any. It doesn't really matter. Eventually the iron on the belt like this will be backed up, but it's fine. Surprised we have so few. Oh, I just used a bunch of bulk inserts. I was like, why don't we have any available? The humble science stack. Hopefully we're making more now. We totally are. I'll limit it to 250. There we go. That's going to make our science quite a bit faster for no real downside. Eventually, we're probably going to run out of red science packs and stuff because I don't think that those are quite built to keep up with the speed we need. Wild how they're like, you know what? I think we'll prioritize all of these rather than this one that's a lot closer. Oh man, our plastic is looking bad. Thankfully it'll have a chance to back up, but it is looking real bad. Appreciate the hydrate redeem. I'll absolutely drink to that. I should have been drinking more water. You stay hydrated as well, my friend. I broke out my old water bottle. It's like one of those really massive ones that says like, don't give up and stuff on it, and like notches on where you should drink for like every few hours. And I have not been good with it. You'd think too, and I'm like, oh, it's hot. This is awful. I should drink water. But that's when I want water the least. It's very bizarre. If I'm dehydrated, the last thing I want is some water. Might have a job walkthrough / interview tomorrow. Good luck. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. You got this. Cat believes I believe. What world settings for the new run? Death World Marathon. Don't listen to me, listen to someone better. I did see they were nerfing Space Casino in 2.1. I never took advantage of it myself, but I saw that people were less than thrilled about it. I've been slowly playing through a Death World Marathon over like, it's gotta be like years now. We'll finish it one day. Probably. Alright, will they leave the one lab cutting off 12 more labs as the final lab? Nope, it looks like they're not. That's a shame, I thought they were committing. Yeah, I built the Space Casino that felt kind of cheesy. It does seem... So I'm not totally aware of how it works exactly. But from my understanding, it was basically like, you use productivity to produce so much excess of the whatever that gets called, the asteroid chunks, that you basically just end up with like infinite stuff because of the productivity from asteroid processing or something. It's interesting though. Yeah, a Death World Marathon, I think it's... Is it 10 times research cost or 100 times or something? It's really gnarly though. I think Death World makes it so that they spawn more quickly and your pollution spreads more quickly and their nests are like much bigger. I don't remember the exact rules of it. I didn't set it up at the time. It is spicy though. If you thought biters were chill, it'll at least make you sweat a little bit more. I think we're almost ready for another attempted run. Once we do physical 5, we're gonna send it again. We're gonna send it and things are gonna be great, probably. I actually think it'll go much better this time. Our pollution's looking good, we're feeling good. Other than our plastic is really not feeling good. Our plastic is frankly quite awful. But we're not like capped on any fluids, are we? Nope, more cracking is needed and we just don't have any. It's just the oil. So the exploit basically use quality modules on the crushers, all set to asteroid reprocessing, the recipe that turns chunks into other chunks. You keep putting them through that process and eventually they turn legendary. No prod research or anything necessary. That's crazy, really. I didn't realize that it was that simple. I thought it was a lot more to it. Everything looks good. Time for something to go wrong. Yeah, probably. I won't say you're wrong. We're almost done loading what I put. I'm sure I'm forgetting something though. Probably like pump jacks would be nice to do. If we have pump jacks automated, I probably want that set. Of course I do pump jacks. I never automate pump jacks. I always just make them and then destroy it. I don't know why I thought I'd have pump jacks. That's the most wistful thinking of all time. Coach, thanks so much for the Prime sub. It's nice to see you too. Thank you, thank you. So kind. You still want to play around with the Space Casino? You better hurry, it's gonna be removed. Yeah. Again, not my style, but I'm sure some people get a lot of fun out of it. I had a lot more fun setting up Fulgora, I think, for my quality. And it wasn't perfect or anything, but it was a lot of fun doing the sorting and stuff. I learned a lot. So far I played with the easiest thing, they're sending a Death World Marathon, keeping your hands clean and beating under 40 hours. That seems crazy. Look, I just play on default. Don't listen to me. I do technically play on Death World sometimes, but if I'm loading up a game, if the mod pack says pick this setting, if it says default, I'm not changing it. We're almost done. I just want to see it finish. Okay, yeah, like I was saying, we're gonna run out of our sciences sooner than later. But, you know, this base kind of ripped. We broke 60 SPM for a little bit. That was cool. I don't want to call it a mega base. Maybe I'm a little bit overzealous in saying that this is a mega base. Alright, it's not a mega base. It's pretty close though, you gotta admit. All we gotta do is step up the red science and I think we have a mega base here. I have 7k SPM. That seems a little steep. If you haven't tried a real world setting yet, those are pretty fun if you like trains, of course. I have not tried a real world setting. Not close. Oh, come on. It's pretty close. Look at how many labs are here. This screams mega base. Maybe once you have your biolabs, you're mid-game. Yeah, that's fair. We call it a mini base then? What's one step down from mega base? Not quite mini. One's for the achievements, it would be one. See, it's true. It's just because we can't. I mean, we don't have requester chest. How are we gonna do We don't even have purple science. How are we gonna do a mega base without beacons, you know? Kilo base? Honestly, I kind of like it. I just realized how dumb this is in theory. I mean, it's not that bad, but this is literally always going to be filling and emptying until we have that 400 buffer. I should have set up smarter. Also, only craft 111 items. Yeah, it's just enough to like barely get started for making your first lab and like the power to power it. I just did lazy bastard in this playthrough, actually. Okay. Everybody chill. Everybody chill. This is fine. Coach, thank you so much again. It's very good to see you. We should play Rocket League sometime. I haven't played in a long time. Okay. It's definitely not gonna explode. 0% chance this blows up. Yeah, auto mod's pretty tight lately. It's kind of fun though. This is not gonna blow up. I usually cap out at like a dozen bays. You gotta step it up to like the baker's dozen bays. You'll get there. I'm only kidding. Okay, we are absolutely shredding compared to before. What a significant difference. It's still kind of close, but this is night and day. Oh my goodness gracious me, oh my. Perfect. Flawless. Okay, that was actually really close though. Unironically, I think that all we need to do is have let's pause thrust. All we need to do is have that weapon shooting speed, and then I think we're good. That was really close. That was really close. I'm actually happy with that. I keep feeling like I have to sneeze, so I keep muting the microphone, and I'm like, I'll just sneeze. We'll just get it out of the way, and then we won't have to think about sneezing again. And then the sneeze just goes right back up my nose. The tough life being me. I want to try and see if we can make it with shooting speed 3. I'm tempted to slot one of those laser turrets we have. Just one. It might take too much of our power, but having just one and then filtering it on the small stuff, placing it down made us lose power. Bless you, I appreciate it. Let me just do a test run with just one of them. Just to like pull a little bit of the weight off the turrets. Then we'll go back and then we'll run it back and hopefully we'll make it that time. And then we just need to pray the base doesn't fall while we're gone. And then we get artillery, we blow up a nest, and we go, woohoo, time for C block. And then I go, well, maybe C block's too hard. Okay, I need to filter the laser turret. Okay, I feel like they didn't put any meteors in front of me, or asteroids. Well, that was a shooting speed up. This was way worse. This was awful. That was terrible. Why was it so much worse? What happened to make it so much worse? Alright, laser turret, not the plate. Turns out, nothing works at that point. Was it a fluke that we made it last time? There's no way, right? Reduce the speed? I don't have... I mean, I guess I do have a good way to do it. Unfortunately, I guess it's not that bad. I was gonna say our thrusters are full of stuff right now. I would need to put a pump in there to reduce the speed, I think. Which is not the end of the world, but it's kind of annoying. But I can certainly reduce the speed. That should... No, it actually won't work there. Heck, there's so little space. This is fine over here. Just the way I put this one, it's a lot tighter. I guess I can have one thruster on this side running. It won't be that big of a difference. Read speed. We'll have you enable / disable. What was it? T for speed? V for speed. Okay, velocity probably. That makes sense. So let's hit the V condition here. Be over 100, we'll say. There is so much fuel inside of it already that it's going to just like immediately fire off and then it'll taper down. Thankfully, there's not a lot of stuff around here. That'll probably push us over the edge though, I would guess. Looks like we're about done loading with all the stuff I requested anyways. V for Vendetta, that's probably what it is. Reading the Vendetta value of the ship. Okay, so pump. I realize I don't have any items anymore. There we go. I was like, I'm sure I have enough junk in one of these boxes here. Wouldn't you know it? Totally did. Cool, so let's dump all of our stuff. Apparently we had one pump in there as well. Looks like we need one space platform foundation as well. I'm gonna send up like 49, just in case we want to expand more. I guess it'll be 48. They should let you put down space platform foundation on Novice. Really gives it some more character. It doesn't have to speed you up or anything, but I want it anyways. We'll run it one more with that. I think with the speed it should be fine. I was hoping to avoid it, but when we're so compact, I think we have to kind of cut our losses. Another thing I want to make sure is that when we get to Volcanus, we can sit above there. I think we'll be fine. I don't think we're going to struggle once we're above it. It's just that like last burst of rocks, which is weird because when I was looking at the travel path, it looked like the big burst of rocks should be in the beginning, but whatever. Maybe I looked at it wrong. Let's see. What if you could put it into Novice to enable the cool wireless powered auto builds that spaceships get? That would be really cool. Put your brain inside of a machine on Novice and it just gives you like full power. That might be morally kind of messed up though. Okay, so I'm gonna enable disable this bad boy. I'm gonna look for magazines on the belt. Have it hold all belts, and we are looking at, it says there's 150 there now. Let's do it 300, I guess. Might only be able to reach 200 or so actually, so let's lower them. Okay, V is less than 100. I had it filtered backwards, that's fine. Alright, let's try it once more. This time for sure, right? Factory isn't concerned with morality. You're actually so right about that, though. Last thing the factory muddies itself with its morals. Alright, so now we're cruising down. We're dropping straight from like the 270 right before down to 100. Every time it hits 100, it'll shoot a little bit through and we'll go a little bit quicker. There you go. We accelerate up to about 130 and we're just chilling. Simply controlling the pump via speed is the easiest option, not the most accurate. PWM or PI controllers be more accurate, but I'm not going to explain that on Twitch. Look, I appreciate that there is a better option, and I respect that there totally is. Oh my god, this is like so free now. No, I think at the pump's right the first time. No, I'm silly. I'm silly. Sometimes you just need to be silly. Yeah, this is like absolute gravy now. Plenty of bullets still. And now it's a leisurely cruise, so there's no worry about it. Cool, 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 cool. I'm gonna load it because that clearly works perfectly. It is a long trip to get there, but that's not really a concern. Cool, looks good. What am I forgetting? There's gotta be more. Like, I have some assembling machines and furnaces, so those aren't on the list, and I have drills. There's gotta be something I'm forgetting. One 2.1 change I'm hyped for is renaming enable/disabled to enable if. Oh, that's really good. It is a little bit confusing otherwise. I just realized a fascinating issue with our setup. We actually can't void iron ore out fast enough. Oh my gosh, we can fit one more there. I was like, I really don't know how to fix that actually. That's better. Doubling it should hopefully mitigate it, if not fix it altogether. Oh, I should get a cargo landing bay too, actually. We'll make that as our last thing and then we'll go. Because I can't think of anything else I'm missing. There's probably something, I just can't think of it. Probably should have started placing concrete around Novice as well. I never do that. Although I think that that actually eats pollution, so in this specific save it would probably be a bad idea. Honest to goodness, and this is not trying to like... The beginning of the save was miserable. Part of the save I had played not on stream at the very, very beginning. But it was only like 3 or 4 hours, so it wasn't anything too interesting. And I was like, I have no idea how I'm going to do this. But now it kind of works. Cursed area, pave only the biter enclosures. That is very cursed, but I kind of like it. See, that's like that's some good thinking right there. That's the bring the oxygen and the coal into space thinking. There'd be 2 separate conditions for planting and harvesting our agricultural towers. That sounds really nice. I wish, and again, I'm sure plenty of mods will do this and stuff. I know that Ube has done so much for the game, and I'm not being ungrateful. But it would be cool if there was more to do with agricultural towers on Novice. I saw that they were getting new graphics, I want to say, for the trees, which I think is pretty cool. But it would just be nice in general if there was more, you know? Because I really like agricultural towers. I think it's just because I like Leva so much. Oh my god, our red and green science is so bad now. Geometries and offs. It's true, and they've got like the new designs and stuff, which is cool. And I'm not complaining about it at all, I promise. But I don't know. Biolabs and the agricultural towers just feel so unnecessary. C-Block has a fun amount of agricultural processing. Unfortunately, does not use the cool towers. Maybe C-Block is for me then. Again, I don't expect C-Block to be easy. I expect it to be a little bit harder than I'm prepared for. All right, so we're going to actually name this achievements pre-Vulcanist trip. Just in case things go really, 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 really bad, we have that one. So I'm going to travel to the literal sun. I didn't think about the consequences of this when I named that ship the literal sun, but I'm going there now. It is not my home. Alright, and just in time to finish weapon shooting speed 4. It looks like we have 5 on the agenda as well. But in the meantime, I don't see a reason to sit around, so let us head over to Vulcanist. We will add a weight condition of passenger present for both of these, just so we can manually send them if we want to. Leave it on automatic without stressing. I'm glad we were able to get some of the weapon shooting speeds. I am a little bit concerned with us leaving Vulcanist and having that huge burst of speed in the beginning. Ideally, it won't be that big of a deal. C-Block isn't necessarily as complex as other modules, need to do a lot of grinding. Interesting. Do we have like an hour ETA for finishing C-Block? Honestly, that was looking a little spicy there. I was like, are we gonna make it? We are fine. $1 billion hours. That does seem like a big investment. 200 hours. I could do 200 hours, I think. Won't get it done anytime quickly, but I could do some of it. Alright, we are really low on ammo. Uh-oh, I said it wrong. Okay, cool. Saved. No. I know I'm passenger present. You're right. You did the right thing. That's on me. I forgot to click drop to planet. You got me. Very funny. Cool. Now let's pray that our Vulcanist start isn't too bad, because again, I didn't bring too much stuff with me. I didn't bring big power pulls, I'm realizing. That's going to be a little bit annoying. Ah, Vulcanist. I've missed you a little bit, to be honest. Not to be weird or anything. But it's been a long time since I've done Vulcanist. Being that it was the first planet of my Space Saints playthrough, it was a really long time ago. Okay, the literal sun. Can you drop me down the cargo landing pad? Wow, look at how bunked up we are on iron ore and stuff. No, please, don't launch the laser turrets off. Holy goodness. I'm so glad I didn't just watch the laser turrets get shot into space. Oh my goodness. I wanted to set up a condition to stop it from filling up to throw excess stuff a little bit quicker. Whew, that was a lot to take in. So I want it to be carbon. And I want it to also be iron ore. And then you'll just send out whatever. I'm gonna have you enable/disable specifically when the iron's too high. I think that's probably the best plan. Seems like iron gunks up more than everything there. It will technically drain everything else too. That's fine. Okay, so as I was saying, let's get a little bit of stuff unpacked. First little demolisher friends over there. Hello, small demolisher. Thanks for hanging around. You ever feel like one of the drop pods that comes out of the space platform after you take the thing out of it and it just kind of like falls over? Okay, so we have pretty good size coal. I mean, the coal patches from my memory are quite good. I see sulfuric acid down there. I'm trying to figure out where I want to put the cargo landing pad, basically. There is our calcite. Do you get any tungsten without killing a worm? Or are you forced to kill a worm to get tungsten? I can't remember. I am currently discovering the map in such a crazy satisfying way. I wish I could keep doing it. Oh, I ruined it up there already. Like, I had like the perfect amount of chunks for like just seeing the edge of the red. I really like this lava spawn. I don't remember having like a big circular one. I feel like they're usually in pieces. We have a little bit of bonus sulfuric acid down here. And then we have the patch up there. Pretty sure there's tungsten and rocks. Ah, okay, so you get your first tungsten and rocks, and then you have to get the mine. I don't know why I was thinking that they might have some in your starting chunk. Did I not just see tungsten like crazy? What, are you seeing this? Am I crazy? Like, look. What is happening here? Why is it that I can see tungsten ore here? Oh, is it slightly off my screen? Is that it? Okay. It's slightly out of like the vision. I didn't realize your vision was different. I was like, where's it going? All right, so there's a good chunk of it right there. It's actually quite small, but it's accessible enough. Getting Foundry started is definitely number one. I had no idea that map view was like slightly out of your normal character's view, or your character's view doesn't go as far as like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the character sees here is different than like what you can actually see over there. Maybe it's just because my monitor is big, I don't know. Good spot for sulfuric acid, right in the middle. Honestly, I really love this one lava thing we got here. It's so cool looking. I don't remember having one of those before. Yeah, mismatch between screen and reveal is weird. Okay, cool. I want to make sure I wasn't crazy. People are like, what are you talking about? Like, yikes. Okay, it looks like we've got basically our whole area scouted. We found our first tungsten patch available to us as well. Fairly close. It is over some lava though, which is unfortunate, but I think we can probably find a path through. I don't think we'll get elevated rails because I think those are Fulgora tech, so I don't think it's possible for us to get it. This being said, it seems like this area is probably the best we have for starting something. I keep thinking this is coal, but it's just scrungly ground. Right here on this cliffside, and it might be a little annoying if it's too close to the cliff. Cool. We'll have the literal sun drop us down. Oh, I didn't grab undergrounds or splitters. Yikes, that's gonna be a little annoying. I also didn't bring more solar panels. Maybe the literal sun might end up going back to Novice to pick up some stuff after all. At least you can handcraft. I can handcraft. That's a good point. Elevator rail is purple tech? Oh, I thought it was like Fulgora tech. That's crazy. I didn't know it was purple tech. I was just like, surely this is from Fulgora. I said it so confidently too. That's crazy. Can't believe I brought 3 of them. brutal. I also didn't bring any materials for anything. Is that better or worse? It's worse because it feels like it could have been in range if I didn't opt to do these achievements at once. But they feel like they slot together really well because they all have like a finish line around the same time. Except for Lazy Bastard, which finished a little bit before them. This being said, it is about that time where I gotta start thinking about dinner, so I think this is a good stopping point. I will save this as achievements 1. We'll loop it back around again, and we're gonna wrap up stream there. And then we'll figure out Volcanus and stuff. Hopefully Novice will be fine without us. I think it'll do fine. It's been doing great. But either way, I'm wrapping up here. I appreciate you all hanging around. It means a great deal to me. Really, really does. I had a lot of fun. Hopefully you did too, and hopefully we'll see you next time. Bye for now.